Are you ready? Are
Yeah.
you ready? Are you ready? All right. I don't think I'm ready, but I'm gonna try it.
The question is, are you ready?
I'm
Yeah.
not ready. All right, here we go. Three, two. How red are my eyes? Hold on. Oh, I'm aghast. Hi everyone, and welcome to another Atmos video. We're back with a review, hitting them all in a row.
Once again.
Lorwyn Eclipsed, coming in hot, doing the typical review, A through F scale, just like limited resources. Who you should definitely go watch. Although we've been doing pretty good, our own selves over here. We're pretty hyped for this set. We're back in Magic for a change. It feels like
Thank
a
God.
rare treat now.
Praise be.
Maybe they're kind of
Couldn't be
conditioning
more
us
thrilled.
to be like extra hype when it's like a real Magic set.
Yeah, yeah. They also just decide that the only time they can make good art is when they're in a Magic set, which, hey, I'm here for.
Yeah, they're
So,
coming out swinging. I mean, we got Richard Kane Ferguson and Mr. RKF himself on the commons and uncommons,
yes,
and Rebecca
yeah,
Guay is in
amen.
this, so you know they're swinging for the fences. And as we see in our little like art up here, this is like the most magic of magic, right? We're Lorwyn, we're like
Yeah.
storybook
Oh,
level
yeah.
fantasy here. So pretty hype. Um, so when we did our last review, I kind of pride myself in like doing it live, not really knowing anything, like live evaluating it. But I was like, part of the value that like LSV brings is that he can like reference other cards. And mainly, I have to entirely rely you on that because you've at least seen some of the cards and can talk about those energies and
Yeah.
stuff. So I was going to look into this, didn't have the time because I'm still traveling, as you can see the background.
Yep.
So
Yep.
I know the least about this set. Um, Also, we got started really early, once again, before Scryfall had completely updated their list. So you might see some light to dark switching in the background because we started,
Yeah.
yeah,
We'll definitely be switching about because
yeah,
we did some of these,
but not,
but
but not all of them. But we do think we're all there. God bless it, they all better be there. So anyway, starting off hot
and you
like
and you know what?
before.
If it's
Yeah.
not on here, F.
It's an F,
Don't
yeah,
play it.
it's an auto F. Don't play it. We won't acknowledge its
Yep.
existence. But starting off once again with Fire RKF art. Take
Yep.
us away, Gabe.
Deep Channel Duelist. Here we go. Merfolk Lord, Azorius, straight up 2/2. Other Merfolk get +1/+1, and at the beginning of your end step, untap target Merfolk you control. So pseudo
For
vigilance.
one,
Also, yeah, for one.
it's funny.
Um, but also it does seem that there are other abilities that are going to tap because there were plenty of Merfolk that wanted to be tapped.
Yeah, that's true.
So like this is just vigilance, but like if there is some like repeatable way to tap them and get value, maybe you could do that multiple times. We'll see.
Yeah, but as we did see from doing the little bit of review that we did before, changelings quite prevalent, as we will see, and so lords at an especial premium from all the changelings. So
Yeah, but also a lot of white merfolk. So
yeah, a
I
lot of white
mean,
merfolk too.
you're definitely just going to be able to slam merfolk.
This isn't hybrid though, so it's a little hard to cast. Very
Yeah,
Azorius, but
for
very
sure.
much like a signpost that you're doing this thing, Azorius Merfolk. So
Oh,
I
absolutely.
would say this is probably like a B minus to a B. Like it's a build around B. You really get there at Merfolk, but just the
Yeah,
sheer prevalence of changelings, I think, gets this to, even if you're not really doing the thing, this is still solid.
interesting. Yeah, I mean, obviously you want to be an Azorius, but I feel like if you're an Azorius, you're
Yeah,
probably
exactly.
you've got
That's
a
what I mean.
handful of merfolk at least.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean,
Just any general Azorius deck, this is a B minus, and then like a B if you're just like all of the things.
ooh,
I mean, I kind of feel bad for
great
the
art.
alternate art when the base art's RKF,
Yeah,
like, I
yeah,
mean,
oh yeah.
I want
Like
this. I want
honestly,
this one.
give me this
Yeah,
borderless.
that
That's what
borderless
I want
for
as the alt
sure.
art.
Yeah. All right. Eclipsed Marrow. So the Merfolk signpost for Lorwyn Eclipsed. Triple hybrid, which we have seen quite a bit of hybrid here. It's a 2/3 Merfolk Scout at uncommon, triple Azorius hybrid. When this creature enters, look at the top four cards of your library. You
Oh,
may
this is a
reveal.
cycle.
Oh yeah, because we have seen the other one of this. A Merfolk, a
Yep.
Plains, or an Island. Yeah, we saw this one for the Elemental. Uh,
Oh yeah.
from among them and put them into your hand and put the rest in the bottom of the library in order. Yeah, much like the elemental one, this one is good. We did also see a changeling spell, did we not? Right? A
Yes, yes, we did.
kindred changeling spells,
Yes,
so that
for
could
sure.
also hit this. So yeah, I just think this is also
Yes.
just like a
So
B
so
minus.
very important that this says a merfolk
A
and not a
merfolk,
merfolk
a
creature.
merfolk creature. So it can hit your changeling
So
spells. It hits all changelings, also all merfolks, and surely it's also going to hit a land. I mean, top four. You're like 95% to hit on, 98% to hit on this or something. So a two
yeah,
three.
and I mean we've already seen there's some kindred like enchantment spells also.
Yeah.
So like yeah, I think you might be over 80% in the set to hit
Yeah.
if you're like in that lane.
Yeah, so I think this card is pretty close to just a solid B. I mean, in Azorius, its mana
Yeah.
cost is colorless. So it's a colorless
Yep.
2/3 that's like typically better than draw a card. I mean, yeah, good.
Oh yeah.
Good. Good B. This artist
I I actually hate this deeply.
I I almost like it because it feels intentionally troll, right? Like this art's amazing, like
Oh
obviously
yeah,
amazing,
it's
you know.
very silly and goofy. It's I mean
Uh,
it's very fantasy like storybook
it's like a
vibes, but
it's like a talented 10 to 12-year-old artist. And I'm sorry if that's offensive to someone, but hopefully this person is 10 to 12 and is quite talented.
sorry, Felicia.
So this is the one that we did do, but we'll redo this one for the sake of it because it's
Yeah.
RKF. We enjoy the art. You're good.
Yeah, Mara Sky Swimmer, 3 and 2 Azorius hybrid for a Merfolk soldier. It has Convoke and Flying Vigilance, and it's a 2/2. So when this enters, it also makes another Merfolk. So, I
Hmm.
mean, yeah, like, obviously we've already seen a Merfolk Lord. That's kind of their thing. I'd be shocked if there weren't more at, like, I haven't seen that. We haven't seen them monocolor, but, in rare
Hmm.
rarities. So,
Yeah.
like,
The
I think this is just good.
I mean, the main takeaway from this that we went over before is just like it's hard to hit this on three because you have to one and two drop, or like have a double two drop
Yep.
in order to cast this on three. So it's a little pie in the sky. This isn't great on four. It's like at three, it's excellent. At four, it's like okay, but then it also kind of enables convoke because it's two bodies and like you said, there's energies with
Hmm.
lording and stuff. So I was kind of lesser on this. I still think this is just like a C. Honestly, I'd have to see. Like, I'd have to see. I think you said it was a high C, uh,
Yeah, I think it's going to play
previously.
like a high C. I just because it's a 2/2 flying vigilance. I know it costs 5, but like assuming you can play this on 3, even on 4, like if you've got a
Y-
lord,
Yeah,
this is a 3/3 and a 2/2
yeah,
for a
it's
5 is
definitely good with the
great.
Lord. So yeah, we'll see. It'll
But I'm
probably
just
play better,
I'll
but
have to see what the payoffs for having more
yeah,
merfolk is, or
yeah. How easy? The big question is how easy is this to do on three? Probably not easy. And then how good is it on four? We'll see. I'm gonna start it at a C, but I could be convinced.
Yep.
All right, Mischievous Sneakling, one in a Demir hybrid for a 2/2 changeling with flash. A straightforward card, but I mean, I'm higher on this one than most because again, just for the
Hmm.
possibility to not only for this to be bigger with lords, like again the obvious Merfolk example, which this goes in cleanly, right? Because this is just one in a blue. Very
Hmm.
very very generous hybrid costing here. This is a flash in 3/3 for two. That's business. But
Yeah.
also, we've seen ETB triggers on caring about creature types, right? Which you're gonna get in your typical kindred or typal sort of set, which this is. And being able to do those things at Flash is typically both unexpected and particularly valuable. So I'm gonna say that this might be a
Yeah.
C plus. I think this is
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Like also this with the Lord, like surprise flash 3/3 is pretty
yeah,
brutal.
yeah. Yep. Yeah, I like it. I think it's probably a C plus, high C to C
Yeah.
plus. Pretty good.
Yeah, agreed.
Voracious Tome Skimmer, triple hybrid Dimir. So 3 mana for a fairy
Whoa.
rogue flyer. When you cast a spell during an opponent's turn, you may pay 1 life. If you do draw a card,
Whoa.
and that's not even once per turn. That's just as many spells as you can play at instant speed. You may pay a life to draw a card. This,
And a 2/3 flyer for 3, which I know is like it's a hard casting
yeah.
cost, but if you're in Dimir, you can do this. Like if you're just Dimir,
Well,
you're gonna be able to
so
play this. Like
this type of hybrid casting is it's very unique, right? Because it's like imagine there's just a card that costs 5 hybrid mana. It's like forcing you to be those two colors only, really. But then it's just like
right,
free, right? Like you'll always be able to hit
right.
it. So
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
it's
yeah.
just like very much you're into mirror. 3 colors really tax you at this triple rate if you're trying to do 3 colors. But yeah, I would say this is like a
Yeah.
B probably. Instant
Yeah, I
speed
think
build around,
this seems insanely good.
which
Yeah. I
excites me
mean,
for Demir.
innately Dimir's control A generally, so like
Yeah, B
you're
minus
gonna
to a
cast
B.
on their turn
B minus.
gladly. Yeah.
It's not
Broken.
their strongest thing. So yeah,
Every removal
B
spell
minus to a B.
is draw a spell on their turn.
Yeah.
Lol. Bogart Cursecrafter. Rakdos, straight up, just 2 for Goblin Warlock 2/3. It's got Death Touch, and whenever another goblin you control dies, this creature deals 1 damage to each opponent. This bone is very good bone. Very angry. I make lots of pain with this one.
That is great.
Um,
That's great.
yeah,
Text.
I mean, this is just good. Like,
I wish he counted himself.
like,
It's kind of lame that he doesn't count himself. Like, why not count yourself?
yeah, yeah, that's silly. I mean, it's a 2/3 death touch for 2. I know it's hard to
Yeah,
cast, but I mean that's
that's certainly
per
good.
good.
Certainly good. Certainly like
Um,
B minus territory. Just because it's hard to cast, because like a 2/3 death touch is not like hugely better than a 1/1 death touch, right? Like so like
right.
the 1/1 death touch for 1 black, like what do we count that? Like C to C plus, right? So like how much better this is harder to cast. It doesn't survive against that, like what it survives against the 2/4, I guess.
Yeah.
Is where it's the most practical. So I'd say this is probably like a B minus, C plus.
Yeah, I hard agree because I think this is going to work really well with like blighting your own things. Like if you've got some way to really go get a lot of value from blighting something, and then you're like, yeah, I'll happily blight this again, get more value and kill it, ping
it's
you.
it's possible this set, which like every once in a while they'll do this. If this is the set that they decided to really poop out goblins, like if we get to red and
Mhm.
black and it's just
You
like,
might,
3 mana make three
yeah.
goblins or 2 mana make 2 goblins, like then
I
this
think
could be
there's like a
business.
very real chance that like red aggro and standard becomes goblins depending on this set.
It
Because
was
there's a lot of good
once upon a time.
Krenko, like there's a lot of good goblins.
Krenko's back in
Or
this.
well, no, Krenko's in Foundations.
Oh yeah, that Krenko. Yeah, I forgot about
And
foundations.
also oh god, what was it? Like one of the best cards from Aether Drift, the Exhaust Goblin,
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Bastronaut,
yeah.
Burnout Bastronaut.
I know it's the one that makes the Fort 4 dragon or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Um. Yeah, this could even see play in standard actually. If it wouldn't be mono red obviously, but if you can just really poop out
Yeah.
goblins, I mean, the answer to aggro is killing their creatures, right? And if every time you do that, it punishes them for a
Mhm.
damage, it's pretty good.
When your thing is already hurting them. Yeah.
Yeah, I still think this is just like a B minus though. We'll
Okay.
see. We'll see.
Yeah,
Let's take
I don't think it's broken. Like, I
hold
mean,
on. Oh, that's some traditional goblin art.
I love that art.
Oh yeah, that does it for you.
Yeah.
I like it.
Oh, big fan of this.
It's kind of where the wild things are ish.
Yes, that's exact. I like the combination because I like this fantasy aspect. So, like, also, I mean, a little bit of like world building is that Lorwyn is like for extended periods, like daytime and like happy place, and then like extend like 1,000 years of like darkness.
Mm,
So, like,
that's what
I
this art.
like that these alt arts kind of like does a little bit of the both of them.
Yeah, that's kind of what the art signifies, right? It's like divided in half between like sunshiny on the left
Hmm.
and then darkness on the right. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that. Cool.
Yep,
This is
this
so
is why.
crazy. So yeah, now a common Rakdos card. All friendly colors so far.
Chaos Spewer. This is also a great art. 2 and
Bleh.
Rakdos hybrid, so 3 total for a creature, goblin, warlock, 5/4. And when
Okay.
this creature enters, you may pay 2. If you don't, blight 2.
Mm,
Okay.
I see.
So blight is blight a new mechanic? I've not
I don't.
seen it
I don't think. I
before.
don't think so. I don't think so.
So
I could be wrong.
you blight it to when you blight something, it ends up with -1/-1 counters on it, instead of +1/+1. So it's obviously a negative, but as you will see in this set, there are quite a few cards that want to remove counters from things to get benefits. Um, there's a lot of that in this set, from what I understand. So, uh,
Right.
this is, coming down for 3, not as a 5/4. It's going to be a 3/2.
A 3/2.
Now, that is bad, but if you're in a deck that cares about goblins, which I know there is, or things that care about moving or removing those counters, I think it could be good. So this objectively is a D, and like it's just a bad card. Uh, Otherwise, like in any other set, but I think I mean, we're really gonna have to see how this plays out because this is a new and strange mechanic. But I think it has the potential to work in decks that really care about one of those two things. Also,
Yeah.
from everything I've seen, like the rare and mythic goblins have cared about like using the counters, removing counters, things with the counters dying.
Yeah,
Like,
I get knowing nothing about this set, just the fact that this card exists. I could have told you there was counter removal and counter manipulation as a theme, like because then they just
yeah,
wouldn't
of
print
course.
it. Like we know,
Right,
we know
right.
Magic designers. This is a signpost card, so like,
Yeah,
so the
yeah,
question is like, how many ways at common and uncommon can I get paid off for? Like, if I can use these counters as fuel to actually like pay for some effect that is a positive, this card feels
yeah,
bonkers and just like the ultimate
yeah,
signpost. Like this is the engine.
for
Because
sure,
because like a
for
3/2
sure.
for 3 is like you said, it's a D, but if it
It's a D.
provides fuel that also makes it a 5/4 for 3 at some points and
Yes,
more upside
yes,
from that, like that's absurd. Like imagine you just have a 4 drop that's like remove a counter for something, draw a card, right? Just something retarded
yeah.
like that. You're like, play this on 3, on 4, play this, draw 2, I have a 5/4 attacking you. Like, I mean, again, that's a ridiculous payoff for
I
removing
think
counters, but you
I
get
think
the idea.
that's probably a thing.
Yeah, or even like
Yeah,
gain 2 life, or I don't know, or just move the counter to your opponent's
whatever.
creature. Like that would be also
Yeah,
bonkers.
that'd
So
be funny.
this obviously enables exactly like you said strategies, but I'm going to guess this is a C plus. Like this is a absurdly bold projection, right? Because there has to be
Yeah, I think
reasons.
this is a
I'm guessing.
C to a C plus,
Yeah, I'm guessing this is a C plus.
same as the last one,
Also, also
the
this
first one.
already feels like not only is this a Magic in Universes set, this is like Lorwyn is like the most magic that magics. Like look
Yeah,
look
yeah,
look at the
absolutely.
art here. Like look at this art. It's like
It's completely
storybook
absurd.
magic, right?
Very much old school magic. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is a given good vibes. Maybe they're intentionally making us like homesick for magic, so that when it comes out again, we're like, oh, actual magic.
Success for me. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah. All right. This one's me. Eclipsed Bogart. I get another Eclipsed one. Here it is. Once again, the cycle. So I guess Eclipsed is the keyword to say that it is part of the cycle. Again, triple Rakdos hybrid this time for a 2/3 Goblin Scout. And lo and behold, you look at the top 4, you get a Goblin, a Swamp, or a Mountain into your hand. Again, I think these are all just going to be like solid Bs. Like, you're playing this every time in
yeah.
this deck.
Oh,
It's
absolutely.
like this is this speaking of foundations, this is very much like the most straightforward sort of magic signpost. I am a goblin. I get goblin. I get land for you to
Yeah.
play goblin. All is good. I am B.
Yeah, I think these are like close to a B plus in like if you're a heavy goblin deck, this is just like you would play every one of these you see.
If this was a 3/3, I would
Also,
say it would have a chance to be a B plus, but it is underpowered for 3.
yeah, yeah, I agree. The other thing, Thomas, well, I will say good blight target, specifically in Rakdos, because it's got a 3 butt on it.
Yeah.
Like you're getting value off of it.
Well, I don't know.
The other thing,
So far I feel like the blight targets are the ones that self-enable. Like anyway,
we'll see. I mean, we
yeah.
haven't seen literally any of
Yeah.
the main
Well,
colors.
in white there
So,
was quite a few self-enablers. What were you gonna say?
just something I just noticed is every single one of these is like part of the cycle is like the first Rakdos goblin was Bogart, and when it's eclipsed, so like the Eternal Night, he becomes Eclipsed Bogart.
That's cool. That's cool. I like that. I bet they were
I like that.
I bet they were tempted to
Nom
make
nom nom nom
them.
nom. Give me a story magic.
I bet they were tempted to make them double-sided cards, and then we're like, nope,
Too much.
too
Yeah.
much.
I hate it.
No, I like
It
this one. I really like this one actually. It's
get out of
hilarious,
my
dude.
face.
It's hilarious. All right, here we go. Gangly Stompling. I love everything about this card already. Two and a Gruul hybrid, so all hybrids, all friendlies. It's a 4/2 shapeshifter, which is a changeling, so all creatures, and it has trample. Sure, this is fine.
Why not?
I'm gu-
Why not?
I'm guessing there is a typal or whatever we call it now. I think typal. I guess there's typal payoffs like we've seen Merfolk already. We've seen Fairy Rogues. It makes sense being a
Yeah.
storybook that
Kithkin. Kithkin's
Kithkins
in here in a big way.
that creature types matter. Um, would make sense.
Goblins.
I wonder. I would. Okay, here's a political statement.
Fairies.
Eventually, they're just going to have to get rid of lords and creature type mattering because it is inherently like inappropriate. Like just creature types mattering. Period. Because we're all one people, man.
Yeah.
So like creature types mattering. It's just
Shut up,
offensive on its
Thomas.
face. It's just offensive on its face.
Can't say that looking like you're in a nunnery.
Okay. Not in a hurry. We're all just changelings, man. So yeah, I like this. This is like a C to a C plus, depending on how many
Yeah.
things say creature
Yeah.
types on it. Which again, I don't
If
support
there's
one
like
creature type over another, but
yeah, I just think I can guarantee you there's some creature types I prefer. Um, the I I definitely think that there's a chance that being changeling is great.
yeah, I hope this card is
Yeah,
good. It's fun. It's aggressive.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
we'll see.
I mean, this just being working with any lord,
Yeah,
becoming a 5/3 trample for
yeah.
3 is pretty crazy.
It feels like it's begging to be a 5/3 trample for 3. That's true, and that's a lot.
Yeah,
All right, you're
it's a
gonna
lot.
look at this card.
Noggle robber. It's a
Noggle.
noggle robber. Uh, 1 and 2 Gruul hybrids, so 3 total for a creature Noggle
Noggle is
rogue.
a Noggle a donkey?
What? It's just a
It's
donkey?
a
Why can't we call
donkey.
this a donkey
Is a
rogue? What's
Noggle.
a
This
Noggle?
is a creature type I prefer.
Wait, let me read this. Noggles have no concept of money, but they do have a high affinity for shiny.
We are all
This is
Noggles.
crazy.
We are all
Yeah,
Noggles.
yeah, amen. So it's a 3/3 for 3, and when it enters or dies, create a treasure token.
Oh, hype.
That's really good. Yeah,
It's an uncommon. Yeah,
yeah,
love me some Noggle. It
yeah,
very
absolutely.
very Gruul. So this is now we've seen two Gruul cards in a row. How about that?
Yeah, weird.
Um.
Hmm.
So yeah, I mean this is probably a B minus.
Oh yeah, this is
So
always going
strong.
to be playable in any deck that's
Yeah.
wanting to run these
B to
colors.
B
Like
minus.
it is. I think they had to make this a double hybrid because it'd probably be too good if it was just red green one.
Yeah. If it
Like
was Noggles. You gotta be a donkey to play Gruul. I don't know.
I'm trying to figure out like
I like
what
Gruul.
what what he has.
A shiny. Alright, here you go. Eclipsed Kithkin.
Eclipsed Kithkin. Celestia for or not Celestia. Yeah, Kithkin Scout 2/1, and it surprisingly does all of the same
It
shit we've been talking about.
This is the best one though. This is a two
Yeah,
one
this is
for
the best one.
two.
Yeah, I mean this is a B plus in the
Yeah,
Kithkin
I
decks.
agree.
Like,
I think
and
this
this is
is a B
just
plus because Kithkins we have seen again.
insane.
We have not gotten to goblins yet, but since we did already do white, that we're gonna have to redo part of. Kithkins really care about mass of Kithkins, and
Mhm,
so this is
mhm.
yeah, I agree. This is probably a B plus.
I I would play as many of these as I
Oh,
get.
for sure. They chain
Any
into each other for
like
one.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like
Uh,
late game, you're so thrilled to see this, and there are plenty of Kithkin that like trigger on other Kithkin ETBing.
yeah.
So like,
I guess also
also
Bogart. I
also
guess Bogart is actually a race, not a person. Like it's a Bogart.
uh,
Like a Bogart is like the type of goblin, right? Because it's
it's
just
like their
Eclipse. It's
goblin.
just Eclipse
Yeah,
Kithkin. Unless Kithkin don't have any names because they're part of the Thought Weft or whatever.
a hive mind.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they
Well, because
are just
the
Kithkin,
first where is it?
and I hate them. Let's look at the alternate. Oh, I like this art.
Yeah, I like that art. It's fun.
It's kind of like adventure timey.
Also, so just so you know, this thought weft lieutenant we were talking about yesterday when we were looking at the that enchantment. This does say whenever this creature or another Kithkin you control enters. So that enchantment that comes down makes 1/1 Kithkin and
Yeah.
is a Kithkin itself
Oh,
triggers this three
three
times by
times.
itself.
Okay, yeah, because the enchantment is also a
That goes
Kithkin.
crazy.
Yeah, that is pretty
Yeah.
hard. Hmm.
Like this being because I think that was a 3 drop, right? Three or
It was
was
a
it
three.
4?
It was a three drop. It was two and a white, and
Yeah,
it makes
that
two one ones.
so this is a attacking 5/5 trample on turn 3
Yeah.
is frightening.
And then that enchantment also you pay five and you just crank out another
Just
Kithkin.
yeah,
So,
you just crank them out,
and this
right?
is why you read the cards ahead of time. All we did was a little bit of the review, and immediately we have more insight. This is why going into it blind, although I pride myself on it, is it's not the best idea.
It's
Um,
not the best idea.
not to produce like anything meaningful for the audience, but who cares about the audience?
Yeah, it's all
I
about us.
I do this for us.
Yeah, something shiny.
Thought Weft Lieutenant.
Oh, here we
these
go.
these guys are all like circle jerk tripping here or something. Uh,
Yeah,
white, a white and a green, and a Selesnya for a Kithkin soldier. 2/2. Whenever this creature or another Kithkin you control enters, target creature you control gets +1/+1 and gains trample till end of turn. So he buffs, and then whenever anyone else
boom.
comes in, they buff. Weirdly, not hybrid at all. Just hard to cast.
I
How
think that's
good is
just because it's
this?
good. And green white are
It's
Kithkins.
fine. If that +1/+1 was a counter instead of temporary, then I think this was pretty strong. But like, because like if you play this on two, what you're buffing your one
I think
drop
you're
if you
always
had
playing this
it.
on 3.
How excited are you to be playing two drops on three just to pump your other two
Uh,
drop?
I think so. I have seen specifically a couple of the like bomb Kithkins would
I don't care
would
about
go hilariously hard immediately with this.
I don't care about your bomb Kifkins. This is a C, and that might be
Just saying.
generous. I don't,
I
I
don't
don't,
think so.
I don't
I think
grade
it's
my
a C plus at
uncommons on.
least.
I don't grade my uncommons on bombs.
I mean, it's also in green white. Like it has to be green white.
Yeah, and it's also hard to cast.
It's clearly
This,
what these things are doing.
I don't think this card is great.
I also
You have
like
to be.
I also think there's a bunch of things that would make like multiple Kithkins in a turn. So if like you're triggering this like multiple
Oh, you
times in a turn,
plus two
you
plus
should be
two,
smacking them in the face.
insane. I don't think this is great. This is a C. This is a C.
Okay.
Unimpressive. Hard to cast. Want to cast off curve. Has to be very heavy in Kifkins to like literally do anything of much use. Have to be aggressive,
I think
which is
you've been
not like
spoiled with all the hybrid recently.
Selesny's best thing. I'm gonna say this is a C. Could be wrong. Oh, they gave it the first alternate art. Ooh, another Selesnya. Wary Farmer. One and double hybrid Selesnya. Oh, this is you.
Uh, Wary Farmer, 3 total, but 2 hybrid Selesnya for a Kithkin Citizen 3/3. The beginning of your end step, if another creature entered the battlefield under your control this turn, surveil one. It's nice card selection.
Sure.
I guess if you're in green black, this also is pitching things into your graveyard. Like, seems good.
Yeah, I don't hate this. I like
Um,
this better than the
I, I,
last card. Lol. I think it's still a
yeah, I
C.
mean, I still think this is C. Yeah,
I think it's still a C. But if you really care about surveilling, who knows?
Yeah, yeah. If you give a shit about Kithkins and or you give a shit about throwing things away.
That was double Selesnya. I hit next. Will it go to next? There we go. Prideful Feastling. Now we're in enemy colors.
Whoa.
B-b-b-b-b.
Yeah,
Two and a hybrid Orzhov, so white black. It's a 2/3 lifelink changeling. That's pretty hype.
that's pretty hype.
There's just a cycle of shapeshifter changelings. I mean,
Yeah,
a 2/3 lifelink for 3 is not terrible already.
yeah,
I I'm tempted to say this is a high C.
yeah. I think it is.
It's a high C. If you start buffing this
I think
thing
there are
for
decks.
free, it's
Yeah,
rough.
exactly. If this is getting any counters, it's hard to deal with.
This is getting
Like
hit by your
this being
Kifkin guy.
yes, a 3/4 lifelink trampler.
On turn 4.
Nothing to scoff at. Yeah.
hmm
Still attacking with this as a 2/3 on turn 4, theoretically.
Yeah, it works, and it's only one white black. So, yeah, if there's a bunch of changelings, I mean, if everything you play is effectively a Kifkin, then that 2-drop is good. If you play him on 2,
Yeah.
is it me?
Eh?
Is it you? Is it me?
Oh no, it's you.
It's me. Good. I wanted it because it looks awesome.
This art is incredible.
Reaping Willow. One and try Orzhov Hybrid. That's an interesting casting cost.
Uh,
Why not just quad Orzhov Hybrid? Whatever. It's a
yeah,
treeful cleric,
strange.
3/6 lifelink. This creature enters with two -1/-1 counters on it, so this is like the self-blighting one. And again, it is self-enabling. So one in an Orzhov, 2 draw mana to remove 2 counters, which is all it comes with. Return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Activate only as a sorcery. This card is good.
Yes. Yeah, this card is
Just
good.
like I'm in for a 3/6 lifelink for 4. Like that sounds unpleasant for my opponent to deal with. Although it's not that at the start, right? So and you do actually have to have a target. So this card is actually like quite underwhelming when you play it because it's a 1/4 lifelink for 4. And you have to have a target in order to use its ability. But once you do, it's so good. It's a 3/6 lifelink for 4, I guess +2, but that +2
Yeah.
reanimates a creature. So I would definitely be interested in having some sack outlets just so I can guarantee this, right?
Yeah.
I mean, ideally you had a
Like
good 3-drop that you trade off or something, or they remove because it's
or
really good.
even even if you have like the generic, most sets have a 1/1, for 2 that discard something in their hand.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
that's lit with this. Like
Oh
everything's lit
yeah,
with
like
this. That's
virus beetle or whatever.
yeah, and we've also seen a lot of like the kicker in this set is you blight your own things.
Yeah,
So
which could allow you to do this multiple
being able to
times.
yeah, that
Yeah.
goes silly
That'd
with
be pretty
this.
hard. And this has a really big butt, so it can handle a lot of blight counters if it needs
Yes.
to, which then in turn is a lot of reanimation, which goes even crazier with sack. It would also be cool if there was cycling in this set. Would obviously go nuts with this. I don't think that's the case, but sometimes they also just print creatures that allow themselves to discard for value, right? Like discard this and put two one
Oh
one
yeah.
counters on
Mhm.
something. So I don't know if that
Yeah, that would be
exists, but that would
super
go
lit.
in general, I think this is a B to a B plus. I think this is a build around B plus. Where like if you really have confidence sacking and blighting going on in your deck, which seems like Orzhov might be good
Yeah.
at. We've seen that white has a decent bit of blighting. It would make sense that black would. So yeah, I'm gonna say this is a
Hmm.
B, creeping
Yeah.
towards a B plus.
Yeah.
Very good card. Let's see alternate art. Nah, boo.
No, yeah, I wanted one so bad. Eclipsed Flamekin. 1 and 2 is it hybrid, so 3 total for an Elemental Scout 1/4. And when this creature enters, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal an elemental, island, or mountain card from among them and put them into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of the library in a random order. So elements or elementals. I mean,
Or
this is just
or land.
like or land. That's what I'm saying. It's also dig 4, so you're almost certainly hitting one of these things.
Yeah, that's probably my really rough guess. Is this like an 80% chance to hit in most decks?
Yeah.
Because also it does count changelings, right?
Yeah.
um, so probably 80% or higher chance to hit, which still just makes it like a C plus though, right? Because it's a 1/4 for 3. Like
Yeah.
that's not much of a thing.
No, it's not.
Like if there was a 1/4 for 3 that literally just said get a land out of your deck and put it in your hand, like how good is that? C plus, I guess. C to C
Yeah,
plus.
just because it's drawing you a card essentially, and
Yeah,
I mean it's a fat enough butt that like
it's not
it's gonna
nothing.
stop you from getting smashed in.
It's
Yeah.
not nothing, and it has the chance to hit an elemental, which is obviously better than a land. I still just think it's like a C plus.
Yeah, for sure.
Funny alternate art.
Weird art.
Whoa, amazing art. Here we go.
Yes. It's you.
Is it? Flaring Cinder, 1 and double is it hybrid? It's the elemental sorcerer, so more elementals. It's a 3/2. Whenever this creature enters, and whenever you cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, you may rummage, discard to draw. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Don't mind some card selection. We've seen now a couple things putting things in the graveyard, potentially. Um, so that might be another theme that's good with
It'll be
this.
interesting to see how how good that
Is there
is.
flashback in this set?
I don't know.
Okay. There's flashback in this set, and it always makes it better. Um, but yeah, I still just think this is like a C.
Yeah. Agreed.
If there ends up being a lot of caring
Uh,
about discarding, it's better. All right, go
fair.
ahead.
Twin Flame Travelers. 2 and is it for an elemental sorcerer 3/3 has flying, and if a triggered ability of another elemental you control triggers, it triggers an additional time.
Okay, so that's pretty good with
That's
the with
really good.
with the Eclipsed one because that's a triggered ability. That's
Oh
an
God,
ETB
yeah.
trigger. And it's just a 3/3 flying for 4. Yeah, yeah. To
Also,
be
if there
fair,
are
it's
things that care about pitching, the last or the one before this, that triggers on spells 4 or greater, and you
yeah.
discard and draw a card, like I mean, there's just a lot of value.
Yeah, and also worth noting, like you mentioned, the Kithkin equipment that makes, or the Kithkin enchantment that makes 2 Kithkin. If there was an elemental enchantment, let's say, that makes 2 elementals, this would also work with that because it's another
Yeah,
elemental.
absolutely.
So enchantments that are kindred enchantments will also trigger twice any ETBs. Not activations, obviously, because they're only triggered abilities. But yeah, this feels like a B. Again, a B to a B plus.
Yeah.
Very
I think
strong.
I'm leaning towards B plus. Like I know a 3/3 flyer for 4 is underwhelming now, but like the this triggers once, and I'm assuming it's worth it.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well,
Like more than worth it. Like
if this triggers once, it's a B. If it triggers 0 times, this card is like a C. If it triggers once, it's a B.
yeah,
If it triggers twice, it's a B plus.
yeah.
Oh baby,
Nice.
this is good.
Nice.
This is good. Look to the sky and you can still see them together, searching for their perfect home. Oh, cute. Ooh, Eclipsed Elf. This is some badass art too.
Mm-hmm.
Is me. Uh,
It's you.
triple Golgari hybrid. So 3 green black. When this creature enters, believe it or not, you look at the top 4: Elf, Swamp, or Forest, and it is a 3/2 for 3. So interesting that the Goblin and the Elemental one are like overcosted, and the Kithkin and Elf one are the Kithkin one. I mean, they're basically even costed, um, slightly below. So yeah, this is like a B to getting closer to
Yeah,
a B
yeah,
plus,
B.
but this is a
Yeah,
B. The
also
Kithkin one is still the
also
best
agree.
because it just costs 2, and they can chain together. This art's great. Love it.
That's great. Yeah.
She's
Yeah, 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 yeah,
giving
yeah.
that side eye.
So
Ooh,
little manga
this is cool
stylings.
looking.
Morkant's Loyalist. 1 black and a green for an elf warrior 3/2. Other elves get +1/+1. When this creature dies, return another target elf card from your graveyard to your hand. B plus.
Yeah, that's a B
B
plus.
plus.
That is a strong
Y-
lord.
Oh my god, that is
That is
strong.
a strong lord. They chain if you can get 2 of them.
Yes, yes, they also
And
chain.
again, it's target elf card, so it works with kindred stuff, not
Yeah,
just creatures necessarily. Yeah. I mean, obviously you do like that does have a fail case of being the first thing to die, you know. Um,
yeah, yeah, of course.
so you do want to kind of aggressively trade or what have you, or just generally be aggressive and or cycle or discard or sack stuff. But yeah, B plus, excellent. Yeah,
Sick.
this is kind of mid. This very
Yeah,
bland color palette going on here,
yeah.
like mud. In summary,
Yeah.
you can
Stoic Grove Guide for an hybrid Gruul. No, why can't I think of the name? What's the name? What is
Golgari.
this? Golgari? Not Golgari.
Hmm.
Four and a Golgari hybrid, so five total for an Elf Druid 5/4. One
This woman is
and hybrid
fierce.
Golgari. This is at instant speed, or no, I'm sorry, it's at sorcery speed. Exile this card from your graveyard. I had to realize I had to read the end of it first. Create a 2/2 black and green elf creature token. Okay,
You're right that he's
so
broken at instant speed. Um,
yeah,
I mean it's fine at sorcery speed. So it's a 5/4 that dies into a
yeah,
2/2. Cool.
yeah, it's fine.
Pretty mean.
Also something you're happy to pitch.
She looking fierce. I
Yeah,
think.
she looks great.
Yeah, yeah. This
The
is
Mugga
something
stamp.
that you would not mind discarding. Correct.
Yeah.
Still think it's just a C.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, I'm not excited about it. C. High C and probably an elf deck. Elf
Maybe.
decks I know do are weirdly extremely graveyard centric.
Mm. And it does make another elf. So yeah, yeah. It could be better if you care about graveyard stuff. All right, you're go.
Feisty Spikeling. One and red or white. So it's a shapeshifter 2/1 changeling, and during your turn this creature has first strike. I think this is
It's also pretty
insanely
good.
good.
It's also pretty good. It's about as good as the one with Flash, I think.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
yeah, I'd say it's probably a C plus, C to a C, a high
I think
C
it's
to a C plus.
yeah. Yeah.
It's
Also, once again, this with any lord goes so crazy.
yeah, it's obviously aggressive, but I mean it's in Boros colors, like that's what you want.
Yeah,
Um,
it should be.
yeah, high C to C plus.
Right.
Hovel
Yep.
Hurler, 3 in
This is
double
great.
Boros. So 5 total mana, Boros hybrid, giant warrior. This creature enters with two -1/-1 counters on it. Weird, it doesn't use the blight keyword there. Um,
Yeah.
Boros hybrid, Boros hybrid. So again, double Boros hybrid. 2 mana. Remove a counter from this creature. Another target creature you control gains +1/+0 and gains flying until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. So this one comes with its own built-in payoff. Weird that I can't do it to any creatures. It'd be neat if it was remove it from any creature you control, so it could also
Yeah.
do it to other blighted stuff. Also, like I said, very strange it does
This
not say
this is
blight.
the one he is throwing them.
Yeah, he's throwing the hovels, which are holding him back. Um,
Yeah,
this is
it's
it's a
strange.
six
Like,
six seven I didn't mention. So it's a
yeah.
4/5 for 5 that you pay 2 mana to make it bigger and give another target creature flying and +1/+0. This card's like a B.
Yeah.
This is the greatest high-end Boros card ever. Like
Yeah, I
this is
mean,
the dream Boros
it's
five
an
drop
ass beating.
because you're aggressive early, and then if they clog up the
Yep.
ground, this thing is just like
Yep.
impossible to trade with and just gets you over the top. So
Yeah,
good.
this on 5 is gonna be a problem
Yeah, you're
for anyone because they've taken damage and
yeah,
now they're taking more. Like,
they're just staring down the loss when
I'm gonna,
you play this. They're like, I have to remove that, or like I'm going to
yeah,
lose. Because next turn you just double pop this, right? Like you just,
yeah,
next turn
yeah.
you're
Oh, for no,
attacking six
you're for sure
seven.
just sinking 4 mana.
Yeah,
Yeah,
attacking 6/7 and like
absolutely.
8 more in the air. Enjoy.
Every
Yeah,
time.
yeah. This is a B.
You're probably not winning if you don't get to do that. Like if they just
Yeah,
can kill this immediately.
maybe. I mean,
I
as
also
much
do
as any five
I
drop.
do like that. I know this is like a turn 7 play, but I do like that there is a world where potentially you'll be able to, like maybe even in Gruul, if you've been able to ramp, do this, play it, and then immediately throw something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this can be a rule card. It's also very true. Or even like a Celeste Neo,
Yeah, which in
maybe.
general is probably a bigger body flying at them now.
Look at this RKF
Chitinous Graspling.
Chitinous?
I think it's Chitinous.
Chitin? Sure. It's a changeling. Reach? Are you looking at how it said? It
I
had
am.
observed a twinkling object from afar, then found a form to sate its curiosity. Chitinous? Chitinous?
Chitinous.
Chitinous? Okay.
Chitinous.
Chi-
Like with a, it sounds like a K at the
okay.
beginning.
Chitinous. So it's a, I'll just take over reading the card then. It's a 3/4 changeling reach for 4. It's
Yep,
fine. It's a little less exciting than some of the other ones, I think. Like, I'd rather have a 2/3 lifelink
for
for
sure.
3 than
It's a
this.
reach.
So this is like, it's like a C
Boring. Boo,
minus.
boo, boo, boo. C minus.
C minus to C, again, if you just have lords upon lords, which we've not seen
Yeah.
really. We've seen one kind of bad lord.
This is terrifying.
I
Glister Bairn.
can't believe it.
Bairn?
Baron.
Uh,
It's an
5
oof.
total for 2 and 3 Simic hybrid for an oaf 1/4. It has Vivid. This is another new mechanic. At the beginning of combat on your turn, another target creature you control gets +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the number of colors among permanents you control. Ooh.
Okay, so
So
it's similar to domain, except it doesn't care about land types. It cares about
no.
permanent
Yeah,
colors.
exactly. Permanent colors.
Okay,
Strange.
interesting.
I like
It's every
the
combat.
mechanic is interesting, but like how? Like maximum you're what? Like this by itself is giving +2/+2. That's pretty good. And
It
that does happen the turn it
immediately,
comes
yeah.
down.
It
But
weirdly can't target
you're I mean,
itself, so like it's really intended to basically be an enchantment. It's a 1/4 for
yeah,
5, right? Like it's like a more vulnerable
yeah,
enchantment. If it could target it, I don't understand why they don't let it target itself. Like, oh no, it's a three
yeah.
six attacking for 5. Who
God forbid.
cares? Who cares?
Yeah, only when you attack.
Yeah, no one cares. It's really strange that
Yeah, I think
this is a Demir
how do I
uncommon.
word
It
this?
has to be bad. F. Demir uncommon. F easy. I don't need
Simic.
cheat code.
Simic.
Simic, sorry,
Simic.
not Demir. Simic. Simic uncommon F.
Yeah,
If we've learned anything.
you're gonna really have to make me believe that I can do like 5 color shenanigans with a bunch of like mana shit. Like I just don't know what the mana is gonna look like in this set.
I mean,
So
plus two to everything that's or +2 to any attacking creature every turn is pretty good. So I legitimately think
that
this
by
is like a
itself is pretty
C.
good.
It's like a C. I don't know. Who knows? I don't
Like
like
I'm
it.
playing this in a Gruul deck for sure.
Gruul.
Yeah, like something that's trampling, getting +2/+2 or +3/+3, hopefully,
I don't know.
would be sick.
I'm hope I'm just playing
Or it would be if you're in Gruul, like
I hope I'm just playing a 6/6 for 5 instead of this. That's my
yeah. I
hope.
mean, I
Oh,
don't disagree with you, but
we did it. I think this is just like a C to C minus. You had to prove it.
yeah, I think it's probably a C minus, but
All right, let's see if we can get through white. Can we get through white?
we can try.
Maybe we can get through white. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. We're on to white. Multicolor's done. Multicolored was weird. Right into the
Do it.
Kifkins. You go ahead. You're a Kifkin man if I've ever seen one.
How dare you?
I belch in your face. Go ahead.
Gold Meadow Nomad, 1 white for a Kithkin Scout 1/2. Pay 1 white, exile this card from your graveyard. Create a 1/1 green and white Kithkin creature token. Activate only as a sorcery. During my time on the road, the emptiness I felt after severing myself from the thought weft has faded with every story heard and every tale spread. Shut up. No one wants to hear you.
What? So they just have this they just have this actual group hug mind think thing called the Thought Weft. Kifkins suck. Um, this card seems pretty good though.
Yeah, this card is for sure good.
Seems
Because
pretty good.
also, if there is sacrificing
Yeah.
shit, you're happy to use this as sack fodder. Like,
Sacrificing, throw in the graveyard for a little extra value. If things leaving the graveyard matters, which is sometimes a thing, this is good. And this is a C to C plus, depending on, again, how
I'm
much
pretty.
using material.
I'm also actually, now that I'm thinking about it, Thomas, there are definitely like instants and sorceries that you can basically kicker them by blighting your own things.
Okay.
So I'd be happy to blight
Yeah,
this
blight this gift
to
and
get
get it
the
out.
yeah kill
Enjoy
this
blight.
piece of shit,
And
and
then
then
exile you from
that
existence and,
value off as young.
yeah,
Yeah.
also blight your offspring.
Yeah.
Blight you and your children.
Yeah. This getting
Um,
two blights is like honestly, I would assume a pretty decent amount of value.
Yep. So C
We'll
to C
see.
plus, depending on how much use you can make in the material, it's sounding like there will be opportunities. This art is everything.
This art is chef's kiss.
I love it. It's yours.
I just did the last one.
Kinsbale? Kinsbale Aspirant?
Kinsale.
Kinsbale
Yes.
Aspirant. 1 white for an uncommon 2/1 Kifkin citizen. Coming at you with the spade. As an additional cost to cast this spell, behold a Kifkin while behold is back. So either you have to reveal it from your hand or a Kifkin in play. Whenever another creature you control enters, this creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. So yeah, this is just the absolute super aggressive Kifkin build around, where the whole goal is that you like play this on turn 1 and show that stupid pumping lord in your hand, the Celestia one, and then you play
Yes.
that one on 2 and give this one +1/+1 and trample, but this also gets a +1/+1 for mid entering, so it's a 4/3 trample.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's the dream.
This card
So
is a B.
I think this is like a B minus and aggressive Kifkins.
I think obviously you're trying to do the Kithkin thing, but like
Yeah, it's just you have, well, you're trying to do the aggressive thing more than anything. Um,
also that. Yeah.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I think it's
aggressive
good.
Kifkin, B minus aggressive Kifkin build around, and pretty unplayable in anything else.
Yeah, actually no, you're right. It's honestly a B minus for sure.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
All right, my go. On to backfilling white.
Yep.
Ever Strike's Gift, 1 white for an uncommon enchantment aura. It is an enchanted creature, of course. When an enchanted creature, it gets +1/+2 in flying. That's quite a bit. And
Hmm.
then I'm guessing this is a return mechanic. 1 and a white for Blight 2. Return this card from your graveyard to your hand. Activate only as a sorcery. I think this card is shockingly excellent. It's it's
Yeah, I think this card is shockingly good.
it's obviously aggressive. It kind of can enable self-sacrifice if you're doing Orzhov stuff by just killing the creature that you blight, like if that's actually what you want to do. But as we have seen,
Yep.
blight actually can enable abilities, and some of those abilities
Yep.
can be quite strong. So it is kind of a two-piece combo, but it's not that hard to assemble because it's just returning it. It does just return it to your hand, so just 3 mana round trip, which is kind of expensive. But +1/+0 and flying for 1 is quite a bit.
That's a lot.
Um, but I will say I would actually have to have ways to enable Blight to be truly interested
Yeah.
in using this.
Or
'Cause-
care about sacking things. Yeah.
Yeah, because even just this recurring for 3 round trip isn't super exciting because it still is a whole card. Like +1/+1 flying
Yep.
is good, but is it worth an entire card? Maybe if you're really aggressive. Now, it recurring obviously makes it a little bit more worth a card, but it enabling blight abilities as it gets there. So I would say this is like a build around C plus, even a B minus if you
Yeah.
have like a ton of blight, like triggers.
Yeah.
Um, but it's also aggressive. So yeah, really like it with that creeping or weeping willow or whatever. Like that's the
Oh, it goes so
because
crazy.
this
Yeah, I
this
think
gives
this
it
is more
flying too.
Orzhov.
It's a 4/6
Yes.
flying lifelink. Oh god,
Yeah,
that just
that's
constantly reanimate stuff. Woo.
nigh impossible to deal
See,
with.
that's what we're talking about. We're like this isn't like super strong on the surface, but then you combine it with that, and you're like, how do you beat that? Like you just keep reanimating
Yeah, I'm not
three
sure.
drops, and like you have a 4/6 flying lifelink. I mean, good lord. All right, did it.
Water Brine Trapper. One drop Merfolk Scout at uncommon. It's a 2/1. Pay one and tap another untapped creature you control. Tap target creature an opponent controls. Okay. Well, that's cool. Um, yeah, like this is great value for what this is.
It's
Or
inter-
for one, like recently we've seen it for so much more expensive, but
well,
clear we have
tapping another
seen
creature
them want to be tapped.
is a lot more expensive.
Yeah, there was definitely some creatures though that wanted to be tapped.
There
Some
is,
specifically Merfolk.
but also this is so it's a 2/1 for one. So this is a different, yet again a different twist on this card. So they put this tap ability on an already aggressively costed creature, and they make the
Yeah.
tap ability not mana expensive, but like material expensive and like requiring
Yeah.
another creature. But we've seen Kifkin and Mirfolk kind of get pooped out here at white. So yeah, I think this is quite good. I think this is at least a C plus.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's yeah, I wouldn't go higher than that, but I definitely think it's going to be very good. Also just a one drop Merfolk is
Yeah.
happy to be seen for those decks.
The idea is right is that this and his 1/1 buddies crack in early and provide pressure, and then late it just gets rid of their good blocker or locks down their flyer so that you win the race or whatever. So yeah, I think this
Yeah.
is a C, quite a good C plus. Like maybe it might even be better. Like you
Yeah,
know,
we'll see.
and like you said, there could even be reasons that things want to get tapped outside of combat. So interesting card for sure. This one, yeah.
Yep.
All right, encumbered rejury, rejury, rejury. I don't know.
Rejury.
Rejury. One
Rejury.
this set's got some interesting words. One and
Yeah.
a white for a Merfolk Soldier, merely a 5/4 for one and a white at uncommon. Of course, it does come into play with three -1/-1 counters, so we're playing a 2/1 for two. When this creature becomes tapped, while it has a 1/1 counter on it, remove it.
Mm,
So here's something that
mm,
doesn't mind getting tapped outside of combat, but also in combat. So this is an attacking 3/2
yeah.
for two, right? And they better kill it
Yeah.
because a 3/2 for two is good, but still in the realm of reasonable. Like a vanilla 3/2 for two is like what? Still a C or worse,
Yeah.
C minus. But the second it becomes a 4/3 for two, now we're firmly in C plus territory. And then obviously 5/4 is just dumb. And there's probably other shenanigans you can do with the counters, and like we already saw other ways to tap it without it even having to get busy in combat. So I'm gonna say this is a C plus all
Also
around though.
also Lords. Yeah.
Yeah, I would have to see if there was. If we have not seen ways to just like freely, willy nilly manipulate the counters, like move them around
Not
by
yet. Yeah,
some
no, we
other
have not.
enabler. But if that
Yeah.
comes to fruition, that would make this better. But as it is, I think it's just a C plus. Oh, here we go. This is the most
Eek out.
Kifkin looking thing.
Yes. This is old
Yeah,
Magic Kithkin art, I feel like. One and a white, instant. It deals 4 damage to target tapped creature or destroy target enchantment for 2
seems fine.
instant. Yeah, I mean, B minus, C
Nah, I say
plus.
C plus. I would say high C to C plus. Recently, these have been performing like C pluses. This one is tapped, not just attacking, which I think probably does get it to the
Yeah,
C plus territory.
yeah.
Um,
I feel like this is better than it normally is, and it's always like playable.
it's just kind of weird because again, it doesn't really work at all if you're the aggressor, right? Because if you're purely aggressing on them, they're not tapping.
Hey, also, I mean,
Hmm,
hitting enchantments could be really good too.
maybe this is
We
just a
haven't seen
C.
a ton, but
Because the last one that we saw play like a C plus was attacking or blocking, which means that it does work even when you're the aggressor. This does nothing if they're not tapped. Like if you're beating them down and they're not tapped,
yeah,
this does nothing. So this is probably just a C. You
fair.
have to be real careful with these. The conditionals. The conditionals matter. All right, here we go.
River Guard's Reflexes. One and a white for an instant. Target creature gets +2/+2 and gains first strike until end of turn. Untap it.
That's a
It's
lot of things.
a lot of things. It's a pretty good instant trick.
Yeah, I don't like these because I don't think you're supposed to play these. Like I'm still like biased against tricks.
Yeah.
They keep trying to push them, but like I see getting blown out by this and being very upset, right? Like,
Oh,
oh,
for sure, for sure.
they're tapped out. I have a free attack, and then +2/+2 in first strike is just like the ultimate blowout text on top of untapping a tapped attacker. Like you can just lose a
Yeah.
game of limited because they had this card, and you're like, well, I wouldn't have played it,
I
but
am
I guess
I
it
am going to
single-handedly beats
lose.
me. Yeah.
I am going to lose in a Boros matchup where they are I am literally one turn away from stabilizing, and then this is gonna blow me out when they have like two cards in their hand, and I'm
Yeah.
gonna flip my computer.
Yes, yes, that's why I don't like this
Because
card.
yeah, it's always bad. Like, I don't
Yeah,
know.
the card
Whenever
that,
I play it, it's bad. It's a dead card in my hand every time it's in my hand.
yeah, that's why I don't play it. So I would like, so we would call this like a D plus to a C minus, but yet
Yeah,
it can win a game single-handedly. So
for sure. Like if you're
understandable.
super aggro, I might run
You
one of
play one of
these.
these. Yeah, I'd play one of these. I play one of these. All right, we saw that depressing ass card. All right, here
Yeah,
we go. Timid Shield Bearer. Oh, this is the first Kithkin I
it's
actually feel
so sad.
sad for instead of wanting to see die. One and a white for a Kithkin Soldier. It's a 2/2. And four and a white. Creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. So we typically see this. It's okay. This is like a C to C minus. Um, you're hopefully
I think
not
it could definitely
activating
get you. Like
this.
you're going wide in Kithkin. Like I could
That seems
see
to be the
just
case.
turn. Like if you can poop them out, like turns 1 through 4, I might just slam +1/+1 on everything and attack
Yeah,
in.
you could. It is threat of activation as well, so that does matter. Yeah, I still am just gonna say it's a C.
It's also it is not locked to sorceries at least.
Yeah,
So
that's hence the threat of activation.
yeah, I'm saying like
Yeah,
that is always worth playing. I think.
maybe the
I don't know. I
first
feel
one
like
is
these
a
have
high
really
C.
overperformed.
Maybe the first one is a high
Yeah,
C.
yeah.
If
I'm not trying to play multiples of these.
you're really doing the go wide Kithkin thing, I'd play two, but the second one's worse. Right,
Ready.
right, three, two, one, go.
All right. Bark of Doran. One and a white for an artifact equipment. Equipped creature gets +0/+1. As long as an equipped creature's toughness is greater than its power, it assigns combat damage equal to its toughness rather than its power. Equips for 1. Weird.
I don't believe this is good, and I'll tell it to its
Yeah,
face.
I don't think this is good. I'm not, you're really gonna have to prove to me that this is worth any
It,
dams.
it's a
There's
bit,
gonna,
but it's
I'm gonna,
build
I'm gonna,
around, and it's not even great in that.
yeah, yeah,
F,
yeah, I'm not playing it.
D, D. Burden Stoneback, one and a white for a 4/4 giant warrior at uncommon with Blight 2 that's not keyworded. Two -1/-1 counters. One and a white, remove a counter from this creature. Target creature gains indestructible until end of turn. Okay, so now we've seen multiple ones where the payoff is built into the creature, which is again unexpected. Um, and also can only target
Yeah,
itself. But obviously, this is again quite an aggressive and strong one. The reason it's aggressive is it's indestructible only as a sorcery, only matters during one thing, and that's attacking. Um,
yeah.
Notice
I mean, this would be
it
way
can
too
target
good if you could
itself.
do the speed.
Yeah, it'd be stupid. It can target itself,
Yeah, at least it can target
which is pretty
itself.
cool.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this being a, indestructible. I mean, the thing about this card is like, once again, I feel like this is better on like turn 4.
No, I wouldn't say that
I think
honestly.
this is
I think this is
like
just
attacking with a big 3 drop.
I think this is just the 2/2 with good upside is actually how I read this.
I don't disagree with you. I'm happy to play this on 2 as well, but I think especially if you're like in an aggressive this like Kithkenny thing and you're dropping some down and you're boosting them up and then you just like drop
Yeah,
this.
it's decent on 4. I agree. It's decent on
Yeah,
4 because it allows you to like force through some damage while also developing the board because then this thing's threatening to be a 4/4. So yeah, I view it as a 2/2 with upside, but part of that upside on top of just being played at 2 is that can be effectively be played turn forward. But again, this is all in an aggressive deck, all aggressive. So this is
yeah,
an
yeah,
aggressive build around, probably like B minus to B. Um,
yeah.
that's pretty good.
I think this is probably a B minus, but
It's good late game too.
it's all the fact that it's not like a Kithken. Like if this was a Kithken, I think it would have a chance to be a B, but
Yeah,
because it's not
I
getting any like relevant types,
I
I
can
think it's
also
important.
I can see it being pretty good like even late game too because imagine you like have some smaller stuff and you just give those indestructible like in your swing out so like you only leave them with blocks that don't kill your creatures or like they have to block your big stuff which they can kill but it's like not great blocks, right? So like they
Yeah.
can't eat the small stuff, they have to trade away the big stuff which then opens them up from you going wide as well. So yeah, it's pretty good. I think it's like a B. Here you
Personify.
go.
One and a white for an instant. Love this art.
hmm
Exile target creature you control and return it to the battlefield under its owner's control and create a shapeshifter, a 1/1 shapeshifter. This is not an A, but it's an A in my heart.
Yeah, this card's pretty good.
This,
So
this
it
card is really good though.
it's an immediate blink, which is atypical to get um, these days. Like normally you have to wait until
This
end of
is
turn.
this is also you can do some skullduggery with some Kithkins, like blocking and you're like blinking something in, making another Kithkin enter, giving another creature +1/+1. Like
Yeah,
I don't know.
two
Like
two
I
two
think
two
this card
creatures,
is really good.
two creatures entering necessarily. The thing that you blinked and the other
Yeah,
one.
yeah, 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 exactly.
Um, and you also obviously
Something you're
can
blinking might also make things
you dodge
like
you can dodge removal with it. You reprog
yeah,
ETBs, you dodge removal, and this gives you potentially another ETB of another creature. And this is already pretty well costed. So yeah, I think this is like a B.
yeah. This is a B.
Card's good. It's still situational, but it's a lot of situations that it's good. Spiral
This
into
art is deeply
solitude.
sad.
That is depressing.
Oh my god.
One in a white for the saddest ever. Oh, what is the name of this card? Why can't I remember the name of this enchantment? Whatever. Enchant creature. I'm too tired. Enchanted creature can attack or block. One in a white. Blight one. Put a 1/1 counter on a creature you control. Okay, so blighting something is like when you're taking the action. Sacrifice this aura, exile enchanted creature. Okay. Pacifism. That's the name of it. So it's a pacifism that, like they do, have done recently, give you a buyout to fully exile the creature, so you get rid of pacifism's downside. Couple cool notes that can be done as an instant. Another cool note: We've now seen two creatures that excitedly take -1/-1 counters and pay you back with good abilities. Um,
Yeah,
so this is weirdly an enabler for that as well. This is a B.
yeah. It's really really
B
good.
B minus
So
B.
look how deeply sad this is.
It's so
This is
pathetic.
also like being narrated. Paranoia can drive Kithkin to isolate themselves. Then their neighbors begin to whisper, and then their fears come true. Like
Yeah,
it's, Jesus
this
Christ,
thought
poor
veth
lady.
thing isn't good for anyone. I was telling you, there's some bitches. I don't like
So
them.
what is that? What is that?
I don't know. I just got it from that one card that they're like all like part of
Oh,
some
oh.
hive group think, like the Kifkin, which is what not goblins, but in Guild Wars the skeet or something like that. They had that. They have some hive mind. All right, you're good.
Waterbrine Preacher. One and a white for a Merfolk Cleric. 2/2, and when this creature becomes tapped, you gain 2 life. This is a terrifying Merfolk. Jesus.
That doesn't look like a merfolk or a cleric or a preacher.
Yeah. Well, well, it's deceiving you, I
Yeah, I
guess.
guess. Whenever it becomes tapped, you gain 2 life. What about this art has anything to do with
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
Uh,
This is really weird.
this is the most mismatched art I've ever seen. This card is just fine. It's like a C minus, whatever. There's a lot
Yeah,
of
I mean, maybe they like tapping things down.
it's just this, yeah, this creature. There's a lot of gain lives energies. I don't know. C minus, not great.
Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, yeah, if there's not a way for me to tap this thing, it's a 2/2 for 2
Is that
that might gain me 2 life once.
this is a Kifkin with the Holy Spirit on its head playing a wood flute in a wheelchair.
Yeah,
Klacken Festival.
there's a lot going
Kindred.
on.
Kindred. It's not typal. It's Kindred enchantment. Kithkin.
Kithkin.
Whenever this enchantment enters, create 2/1/1 green and white Kithkin creature tokens. 4 and a white, create a 1/1 green and white Kithkin creature token, just whenever, and then celebrate the Pentecost. It's 2 and a white. Unmatched in their
Celebrate the
harmony,
Pentecost.
the troop took home to the festival's trophy with a stirring rendition of Dundulin Downs. Ah,
You know, I
do
really, really don't like the Kithkin.
I... As you said, you prefer some creature types over others.
Yeah,
Um,
it's not them.
is this card even good? It seems pretty good. Like you said, you care about Kifkin procking Kifkins. Like this is doing it, and it like 2/1/1s for 3 is not really overcosted. That's like fine, but the promise to then just crank out a Kifkin every turn
Just
seems pretty
yeah.
good. I would say this is
Yeah,
this
no, I think
is
this card's for
probably like a
sure
C
good,
plus.
right?
It's probably like a C plus. Again, Kifkin build around, but that would appear to be all what
Like
they do.
assuming for instance you played that 2 drop on 2 that gives 1/1
Yeah.
counters,
Mm-hmm.
like that is you're not thrilled about
Exactly.
this.
Oh no, it's terrible
Yeah,
news.
like
Terrible news.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I think this is a C plus.
This is and let me tell you before we move on. Let me tell you why I don't like these Kithkins, because the image in my head I am going to have when I lose to this card of these merry little idiots dancing around and killing the
Mm-hmm.
shit out of me. Not happy about it.
Yeah, they're like, yeah,
I don't
the
know. There's something so
they're
unnerving
they're
about this
weird.
art. Like it's
Yeah, it's like yeah, reminds me a little
it's
bit of
giving. Oh,
German
you
art.
know what it's giving? Like culty. That Swedish cult horror movie that came out.
Mm, yeah, it feels vaguely Germanic to me.
Midsummer.
Crib
Midsummer.
Crib Swap. 2 and a white for a kindred instant shapeshifter.
It's crib swap. What do you mean? You having a stroke? Are you having a
Crib
stroke?
Swap. It's a swap. I thought it was
This is a
swapping the
reprint.
creature. Crib Swap. Yeah, it is. Exile target creature's controller creates a 1/1. Call a shapeshifter creature token with changeling. So pretty good. Unconditional
Yeah.
exile, but they just get 1/1.
Yeah.
It's fine. Also, this card is every creature type. Does that mean that you can fetch this instant with that elemental, the blue red one? Because it says get an elemental.
I don't know how this
I
works
think so.
because like,
I think it does. I think
but
that's exactly how it
it
works.
says creature,
I think that's exactly how it works. I think
but it
that
does have a
this
creature type.
I,
Like that's the whole point, I guess.
it's not a creature. So if something were to tell you to look up like a creature merfolk, which is never worded that way, it could not get this. But if something said search your deck for a merfolk card and put it in your hand,
Yeah,
it
yeah, yeah,
could get
yeah. This
this.
would count.
Which that other card
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
It said
Or a
mountain
Kithkin.
island. It said mountain island
The
or
last enchantment
elemental.
was also a Kithkin.
Yeah, it was a Kith, but that didn't proc
Wait,
off Kith.
so does that won't proc a Kithkin?
Yes,
Like it has the Kithkin type.
if something says when you play a Kifkin, it will proc
Yeah,
this.
okay.
If it says when a Kifkin comes into play, then it will not.
Yeah, okay.
The spell itself won't. If it says like when you
Yeah.
cast a Kifkin or when you play a Kifkin, this will trigger it, I think. But if it's an ETB, naturally this doesn't come into play. The 1/1 token does come into play, but probably on your opponent. Um, like the weird bailout of this is like if they target your creature for removal, you can target it with this just to get the 1/1, but that's not great. Um, but yeah, this is like a B minus removal, I think. Pretty good.
Sorry, this artist
Oh,
deranged.
the look of it is
Flock
hilarious.
imposter. Yeah, it's, there's something off with this set in a good way. Flock imposter, 2 and a white for a shapeshifter 2/2. It's a changeling and has flash and flying. When this creature enters, return up to one other target creature you control to its owner's hand. Okay.
It's fine. We've
So,
seen
yeah,
this.
this is just good.
Yeah, being a
It's
changeling
for
makes it
sure good.
better. Yep, again, Kifkin like this, because this is something that procs Kifkin and then is evasive target for Kifkin buffs, but then also bounces a Kifkin to your hand in order to proc more Kifkin stuff. So, yeah, this
I
feels
could
like a strong C plus.
I could also see this getting there if, for instance, you had that like the Boros 5 drop that like maybe you threw two flyers and you're out of gas and you have no more
Yeah,
blight on that
mm-hmm.
thing. You just
Reblight it.
bounce it,
Yeah,
replay it. Yeah,
reblight.
like this is so good. This is always so much better of an effect than it seems on its face.
Oh
C
man,
plus.
so here's the thing. I wish it said permanent other than creature, because remember, if this said permanent, it enables two more crazy things. One, it enables land bounce, which can actually like get you an extra mana that turn, right? If you didn't have a land drop. But the main thing is that we had that pacifism effect that exiled. Remember the trick you can do with that
Yeah,
when you have a bounce, a permanent bounce? Is you can put its exile ability on the stack and then like play this and bounce it back to your hand, but the exile will still resolve because it was on the stack. So you like use your pacifism to blow it up and bounce the pacifism back to your hand. Again, that's just all
really
fairyland
interesting.
because this is creature, not permanent. But we have seen this say
Right.
permanent in the past. Still like a C plus. Okay. Meanderer's Guide.
You.
Here is your mono white Merfolk, ladies and gentlemen. 2 and a white for a Merfolk Scout 3/2. Whenever this creature attacks, you may tap another untapped Merfolk you control. When you do, return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. What a weird card. So this loops with itself, which is kind of cracked. Like if you get two of
That's kind
these,
of correct.
one of these
Yeah.
returns the other one. You just keep doing that as long as you have another. The fact that you have to tap another Merfolk doesn't make me like super thrilled about this. Because like this is obviously a good thing when you're being aggressive, but you're gonna have to be aggressive because it's mana value 3 or less. So this has to be attacking, which is necessarily aggressive, and it will probably die because it only has 3 health. But then it's returning something with mana value 3 or less from graveyard to the battlefield. So you have to be aggressive and like kind of going wide-ish. But then in order to do
If
that, I
Merfolk
have to
is in white,
tap.
surely you can do that.
But I'm
If
having to tap
Merfolk's in
something
white, you're
else.
making 1/1 counters, surely,
But
I
I'm
would think.
I'm having to tap something else in order to enable it
I
too, which
understand.
is
I
non-aggressive.
understand.
I don't think this is good.
It's not.
That's my
Yeah,
summary.
you're gonna have to prove to me that this can be good. It's a lot of hoops to jump through, and it's
Maybe
still just a 3/2 for 3.
maybe it's like some grindy value stuff. I mean, if you have like some bombs that cost 3 or less that are like rare or something, that would be more interesting.
Sure.
Because what you're returning does not have to be a merfolk. I'm gonna guess this is like a C.
I think this is a C minus until you prove it's a C.
I think it's a C, and it could be better.
It is an uncommon.
Yeah, I think it's a
That's relevant.
C, and it could be better. We'll have to see. You're good.
Pyrrhic Strike.
Fyric.
Pyrrhic?
Fyric.
2 and white. Instant. As an additional cast to cost a spell, you may blight 2. Choose one. If this spell's additional cost was paid, choose both instead. Destroy target artifact or enchantment, or destroy target creature with mana value 3 or greater.
Yeah, that was kicker. Um,
Yeah, I mean,
this card's good.
in a dire situation, yeah, this is like sometimes even if you have to kill your own thing or whatever, like this is probably not that bad.
Oh no, I just
Also,
I
we've
just think
we've
it's
seen
great.
where blighting's an upside. Yeah, it's just really good.
I think it's good without blight.
I mean,
like destroying target creature with mana value 3 or greater is the most generous that's ever worded. Like there's always 3 or greater mana
yeah,
value, there's
yeah,
always a target. If
yeah.
there's not a target, you
Yes,
better be winning.
yes,
So,
yes.
and it's an instant, so it's really asking nothing from you. And then it just has it has additional absurd blow up potential, right? Because maybe they have it a strong enchantment and a creature, and you also want the blight
Yeah,
counters. The blight counters could also be
yeah. I feel
upsides.
like I'm
So
not worried about artifacts, but
I
yeah,
th-
I think there's definitely going to be enchantments you want to spike in this set.
I think this is a B to a B plus.
Yeah, I agree.
If you
I think
care
this is
about
going to
blight.
be Uber Premium. It's kind of like just almost always better murder.
Yeah, yeah, it's definitely better murder. It's not an exile, it's a destroy, but this
Yeah,
this guy
neither
kind
is
of looks
murder.
like Hitler weirdly to me.
I don't think it's weird. I think this is just Hitler.
I'm not sure it's Hitler.
It
Reluctant
does
Dawnguard.
very much.
Yeah, I don't think I think it's a
So
shadow,
so
but it looks like a
they have
Hitler staff.
no they have little noses, like little doggy noses going on here.
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
This is weird.
he's
Reluctant
got little ear. Yeah, I don't like it. It does
Dawnguard.
look like a Hitler slash.
2 and a white for a Kithkin soldier. These Kithkin, man. It's a 4/4 that comes into play with 2 -1/-1 counter, so 2/2 for 3. Whenever another creature you control enters, while this creature has a -1/-counter, remove a -1/-1 counter from this creature. So this is the ultimate worst version of the 2/2 for 3 that grows when you play creatures. It's that, but it has a
Yeah,
hard cap at 4. It's not going to grow past 4. If this costs
yeah,
2, I would be interested.
yeah,
This costing 3, I think this is an F. A D. It's like, this is
yeah.
bad. Bad.
You
You have
the
to be able to do
only way
something
you can
else.
convince me, yeah, there has to be you have to be abusing these blight counters in some way for me to
Yeah.
give it shit about this card ever.
Which I haven't seen it yet. Oh, this
And
art.
being able to convincingly, yeah, I haven't either.
This art. Go ahead. I don't want to talk about
Yeah,
the card anymore. It's
this
bad.
tributary vaulter, 2 and a white for a Merfolk Warrior 1/3 flyer, and whenever this creature becomes tapped, another target Merfolk you control gets +2/+0 until end of turn.
Oh, this card feels old school, and in that I mean not very good. Um, it's okay. This feels like a card that would be printed in Invasion, like for Mirfolk. It's like, oh, 1/3 flyer for 3, right on. +2/+0 to a Mirfolk, insane. Also weird seeing mono white Mirfolk like this. Um,
Yeah, I'm really interested to like the way this is worded. It varies. Like it obviously there's going to be something to do with them tapping themselves for that value or tapping other merfolk for value. But also I want to be attacking with this. Like obviously this is attacking, and
well,
it being a flyer means you're consistently giving another merfolk.
w-
Like if merfolk are pumping out 1/1s, this
there was
being an
that other
attacking
one.
flyer with 3/1 on the ground is pretty lit.
There was that 3/2 uncommon that reanimated something, right? That said tab an untapped
Yeah,
Merfolk you
yeah.
control, which would be this one. Which would make that one a
Yeah, it
5/2.
would be.
Still isn't great.
Yeah.
Still just gets traded up.
Well, but then you have another one of the other ones that you're looping. You're just constantly
Yeah, yeah,
attacking five
constantly with the
two.
5/2. Yeah. Um, and this one in pairs is kind of neat because they make each other 3/3s, 3/3 flyers.
Yeah, yeah,
It
yeah.
also
That's
works with
lit.
changelings, obviously. Um, so like the 4/2
I think this is
trample is
a
pretty
C
funny with
minus
this.
unless you're in like a Merfolk deck. Like if you're in a
I agree.
really just straight up Azorius Merfolk deck,
If
then I think this is probably a C. Maybe
the
it feels like a high C at times, but
I think this card
so
has
narrow.
I think this card has a chance to be a high C if flyers are bad. Like if a 1/3 flyer is actually a decent flyer, then this
Yeah,
card is better. Uh, but
yeah.
yeah, I would start at a C minus. This one,
Moonlit Lamenter.
this dude is
Lamenter. Uh,
chilling.
2 and a white for a Tree Folk Cleric 2/5. I wonder what this does. Enters with -1/-1 counter on it with a single -1/-1, and pay 1 and a white, remove a counter from this creature. Draw a card, activate only as a sorcery. Whoa.
So it's a 1/4 for 3 that you want to remove the counter from as quick as possible to draw a card. At which point is basically a 2/5 for 5. Like a 2/5 for 5 that drew you a card would not be very good, but splitting up the mana cost makes this much better. Also, this is an
Yeah.
insane thing to blight, obviously. Like this is the
Yes. Oh
greatest
my God, this goes so crazy.
blight target ever.
This
Um,
also comes back into play with that other tree.
yeah, oh yeah,
This
yeah, it's a 3
get
drop,
this
right? So
so
yeah, it gets reanimated
like
by
yeah,
the Weeping Willow. Yeah, yeah.
just
Oh, yeah.
just tree
Stacks on
decks.
stacks on
I
stacks on
I
stacks on
really
stacks.
like that Azoria or Orzhov is trees,
Yeah,
tree folk.
Orzhov trees. Dude, at first I thought that he was like chilling as part of a party, but now that I'm looking at it more, I think he might be getting tormented as part of a party.
Oh, he's lamenting. He's
He
lamenting.
is
I think it's a
lamented.
funeral.
But they're like twisting him up here, and there's fire. I'm assuming tree folks don't like fire. There's a menagerie of creatures here. Like this is a Kifkin here.
Yeah.
Looks like this is a goblin or something. It's not just one kindred creature running around.
Literally, Isalu's adherents mourn the dead, purging grief through keening rituals. So they're
Yeah,
doing rituals
seems
because they're
depressing.
feeling
Whatever it
they're
is.
lamenting the dead. Yeah.
Uh, Great card though. B.
B.
I think this is
Yeah.
a B, and you really want like if I would first pick this, and I would just be like, what can I? All the blight cards, all the blight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Give them to me. They all draw me multiple cards. Like it just imagine again. You played just the enchantment that we saw, right? That puts 2/1/1 counters. So that costs 2 mana. So you need 6 mana, but it would basically bring that to your hand and draw two. Like that's just crazy.
Yeah. This
Uh,
card.
is it me?
You. It's you.
Me. Protective response. 2 and a white instant convoke. So very cheap. Destroy target attacking or blocking creature. Yeah, this is an uncommon. So yeah, this card's very good.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a
B.
free.
B. B plus.
Yeah, it's probably a B plus because it's a free um blow up of an attacker. Like the where this is best, right, is where you have 3 creatures that you're holding back and you like do blocks better than your opponent thought because they didn't thought you could like let through their 5/5 or whatever, and then you're like, oh, I'm not,
Right.
but for 0 mana I'm
Yeah.
killing it. Right, so I was tapped
Yeah.
out, I declare blocks, and then the one unblock thing I blow up with this. So yeah, this is like a B
This is this
plus.
is this is gonna this
Is
is
this a
gonna win
reprint?
games.
There was some
Shouldn't it tell
convoke
you?
spell. um yeah,
No,
print
no, it's
only
not a
this one.
reprint.
It's very similar to one though. Obviously, one of the best convoke spells ever is the red one that's like 2 and 2 red and it deals
Yeah,
4 and has convoke. That's one of the best
yeah, that
ever.
that card was dumb.
But there's a white one that was something like this. Um, so quite good. Appeal to Erdu. Er, Erdu.
Surely.
3 and a white for an instant convoke. All right. 1 or 2 target creatures each get +1/+0 until end of turn. This is okay. Normally, you want these spells to be offensive, but since this is Convoke, it's more defensive unless you also have Vigilance, in which case it is pretty good at being offensive. So if I tap two, let's say I'm tapping the 2 creatures defensively that I'm casting this on, then it just costs 2, which is pretty efficient. I don't know. I'm not too thrilled about this. If I
Yeah,
had
I will say it
five
seems like
vigilance
with the
creatures,
Kithkins,
5 vigilance creatures would make
like
me interested.
the thing with the Kithkins I've seen so far though, like I think in the Kithkin deck this is gonna go super hard because they're making a bunch of 1/1s that are pumping the like one thing or one or two things. So then you're just tapping all the 1/1. Like if you play a two like on like 4, you play a 2 drop and play this for 2 on your 2 big things, then you're like pumping them with each other and just swinging with the 2 biggest things on your board or whatever. Like that's pretty lit.
Yeah, so either you have to generate the 1/1s that turn, or your opponent's going to be suspicious why you didn't attack with them. Um,
Yeah,
it's just this
a common.
for 4. It's also I'm just going to say this is like a C. The first one is a
I think
C,
it's a
and then I'd say it's
C.
a C minus. and I don't know
Yeah.
if it can be played offensively effectively, but
I
we'll
think,
find out.
yeah, we'll see.
Could.
I think if it is, it'll be in this Kithkin shit.
Yeah, that appears to be what White's doing. They all appear to be Kithkins. Your go.
Yeah. Gallant Foul Knight. I love that. 3 and a white for a Kithkin Knight 3/4. And whenever this creature enters, creatures you control get +1/+0 until end of turn. Kithkin creatures you control also gain first strike until end of turn. So this is like
Okay,
basically
this is pretty good.
a yeah, this is pretty good. Once again, the Kithkin trying to beat you down real fast and hard and strong.
Yeah, I mean that the first.
Th-
If it didn't have the first strike text, I would just be like kind of whatever. Like +1/+0
Yeah.
is still like
Oh,
decent.
this is
It's like a C. But first strike,
no, it's a C
that's
minus.
that's hard to deal with. First strike is hard to deal with. So
Hey,
it's like a
and you
C
know what?
plus.
Blinking this son of a bitch.
Yeah, not bad. Um. So yeah, yeah, yeah. Blanking him as an instant, like after they've put an advantageous block on him or something. Um. So yeah, I think this is probably a C plus, honestly, but just like the first one, and the second one's like a
Yeah,
C.
yeah, I agree.
Maybe two of them are C pluses. It's pretty
I
strong
think I
because
think
it's,
you
it's
have to
honestly
be
not bad
aggressive.
duplicate. Actually, two of them also might be C pluses because like imagine you just do this on 4 and 5. Like then this one's a
Yeah,
4/4 first
it's gonna be
strike.
yeah, yes, yeah, yeah,
Like
yeah.
all
This
right,
being a 4 strike
sure,
would be crazy. And once again, seems like you're buffing everything else by just playing them at all. So
yeah,
like,
pretty good. Sneaky C plus here, I think. Gallant Foul Knight, the
yeah,
4 drop.
yeah,
Liminal Hold. Love everything about it so far. 3 and a white for an
right,
enchantment common. This is gonna be our Oblivion Ring. When it enters, exile up to
yeah,
one target non-land permanent an opponent controls until this enchantment leaves the battlefield, and you gain 2 life. So I think we've seen this be 3 life before, and 3 life was quite good, but maybe that cost 4. So I just, shockingly, the gaining life on this is like actually pretty good. I don't really know why that is, but it's
really,
like, yeah, it ends up mattering. Um,
okay,
it has in the past. So
yeah. I mean, I hate this costing 4, but like, sure,
yeah,
I'm still playing every
I think
single
it's
one I
fine.
see if I'm
Yeah,
in white.
I think it's like a B minus to B. It's good.
Yep.
Oh, here you go.
Sure, Lurker. This Merfolk art is crazy for the white ones. 3 and a white, Merfolk Scout 3/3. It's a flyer. They're all flying, which is interesting.
Also strange.
Well, not all of them. Not true. When this creature enters, surveil 1. Look at the top card of your library, blah, 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 blah. You know how surveilling works. Um,
See,
a 3/3 flyer for 3. Yeah, it's a C. It's a C.
see, it's fine. It hurts that
You're,
1/3
I guess all
flyer.
the good, all the good Merfolk are in blue, hopefully.
This mono white Merfolk stuff is
You would think
strange.
anyway, like,
Oh, here's the evil temptress herself, Thought Weft Imbuer. She's the
yeah,
one. Look at it. She's just over here getting high on T. 3 and a white for a 0/5. Here's your butts mattering equipment target. Kithkin Advisor. When a creature you control attacks alone, it gets +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the number of Kithkin you control. So it's like Exalted. She is the enchantment, but only for Kithkin, but is also a 0/5 creature.
seems pretty easy to do though, so far.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
you know there's gonna be plenty of Kipkin in green.
generally this enchantment is pretty good. I think it normally costs 3, but then this also, while it is basically the enchantment, it does also count towards your Kithkin count, which is
Yes.
nice. Um,
Like realistically on 4, this could be giving something
+4/+4.
at least.
Could. No, no, I would not
Like,
say at least. I would say that would be fine.
no, you're right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 3/3, a 3/3.
It could
You could
technically
almost,
be 5, but that would be extreme.
yes, yeah, yeah,
Um,
yeah. The
so
CEDH limited draws.
yeah. So I think this is like a C plus B minus.
Yeah,
We'll see if there's things that kill stuff easier that have low power in like black. If there's like a 1 cost
yeah,
black that's like destroy something with 3 or less power, that'll make this worse. But yeah, it's neat.
yeah. I will say I feel like there's almost certainly gotta be like a -1/-1 board wipe kind of card, or
Mm,
give -1/-1 counter board wipe sort of cards. I don't know that to be a fact, but this being a 5 butt does help with that at least. It
this
sounds like there's gonna be some shit regarding big butts.
this guy's Kronk.
Whoa.
Sun Dappled
Sun Dappled Celebrant.
Celebrant. Is this me or you? It's
I
you.
think it's me.
It's you, yeah.
4 and 2 white for a Treefolk Cleric. This looks like a cleric that I'd get behind. It's a 5/6 with Convoke and has Vigilance. I mean, in Kithkin, you could pretty easily play this on turn 4 or 5, and that's an ass beating.
I say most decks can play this on turn 4, and that seems pretty good.
Yeah, yeah. This is
You need two
just
creatures by
always
turn
good,
4?
right?
Sure.
A 5/6 Vigilance on 4 is
Kifkin could
a
play
lot.
this on 3, but it would be extreme. Or
Yeah,
yeah,
max.
you have to play two creatures on 2,
Still at
which is difficult. Yeah, so this is just a turn. This is a turn 4, 5, 6 vigilance, but you're not attacking that turn. I still just think it's a C,
yeah, you're not
honestly.
attacking is the problem.
It could be a C
Yeah,
plus,
it's just a big
because
dumb butt,
it could
but
also be close to
big
free.
big dumb idiot.
Yeah, sure. It's like a C.
Yeah,
It's fine.
I'm down for this card. Just a lot of
Kifkeeper.
card.
Oh, look at this butterfly.
This
Antler
is
deer wasp.
nightmare fuel.
I liked
No,
it and then
it's
I
giving it's
didn't.
more butterfly.
Yeah, but the
Yeah, what
back
I
of it's
mean,
like a its body is like a wasp. Its wings are like a butterfly.
yeah,
Its legs are like a spider. Its
its
tongue
horns are
is
like
is like
elk.
a
It's
fly.
like
Yeah, and its
it's
head
like a
and horns are
butterfly.
an elk. Ooh, 6 and a white for a creature elemental. Vivid 3/3. When it enters, create X green and white Kithkin creature tokens. What, this is a friend of the Kithkin? This is protecting them? Where X is the number of colors among permanents you control. Tap 3 untapped creatures you control. This creature gains +3/+7 against flying until end of turn. Okay, so this is a go color wide Kithkin generator that can then use the Kithkins to make it fly over the top 4, 6, or even 9 damage. And that can be done at instant speed. But it costs 7 and is a 3/3. So you're not playing this in two colors ever? How great is this in just like green white? Do I play this in green white?
So this would be a 3/3 that makes two one
Two
one.
1/1s for 7? Yeah.
I don't think so. Like, I wish this was like an elemental Kithkin. If this
It
was a
works with,
Kithkin itself, like if it
right.
counted for
Or
both,
if it was a shapeshifter. Seems like it should be a shapeshifter. Um,
no, he's got his little Kithkin buddy with him. Like, it can be both of them. They're coming together no matter what. It's got to be one Kithkin it's coming with, literally. Like,
yeah,
I don't know.
it always is one.
Should have been a Kithkin too. Yeah, if it counted itself as a Kithkin and was towards whatever you're doing, because like I mean, literally there is no world I am playing this if I am not playing Kithkins.
I mean,
But I mean, I was kind of assuming they'd just be a green white thing. If you can do
they
multiple
are,
other colors, like
but it works with hybrid, right? So like you could play the 2/3 lifelinker, and that would count as a black permanent.
yeah, sure.
Um, you could play the Merfolk Azorius thing. So
There was the Gruul 4/2 trample
if this is in
for
your
3.
deck for whatever reason, if this is a very reliably 3 and has a chance to even be more than 3, then it's like a C to C plus, I would guess. Like making
Yeah,
3 or 4 Kifkin is pretty good.
yeah, that's pretty good by itself. Yeah, because
But
I mean
7 is
they are
still a lot.
themselves are allowing this to punch them in the air.
Yeah.
Like this being able to just hit them in the air for insane damage the next turn is compelling.
It's 6, still with just the 3, but if it was +3/+3 and flying, then I'd be pretty talking.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not nothing. Yeah. So I just think on the surface this is like a C minus that you probably shouldn't play, and if you really get there in a 3 color deck or with a bunch of hybrid sort of cards, or like a 3 color deck that has hybrid of a fourth color that's a really simple hybrid, like just a mana symbol hybrid, right? Like the black white one.
Yeah.
Um, that's how you could quickly get this to 4 territory, at which point it's broken. And we did the first blue card is the reprint of Spell Snare. Huzzah. Cool, not bad, didn't fall asleep. On to blue, starting with Spell
We made it.
Snare. An oldie but goodie. This one has amazing flavor text though. I'll just take it because it's a quite the reprint. The super conditional counter spell. Counter target spell with mana value specifically 2 for 1 blue. And this flavor text though. Shadowmoor Marrow, swindle and steal, not only for profit, but for spite. And this guy's like, you're taking my jewels.
Yeah.
Um, so yeah, I'm not playing this in limited.
Yeah, it's
Not doing
just
this.
not.
Vintage out
Yeah,
of
it
10.
like if you're, I could see it, like if you're playing IRL Magic, I could see this maybe working in like a best of 3 in a sideboard if they've
Yeah,
got like really bomb 2 drops, but
yeah, still probably not.
that's it.
F, don't play it. Here go.
Aquatex defenses. 1 in a blue for a flash aura enchantment. Enchant creature you control. When this aura enters, enchanted creature gains hexproof until end of turn. Enchanted creature gets +1/+2.
My only issue with this
A lot of
card
value.
is this Mirfolk is clearly water bending against the Fire Nation. I mean, like, what are we doing here? This
Yeah.
is the most
Yeah.
anti-Fire Nation
Yeah.
water bending I've ever seen. Um, yeah,
It's
these
lit.
these cards are like okay.
It's great art.
It is amazing art. This is again something that I'm not thrilled to play, but can blow me out and make me sad. Um,
Hmm.
so I would just give this like a C minus or a D plus, but could
I
maybe
think I
play
think this
one.
is once again, yeah, if you've got like once again some really big bombs in your deck that are worth protecting,
Yeah.
maybe I'd play it. I feel better about playing
If
this.
if this was Kindred Merfolk, it would be more interesting, right? If it was like fetchable for free.
Yeah, because like for instance, just the water bending lesson, that like 2 drop lesson that like protected something I think in blue. Like people like because there were so many bombs in Avatar, like LSV played the mess out of that card.
Yeah, that card
LSV
was, but it
played
costs
like
one
3 of
mana.
those in one deck, and I was like, what?
It
Because
costs
that was
like
never
one.
something I would have thought to
I
do.
thought it cost like one mana.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was. Yeah,
at one mana,
yeah,
these
but
are
like
pretty good. The difference
this
between
does
one and
also
two is
stick around.
huge.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, I understand that for
yeah,
sure.
sticking around does make it better, but yeah, we'll see. Blossom
Well,
Bind
you.
is me, right? Yeah, Blossom
Yeah.
Bind. 1 in a blue for an aura. Enchant creature. When this creature enters, tap enchanted creature. Enchanted creature can't become untapped, and it can't become untapped. I don't think we've ever seen that wording
That's wild.
before.
Yeah, that specific text is weird.
And can't have counters on it. This is only 2. So it's like a more premium wording of what this normally is, and also only costs 2.
Yeah.
B minus? B?
I think it's a B minus, but
Because
yeah,
it
it
also
because I mean
disables blight stuff. Can't have counters put on it.
it it does do that.
I
I
should.
will say that that is yeah, that is
It
I
doesn't.
still think it's a B minus.
It doesn't disable their first activation, right? Because it can still have counters taken off of it. So it doesn't
Yes.
prevent like their initial blight abilities from proccing, but does not allow them to recur at least. So yeah, I think this is a B
Well, if
minus
it
to a
says
B.
can't have counters on it, does it not remove the counters?
Can't have counters put on it. Put. Read all the words.
Oh, yep. Yep. Reading the card explains the card.
Yep.
Yeah. Also 10 out of 10 art, so maybe I'll give it a B for that.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. All right. We'll say this is a B minus to a B. Quite good.
Yeah, I will say the reason I'm low on this is because like I feel like I've really enjoyed how they've added to these cards generally. Like you can pay a bunch of mana into it to permanently get rid of it,
Yeah,
so
this
that
doesn't
it
have that.
also works really well against abilities. Because like there's so many strong abilities on creatures now that if this isn't removing those, also like if you're into Kithkin and they're just going wide, you're like tapping something that innately is also giving value elsewhere. It doesn't
Yeah,
really matter.
yeah, that's
Like
true.
I don't know.
It is only 2 mana though. It doesn't work in all
It is.
cases. That's
Yeah.
quite good. I wonder if there's any enchantment matters things, but here you go.
Glamour Gifter, 1 and a blue for a fairy wizard. Fairies, 1 and a 2 flash flying. When this creature enters, choose up to one other target creature. Until end of turn, that creature has base and power toughness 4/4 and gains all creature types. Whoa.
Interesting.
Weird.
Interesting combat trick. Um, we didn't see we didn't see fairies mattering in multicolor, did we? Like there wasn't an
Mm,
eclipsed fairy, for
mm,
instance.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I do not think so, but I am gonna go look back.
It was just goblins, elves, kifkins, and elementals, if I recall.
Yep, yep.
So no
Merfolk.
merfolk. Yeah. So no fairy.
Oh, no, no. There was the blue black signpost, which is just this is the weird. So there's not an eclipsed for the fairies, but there is a flying 2/3 fairy that when you cast a spell during your opponent's turn, you may pay 1 life, and if you do draw a card, that card was really good.
Oh yeah, yeah, that card's really good. This is a
So
spell that you
yeah,
can cast on those
yeah, this is
turns.
a spell. Yeah, exactly. So like that card goes crazy. Jeez.
I mean, this card by itself though just seems like fine. Can do a little more damage. Can maybe just eat
I
a
don't know. I feel like
creature.
this is really good.
Yeah, it's probably
I
pretty
think it's
good.
just yeah, yeah. This is basically a a really good trick early for two that leaves you with a flyer that maybe is getting pumped. Also, like the changing the creature type thing, I think is going to be for sure relevant.
Yeah, it's likely. Or I shouldn't say for sure, but there's a lot of instances where it could be. Yeah, this is probably. You're right. You just have to have another creature, which isn't unreasonable. It is flexible. Yeah, this is probably like a B minus, maybe.
Like I'm happy to use this as a trick on like turn 3 if it's gonna blow them out.
Yeah, if you just kill their 2 drop with it.
Yeah,
Uh,
or if like they're about to go over the top with Kithkins and you're like, I'm just gonna hold up my turn 3 and you just block their best Kithkin and pretty fucked.
yeah. Again, if it could target itself, I'd be really high on it. Like
Yeah, fair.
if its fail case was just being
I think that would be
a
too
four
good.
a 4/4 flying blocker changeling for 1 turn, that would be
That would be far too good.
that'd be pretty good. So yeah, I think this is just like a B
Far
minus. Seems good. It's gonna be annoying to
Yeah.
play against. You're gonna have to be aware that it's in
Yes.
the meta. You're good.
Gravelgill Scoundrel. 1 and a blue for a Merfolk Rogue. 1/3 with Vigilance. When this creature attacks, you may tap another untapped creature you control. If you do, this creature can't be blocked this turn. That's really good. This card has got to be really good, right?
I mean, you better be pumping it or
I
something
mean,
for
not.
1/3.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I understand, but like, there were literally plenty of Merfolk things that wanted to be tapped that you can give value to this with. There's that specifically the Merfolk that when it's tapped, it gives something +2/+0.
Yeah,
Like,
the one that loses the -1/-1 counters.
yeah,
But
like I
it's
think
still
this is
just
just
setting
really
them.
good.
Still just setting them for 1. I think it's just a C. This art is disturbing. It's a C,
I
but I
like the
could
art.
see it in a deck that, like you said, if you have that guy,
If
you can build around this
yeah,
and make
if
it a C plus.
yeah, I think this is going to play better than it seems, but I will say in most decks it's probably a D. Like
Yeah.
it's probably unplayable, but I think it can be as high as a C plus.
You need to want things to be tapped and you need to buff this. And if the thing that wants to be tapped also buffs this, which is the example you gave, then it's pretty good. Um,
Yeah.
So
By the
yeah,
way, I think I do we think this glamour gifter, because like fairy shit is already in the meta. Like it's already at $1. Do you think this is gonna be like a $5 uncommon because it's gonna be played in standard?
it could be. They work
This is
well and
pretty annoying.
they work well in pairs. We'll say that because then
Yeah.
one can make the other one a 4/4 flyer. Maybe it is pretty good. Noggle the mind.
That's incredible.
This art is extreme as well. One in a blue for an
Yeah.
enchantment aura, flash. Enchanted creature loses all abilities and is a colorless donkey. I mean Noggle, with base power and toughness 1/1. So this is the other type of removal that blue gets. They decided to
This is
also
incredible.
make it only two and also give it flash, which means if they're
Yeah,
attacking, it's like hard removal.
this is basically the best version of this card.
Yeah, this is a solid B, I think. Like just short
Yeah.
of a just short of like the slam dunk B plus, black removal that you'll get at instant speed, but it's really close. It's like B,
Yeah.
borderline B plus. Ooh, new runaway together with amazing art. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Whoa.
I love this card. It's yours.
Yeah, yeah. Run away together. We've seen it many a time. One in a blue, instant. Choose two target creatures controlled by different players. Return those creatures to their owner's hands.
Insane
So
in any multiplayer. Absolute god tier two-headed giant. Mike and I always do
yeah,
two-headed giant pre-releases. This is the dumbest card ever. It's 2 mana
yeah,
instant
yeah,
speed,
yeah.
bounce two your creatures. So
Yeah,
brutal.
that's oppressive.
You don't need to steal my dreams, my love. They are already yours. Aw.
Yeah, I mean, this is. I mean, obviously, this is for fairies, right? Like, this is. I think this is also one of those cards that, like, in general, even the last time we saw it, which was in Bloomborough, it was really good in certain decks and completely useless outside of it
I mean, it
for the
works with
most
the
part.
self-enable blighting ones. Like I'd play it there to get additional
Hmm.
value as well. So I think
Yeah.
from the self-enabling blight, that probably makes this even better. Um, but so this card is shockingly better than you would think because it can blow out two parts of combat, right? Like
Hmm.
both attacking and defending. I think the last time we had Runaway together, Ed, I did this example where like if they're double blocking you, you can completely blow out the double block like and get like maybe some ancillary value. But obviously if you're blocking it's even better because you can do a block they weren't expecting, like two blocks they weren't expecting, save one of your creatures, bounce their other unblocked one, and then just like double block a different one and blow them out. And it's just, yeah, this card's like a C
Yeah.
plus. It's a good card.
C plus.
And in two-headed
But
giant, it is an A. It is an outrageous A.
you.
Silver Gill Mentor. It is one in a blue for a 2/1 Merfolk Wizard. As an additional cost to cast the spell, behold a Merfolk or pay two. This is a reprint, right?
Yeah, I think so.
No? Wait.
No, it's not. No,
Oh,
it's
I
not.
could have swore there's something very similar. Oh, no, no, no. The other one draws a
I think it's a
card.
callback
It's a callback to the one that draws
to
a
a
card.
card.
There's a card exactly like this that it doesn't make another Merfolk, it just draws instead. It's like played in modern
Yeah,
Merfolk decks. Yeah.
but this is insane. So this also guarantees that we can play that five drop on three that makes also another Merfolk, the Azorius
Yeah,
hybrid.
yeah. This is exactly is your
Like,
example of being able to get two pieces of Merfolk material on turn two, and better than most because one's a 2/1 and the other's a 1/1. Yeah, this is like a B. This is like a B to a B plus. Like obviously you have to have the Merfolk, but if you're successfully beholding this, which you should be on turn two, like if you're
yeah.
heavy in Merfolk at all, I mean that
Oh,
is a
absolutely.
turbo beating. That is the ultimate
Also,
carve
this is
out.
a so now we have seen at least two things that spit out an extra Merfolk, which once again makes that one drop Merfolk better because I am happy to tap down a 1/1. to tap one of their things
Oh yeah,
down.
yeah, yeah. Oh, I think that 2 1 for 1, or I was already very high on it. I thought it was probably like a B
Yeah,
minus,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
maybe
Oh
even
yeah.
better. Um, but yeah, obviously this makes
So,
Convoke better as well, which we've already seen. So
so is this a
I said B.
B minus?
I just said I think this is a
Just a
B.
straight up B?
I mean,
Yeah,
you
fair,
okay?
fair.
I guess build around B. Like you better be in mirror. Like you have to behold this for this to be a B,
Hmm.
obviously. So like you
For
need to
sure,
be in mirror
for
folk.
sure.
But assuming you are beholding this, this is a B at any point in the game. Like obviously it's insane on two, but like I'm happy with this in five. I'm
Yeah,
happy to get a 2 1 and a 1 1 for
yeah,
two.
absolutely.
Right, your go.
Summit Sentinel, 1 and a blue for an elemental soldier. When this creature dies, draw a card.
Approved.
Ding. Yeah,
Yeah, C
absolutely.
plus. Love it. It's an elemental
C,
too.
C plus.
It needed to be typed
Yep.
to like really get there, so we get some
Uh, ima-
some
ima-
ancillary value.
Imagine if this card get procs with that signpost uncommon is it one that just double triggers all
Oh yeah, yeah,
elementals.
double triggers all elementals. Exactly, exactly. That's why this needed to be typed.
Yeah,
Get that extra value. Yep, perfect example. Perfect
nutty.
example. Nice C plus there. Unwelcome sprite. 1 and a blue for a fairy rogue.
Look at this little asshole.
Yeah, definitely unwelcome. They made it very waspy for a sprite. It's a 2 1
Oh,
flying
no,
for two.
these fairies are going to pluck your eyes out for fun.
It literally even has like wasp joints, like in its knees and
Oh, oh
arms
yeah,
and
it's
stuff.
it's vile.
Um, it is a flying 2 1 for two, which we have seen them print these at uncommon quite a bit here. Whenever you cast a spell during your opponent's turn, surveil 2,
Surveil 2?
which is
That's a lot.
close to a card's worth of value. Um, B minus to a B. Great
Yeah,
card.
really strong card.
Not asking much of you.
Oh, this art. Wild Unraveling. Double blue instant as an additional cost to cast the spell Blight 2 or pay 1. Counter target spell.
Counterspell! Oh
Yeah, straight up
boy.
counter spell. But potentially that's upside.
This card is interesting. We have not, I mean, it is double blue. We have not seen good blight targets yet in blue.
No,
We are still early because this is in set review order and this is just the two slots. So if we see blight targets, you'd actually consider playing this, yeah.
for sure.
So this is like I would say this is a build around C plus, and otherwise I'm probably not playing it. Like I'm not playing a one blue blue counter. So if you get there on
Yeah,
blight targets, this is like a C plus. I'm not sure how many of them I
yeah,
play. One, maybe two. Also have to be heavy blue, obviously.
probably
So
one.
like so you do
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
specifically have like these blight targets need to be in blue, not other colors, in order for me to really care. Um,
Yeah.
oh
I will say there were only the two blue black uncommons or signpost cards, and I want to say both of them were like, but both of them were hybrid. So at least in blue black, this is almost always free seemingly.
yeah. Oh, I get a cool one. This art is amazing.
Yep.
Glamour Glamourmite. The cute fairies, not the wasp fairies. 2 and a blue for a 2/2 fairy rogue creature with flash and flying. When this creature enters, choose one. Tap target creature, untap target creature. I like this. This is like a high
Oh yeah.
C, I think.
Yeah, I think this is a high C.
Like a 2/2 flash flying for 3 is still probably just like a C, but just that extra little tempo play there. And watch my queen, he'll do as I please. Um,
I mean, this is a ton of tempo problems for them, especially because like if you're straight fairies, like also run away together, working with all of
yeah,
these to continue to get value and
yep,
bouncing that other one and making something a 4/4 and hitting them every turn is pretty brutal.
yep,
And just bouncing all their stuff, like
yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. Like I said, I think it's still just a high C though. I don't think it gets to a C plus, maybe, but
Yep.
still a little clunky. Just 2/2 flyer for 3. Your go.
Kolrath Mystic. 2 and a blue for an elemental wizard 2/4. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, this creature gets +2/+0 and gains vigilance until end of turn.
There's mana value, and it's any spell, not non-creature spell. It is an elemental,
Yeah. Yeah, I
and
mean
it is
this
a 2/4
is
for 3. So this is not asking too much of you either, honestly. I still just want to say this is a C, right? But it feels better than this normally
yeah,
is.
yeah, I feel like this is probably just a C, but clearly this is what elementals want to do. So if you are doing elementals,
Yeah.
I think I'm happy
Again,
with this.
it does double proc with the signpost, right? It's a 6/4.
Yeah,
Pretty
like if
cool.
I'm not in elementals, I'm not playing this. It's
Oh,
just not happening.
oh. So I was gonna say it. I was gonna say it actually works when you play the 4 drop, but it doesn't because this isn't an ETB. It's a cash trigger, right? So the four
Yeah,
drop can't double it because it's not in play yet. But uh,
right.
yeah, yeah. I still just think this is a C, maybe even a C minus, but it seems good. Rhymekin Recluse. This art is amazing. 2 and a blue for a 3/2 elemental wizard. When this creature enters, return up to one other target creature to its owner's hand. What? Whoa. Mana War Power Creep. Eat your heart out. 2/2 no longer. No longer a 2/2. We're all 3/2 here. Yeah, to your point, Gabe, this is the nightmare scenario with Runaway Together. Bounce your
Yeah,
creature, run away together, bounce your creature, bounce this, bounce your creature. You're dying in the air to my
that's upsetting.
fairies. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
yeah. This is a B.
Ooh.
This is a B.
Yeah, this is a B.
The only if this would be a B plus if it said return one other target permanent to its owner's hand. And
Yeah, yeah,
notice,
yeah, yeah.
and the reason it's a B and not a B minus is because it also does let you target your own stuff, so you can even do your fairy hijinks that you were talking about with this.
Ooh,
Um,
baby. Yeah,
so
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
just a really strong B. Shout out to Marshall from Limited Resources. He will love this card. This is the Marshallist card. You can
Yeah,
already do the Sunset Show for Lorwyn Eclipsed. This is the Marshallist card. Rhymekin Recluse. Done.
yeah.
This art's also amazing. Here we go.
Yeah, Silver Gill Peddler, 2 and a blue for a Merfolk Citizen 2/3, and whenever this creature becomes tapped, draw a card, then discard a card. Great, great.
Great. I mean, it's just a 2/3 for 3, right? Like,
I just think that there's so like we've
I
seen
know
so many Merfolk that are
we've seen a
wanting
few
to like get
things,
value.
but this is
Like
just
this is going to be.
it's just a loot.
Yeah, I mean, if you're doing this,
The art
if you're
feels
able
very
to do
Star
this multiple
Warsy.
times, but
The art feels
yeah,
very Star Warsy to me. Um,
it absolutely does.
the Gungan out of
Uh,
10.
I mean, I still think this is like a low C, but I think it's gonna play like a pretty nice card selection card in Merfolk if you're obviously doing that thing because
I,
there was a lot of tapping stuff.
I think this is a D plus, and if you have a lot of other things that tap this in your deck, it's a C minus. Because you're playing a 3 drop
Interesting.
that really does
It is a
nothing
two
but
two three two three.
rummages for you. Or, sorry, loots
Yeah.
for you sometimes. Which that's not what I want my 3 drops to do. I want my 3 drops to do this. This is what I want my 3 drops to do. Not this.
Yeah. Fair.
Thirst for
Well,
Identity.
that is also an uncommon. To be fair.
This, I am not wrong, is definitely a reprint. Thirst for Identity. No, I am wrong. It's not a
It's not. It's not.
reprint. It's a completion.
Lol.
Man, they're messing with me. There's so many callbacks, right? Because you get Thirst for Knowledge, Thirst for what's the one that's Thirst for Knowledge is the one that is artifacts. Then there's a Thirst for one that's land, I think.
Yep.
So now we have Thirst for Identity. At instant speed, 2 and a blue, draw 3 cards, then discard 2 cards unless you discard a creature card. B minus, I think.
Yeah, B minus. This is just a good card.
These cards are just very good, um, especially if
Yeah,
things
it doesn't work with elemental. It's not like a 4 cost draw spell, which is
right,
annoying
but
for that. But
it can't be because of the cycle. This art is also just truly excellent art, just amazing art. Danny
yeah,
Schwartz,
yeah,
shout out, amazing
absolutely.
art. But um, this maybe even see some play in some other formats as well. Um,
Yeah, agreed.
things that proc on drawing cards just go nuts with this. Like 3 mana to draw three is already, just good. It's
That's a
not
lot.
it's not brainstorm, but it's close.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this chick. She is not amused by this fairy.
Yeah.
She is pestered.
Pestered Wellguard. Yeah. 3 and a blue, so 4 total for a Merfolk Soldier 3/2. And whenever this creature becomes tapped, create a 1/1 blue and black fairy creature token with flying.
Now here's something.
This is the payoff for
Yeah,
tapping other
here's
things.
something to tap. Yeah,
Oh my
because
god.
that thing flies. I don't even mind cracking in with it, even though it's like undercosted, right? In silence, she cursed 1,000 times the fact she'd been stationed near Feylands. It's like pulling her head gill thing or whatever. This is some of my
It
favorite
it,
art
it
actually yet. I love this art.
yeah, this is really good art. This is also so good with Convoke.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's a great
It
point. Convoke gives you the tap procs of all these things.
Yes. Well, no, it also allows you to tap it to create a fairy to immediately tap
Yeah, that's what
before you actually pay the cost. Like oh, okay, that's what you were saying.
that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
that's yeah, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Nuts.
No, no, you can't. You can't use this to convoke and the 1/1 it creates. You can't do that. You can't tap this to convoke for a spell and then also the 1/1 it creates to convoke for the same spell.
Well, don't you individually tap things when you're convoking, but
But
so if you were to tap this first, wouldn't it immediately make it?
no, you can't.
Or
You,
that has
you
to
can't.
result convoke
Yeah,
has
you
to
can't.
resolve
You
first.
can't pull convoke mana like you pull land mana. You
Okay.
put the spell. So that this is the weird. This is the same reason that like affinity works weird with artifacts and treasure tokens in Magic. Is in Magic you actually like present the spell to put it on the stack and then pay for it. So like that's why with like treasure tokens, like the cost reduction for affinity takes place as you present the spell on the stack, and then you can sack the treasure tokens to pay for it. Convoke works the same way. So you like present the spell on the stack, then you pay for it in like one motion, right? So like this would tap and your lands, so it wouldn't. Then this would go on the stack after the spell resolves. Um,
In silence, she cursed 1,000 times the fact she'd been stationed near Phalanx.
yeah, yeah, she does not look
Yeah,
pleased.
she looks like it.
Yeah, I think this is like
Uh,
a B minus.
B minus.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think it's a solid B
really good.
minus. Like it. Ooh, swat away. This guy, wow. 2 and 2 blue. He knows how to deal with the Fae. Instant.
Oh my god, yeah.
The spell costs 2 less to cast if a creature is attacking you. Reasonable. The owner of target
Okay.
spell or creature puts it on the choice at the top or the bottom of their library. Whoa.
Ooh, baby.
So it's that 4 cost spell. So the worst that
Yes.
this is 3 and a blue sorcery do this to a
Yep.
creature, right? This is an
Yep.
instant, but costs 1 more blue, but that's worth, or like it trades a colorless for a blue, but that's totally worth to get it at instant speed. Can also hit spells, which is a
Ooh.
massive
Ooh.
upgrade.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Obviously the cost reduction doesn't really interact with this being able to target the spell part of this because the cost reduction almost certainly you're hitting a creature that's attacking you, but then that's just additional upside. So this spell is three levels of upside above the base. It's an instant, not a sorcery. It can hit spells, which is the biggest one, and it only costs 2 blue if you're hitting an attacking creature. um
This also procs elementals, even if you cast it for the 2, right? because
Correct, correct.
it's
Because
a got a
it's a
mana
mana,
value
it's a
4.
mana value is still 4.
Yeah.
Um, some beings shouldn't be toyed with. Indeed, I think I'm gonna say this is a B plus
Yeah. Yeah.
because
That's crazy to
this
say, but yeah.
this is also
There's a
always a
reason it's
one for
uncommon.
one. It's a one for one too,
'Cause this
and
is
it like
usually a
takes their
common.
draw. I have won games because people have incorrectly put something on the top of their deck. Like they had a 5 drop, right, and I like hit their 5 drop, and they don't realize that
Yep.
just drawing and replaying the 5 drop is going to lose them the game because I'm like hitting them
Not,
in the
yeah,
air,
it's
and
not
they're
good
just
enough.
like, it's a good five
Yeah.
drop. I'm going to put it on the top of my deck.
Yep.
So yeah, extremely good. B plus, love it,
Yep.
love everything about it. Actually, might have other implications. Just
Yes.
because of the
Yeah.
good spells. I mean,
Legit.
this is the closest thing to memory lapse we've seen in a while. uh,
Mm-hmm.
and memory lapse is dumb.
Tanyafal. Rhyme speaker. Tanyafal?
There's some
Tanyafal?
there's some words in this set. I'm telling you.
That's a mouthful.
That's a
Three
word.
and a blue for an elemental wizard 2/4. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, draw a card. That is a reason to cast things 4 or greater.
It's crazy to me that these elementals just say spell, not non-creature spell. It's just any
Yeah.
spell. Like
Mm-hmm. It's just any spell.
that's not how these are normally
Insignificant.
worded. Yeah, this is like the combo of the green red and blue red thing, right? Where like green red cares about creatures with 4, and blue red cares about non-creature spells. Now it's just only blue and it cares about everything. B,
Just a B.
B,
Yeah, B.
B. A single snowflake can trigger an avalanche. A single insight can do the same. That's how he would
Yeah.
say that, pompous ass.
Yeah. For sure.
Oh my god, I want this painting.
Yeah.
Oh, this
Yeah.
painting is
This
gonna
is
sell.
art.
This is gonna sell for too much money. Oh my god, look at the faces in it though. Like
Oh
in
yes.
here, here and here. This is some eye.
Who
Here's
is this?
hands over here.
Wiley Beckert.
This is amazing. This should be on a mythic. All right,
Yeah.
it's your go, I guess. Is it my go?
Three and
It's your go.
a temporal cleansing. 3 and a blue for a sorcery. Convoke. The owner of target non-land permanent puts it onto their library, second from the top or on the top, or on the bottom. So
Second
this
from the
is,
top.
yeah, second from the top.
So this is again the same spell, but upgraded
Yeah.
twice from typical, right?
At common.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's upgraded twice in the sense that it has convoke. It is a sorcery. It is the mana cost, the typical mana cost 3 and a white. Has convoke. That's a big upgrade. Second from the top.
Yeah.
It's a minor upgrade, but it's still something. Um, this
But also,
all.
this is just so much better than it usually
Oh, I think this is a
is
B.
for so many reasons. Yeah,
This
this is a B.
this could also be a B plus.
Yeah,
Like
there's a world where this is a B
this
plus.
for 1 mana feels stupid. I know you're tapping 3 creatures, but like just doing this for 1 mana feels absolutely stupid from a tempo standpoint. Or doing it for hell, doing it for 0, right? Because remember, you can play a creature this turn. Like let's say this is turn 4 or
Yeah.
turn 5. Let's say it's turn 5. You play 2 creatures, and you're the aggressive deck, which naturally you want to be if you're convoking something like this. That's already a 2 cost reduction to this stupid thing because you play the 2 creatures that
Yeah.
you can immediately convoke. Like so I
Yep.
developed the board on turn 5, a 3 drop, a 2 drop. I just like tap 2/1/1s because I'm Mirfolk or whatever, and just take your 5 drop and put it second from the top. Like devastating for
This
free.
this 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 also works with everything in blue. It's really good for the merfolk. It's really good for with
Procs
the
4.
fairies. It's really good for the elementals. Like
Yeah.
this is yeah, this
This
might
could
be
be a
a
B
B
plus.
plus.
Could be a B plus as well. Look out for this card.
Like
God bless the art. God bless you,
yeah,
Wiley Beckert. Sell this to
this
me.
card's gonna suck to deal with.
Less than $10,000, please. You, me. Look at this
It's
guy.
you.
Wonder Wine
That was a reprint, by
Distractor.
the way, from Mom.
This is a reprint from Mom. Oh
Yeah,
wow. I guess we should know how good it is then. I'm gonna assume it's pretty good.
yeah. No, it was good for sure.
Wonder
It
Wine.
seemed familiar.
Wait, the one that's actually a reprint I don't notice. Wonderwine Distractor, 3 in a blue for a creature Merfolk Wizard, 4/3. Whenever this creature becomes tapped, target creature an opponent controls gains -3/-0 until end of turn. This card's annoying, but like not very good. C minus.
Yeah, I'm
It's
not playing this card.
not
C
too
minus.
exciting. Just aggravating. All right.
Illusion Spinners, 4 and a blue for a Fairy Wizard 4/3. Whenever you may cast this spell as though it had flash if you control a fairy, has flying, and when this creature has hex or this creature has hexproof as long as it's untapped.
What?
Okay.
No, whatever. C. It's a 4/3
Yeah.
flying for
Uh
5. That's basically it.
it will probably have flash though. I mean, if you're doing the
So,
fairy thing.
why do I really? I don't.
I mean,
So I can eat a 2/2? Why do I care that this has flash?
I think surprising them with like I've been pinging you with fairies a lot
Yeah, and then 4
and
damage out
all
of
of a
nowhere.
sudden, yeah,
But
4 damage
but
out of
but
nowhere
but I
is
feel like the flash matters even less because if you just played it on your turn, it would have hexproof anyway because it's untapped. So like, it's limit.
yeah, I
Yeah,
mean
I don't know.
it
I think it's a
basically
C. I don't care. I don't like the
I also
design. I'm biased.
I will say the other fairy like for instance untaps it so you
That's
can
true.
do some shenanigans.
Keep it hexproofed. Yeah, I still
Yeah.
just think it's a C. I could see
I
it
mean they
being
do have to
better.
kill this. And the fact that it can I think that hexproof is something that there was for sure something else that also untaps.
If you're all in fairies and you can keep this untapped, then I agree. It could get as high as a C plus. Um,
Yeah.
but I'd have to. That's a real build around stuff.
Yeah, the other thing I like about it is if you're playing it with flash on their turn, it basically just guarantees it gets to your turn where you can untap and have the mana up to protect this with bounces or,
That's true. Yeah.
other things. And I like that you can bounce it and then replay it late game theoretically. Like,
Yep. Still not changing my mind.
yeah, yeah, I agree with you.
I love this Gifkin art for a
Yeah.
change. This is quite lovely. Lofty Dreams, 3 and 2 blue. It's an enchantment aura. It has Convoke. Interesting. Enchant
Hmm.
creature. When this aura enters, draw a card. Enchanted creature has +2/+2 and flying. This feels like a reprint. Am I right? Nope. But it is similar to something. This is this again is just so much like don't blow me out. Um, I think this is pretty. I mean, this. It's weird that it's Kifkin and fairies, right? Because this feels like the ultimate Merfolk card. This feels like the ultimate
I mean, this
Azorius
is
go wide
obviously,
Merfolk.
this is most obviously a Merfolk card, but
But yet, it's fairies and
I think
tokens
that
on the card.
I think this is yeah, I get what you're saying, but I think this is really good
I mean, it can't to
in
the car
Merfolk. In Merfolk,
to the art point. It could also be Kifkin fairy. If more Merfolk seems the more straightforward,
theoretically.
but yeah, if you're playing this for 1 or 0, it's bonkers, and that's not unreasonable.
Yeah,
So,
yeah,
um,
absolutely.
I would say in general, this card seems to me like a C to C plus, just in your Kifkin fairy deck. I think it's a C to C plus, and in Merfolk it could be like a B.
Yeah, because the other thing, like in Merfolk, there's like the one that buffs something else. There's a, so if you play this on something, you're buffing it with all your other triggers from the Merfolk that you're
I'll
tapping
say
to
this:
play this.
if
Like you could be smacking them for like 7+ damage out of nowhere
if you
in the air.
if you play this for 0 mana on turn 4 in Merfolk, which is it's possible, it's not even
Yeah.
crazy. Your opponent, like this is the most misery, right? Because
Oh yeah.
you can't have like been able to blow them out because you're having to keep pace with how much Merfolk they're dropping, right? Like two on two, 2 on 3, as we saw that combo, right? The uncommon where you
Yeah.
can behold get two and then play the 2/2 flyer that also makes one. And I mean that's already 4 creatures to tap. Then you just need to play one more creature turn 4 and play this for free. It could even be a 4 drop and you still get to play this for free. And it immediately replaces itself and then creates an absolute house. Yeah, I mean, in Merfolk, I
Yeah.
think this is a B. This is a scary, scary card.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Just don't get blown out and win the game. Yeah, this man, this might even be better. This is
This is really
zero
strong.
mana draw card +2/+2 and flying. I mean, yeah, it's 5 creatures to tap, but still, you have 2 creature types that clearly go wide in Kifkins and Merfolks, and like fairies kind of
Even if
do.
you're just tapping down the 1/1s that you've been like
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
generating,
Yeah,
and you
it's
play this for 2, I'm thrilled.
yeah. You put this on a 1/1, it's still a 3/3 flyer that drew you a card. I mean,
Uh, or you're tapping that 2 drop that turns into a 5/4 for some reason.
yep, yep, yeah, and it procs your tap trigger stuff.
Yep.
It's a good card. Another Convo card.
Omni Omni Changeling, 3 and 2 blue for a Convoke 0/0. You may have this creature enter as a copy of any creature on the battlefield except it has Changeling.
What? It's
What?
it's an unrestricted clone in the sense that it doesn't only target your stuff, but can be cast for 0 mana and is
What?
changeling. What are we doing here? This is one
This
of the
is
most aggressive.
broken, right?
This is one of the most aggressive clones they have ever printed. So we have seen rare clones cost only 2 and a blue, right? That is like the
Yes,
best that they
yes.
get. And those are typically restricted, although I think there are a couple that is like literally of any creature on the battlefield. I mean, I think this has got to be a B to a B plus. Like,
Yeah, this is for sure a B to a B plus. This is nuts. This is nuts.
seems good. Yeah, B to a B plus. And we've seen, Convoke can
There's
be
also,
upside, tapping your
yeah.
stuff for you.
Well,
So I'm a little higher on that looter now, the 2/3 for 3 looter, just because we've seen so much Convoke value in blue.
yeah,
And I
yeah.
and I'm less high on the
A
counterspell.
shocking amount.
I'm less high on the counterspell because we have seen no blight so far
Yeah,
in
yeah,
blue.
yeah.
So Stratosaur, dude, the blue art is incredible.
Stratosaur.
Like
Soarer.
the
Yeah,
art in
this art
blue,
is
Stratosaur. Like I love this name. Stratosaurer is so perfect because it has like the soar from like dinosaur, but it's spelled differently, right? Like not the
yeah,
Saur,
uh-huh. Oh yeah, yeah.
Soarer, and Strato also works with like the beginning, but also Stratocumulus or Stratonimbus. This is one of the best named cards ever. I love this card. I don't care if it's bad. I love it.
This
Uh,
card is also not bad.
it's an elemental 4 and a blue for a 3/5 flyer. When this creature enters, target creature gains flying until end of turn, and basically encyclings for 1 and a blue. So it's not great. This doesn't cost 3, so it can't be reanimated, but this does at least put a creature in your graveyard, for potential reanimation or other shenanigans when you basically encycle. Lately, we've seen land cycling for 2 be mid and land cycling for 1 be goaded. Um,
Yeah.
it is basic
The
land
the one
cycling, so it's true fixing.
yeah, the fact that it hit yeah, it's
Yeah.
true. The thing that's I think is really good about this card is it's true fixing. I think that the fact that it's common is very important because
Well,
it means you're
it's
probably
not
going to be able to hit them.
it's not true fixing though because it's base blue. Like the land cycling that's true
Yeah,
fixing is
I
when it's two
understand. It's
colorless.
just too colorless, but there seems to be a lot. I mean, there's a lot of elementals in blue. Like that's definitely an elemental color, and also know that there's like a lot of cards with vivid that are elementals. So you're wanting to get multiple
Yeah.
different land
Yeah, but
types to cast multiple different colored cards.
I'm not in
I
love with the
think.
3/5 flying for 5 though either. That's like okay. The target creature getting flying once is like just the same token nonsense they normally strap on these. So I guess I'm interested in this card if I'm base blue 3 color, right? Which is an atypical place to
Yeah,
be, but possible.
but I'm saying like this is an elemental. It's triggering all your other elementals.
Excuse me.
It being an elemental itself means that like with the is it signpost, it gives two things flying, which could give them a surprising amount of damage in the air all of a sudden.
Yeah, I think this is a D plus, C minus D
A D
plus.
plus?
Yeah,
I don't think it's a D plus.
I think it's a C minus D plus. We've seen a lot of like well tuned engines and like rapid development around kindred stuff, and this just like isn't really
Yeah,
doing that. It feels slow and
yeah.
clunky, which is not what the set has seemed like so far. I want to love it. I'm
That's
gonna
fair.
have a foil of it, but and I love land cycling too. Is one of my favorite mechanics. So yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Seems too slow and clunky though. Your go.
Yeah, I think that card will be how good it is determined on how many like three color things
Yeah,
that are worth doing. How good is Vivid?
yeah. Which we've not seen
Unexpected.
like any of really yet.
Not
Vivid,
very very little. I think it's
green,
yeah, got to be in other colors.
typically.
Unexpected assistance.
Yeah.
3 and 2 blue, 5 total. Instant convoke. Draw 3 cards, then discard a card.
This is a
Very
Mirfolk
good.
helping an underwater owl.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yes, it is. So like this is just really good in Merfolk, obviously, but I mean also probably in fairies and I mean, it's just good, right?
For 4 mana, yeah, for 4 mana, this is like a C. For 3 mana, this is very similar to the Thirst for Identity, right?
Yeah,
If you were
yeah,
discarding a creature, but without that qualification. So that shows how good the first for Identity is, right? It's like this
yeah,
Convoke too. So yeah, I'd probably play one of these at like a C to C plus. The second one
yeah,
is probably worse, but
yeah.
it
I
it
agree.
it does proc the elemental 4 cost stuff, so that can.
Mm.
But we've seen a lot of cards draw already, so
Oh, Vivid.
yeah.
Also,
Look at
this
the
art.
art. Speaking
This
of
is
vivid, acid
someone
trip.
was on medication.
Yeah. So it's my take on this vivid guy. Shrine Striker, 4 and 2 blue for an elemental 3/3 flyer. Vivid. When this creature enters, draw cards equal to the number of colors among permanents you control. So it's a 3/3 flyer that draws at least one card for 6, and it's probably drawing two. There's an outside chance to draw three. Drawing one, it is a
D.
yeah D C minus. Drawing two, probably a C plus.
Yep.
Probably C to C plus. Drawing three, yeah, now you're in the
Yeah, three. If you're
B-ish
drawing three,
range.
the thing that the reason I think that this is even like is probably actually has a decent chance to draw three is because of all of the hybrid colored
Yeah,
card
yeah.
like any
That's
like
that's what's gonna do it.
changelings
Yeah,
like
the blue black changeling, the 2/2
yep
flash. That's why I kind of said that was a Z plus because play
yeah
this, you want to play that. Um, yeah. So
or even the blue black fairy you're just playing in blue
I'm just
anything else
I'm
blue
just gonna
white
guess on
or
average this is like
just
a C to C plus. Like I'm not over the moon about this card, but if I got a
yeah
bunch of hybrid stuff, it's C plus edging into B minus, and I'll probably try to play it.
yeah big agree
Nifty card.
I'm into it.
Oh, your card.
Rhyme chill
Ram chill.
6 and a blue for a it is an instant that vivids for one less mana. So
Yeah.
so this is going to generally cost, you know, blue and four, so
5.
5.
Yep.
Um,
4 or 5.
so tap up to 2 target creatures, put a stun counter on each of them, draw a card.
That's pretty good. So we have
That is pretty good.
when I feel like we've seen this for 5, and it was strong at 5. because it's instant, right? So it effectively locks them
Yeah.
down for 2 entire turns, and you
Yeah,
redraw.
this is really good.
So yeah,
Is this a B?
nah, I don't think it's that good. I would say it's like C plus or B
This
minus,
is a
just
lot
because
of
of the
tempo.
variability. Just because of the variability. Because like maybe you just like what if you only because it's not like obviously you're playing two colors, but like maybe you're only in one at the moment. Like
Right.
maybe you only have blue at the moment, and this costs more. So I think it's like a I'd say this is like a C plus to B minus.
Yeah.
All right, yours, mine.
Wander Wine.
It's
Oh no,
mine,
it's
right?
yours.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Wander Wine
Yeah, it is.
Farewell. Quite a few high-costed blue things because they have Vivid Convoke. All right, 5 and 2 blue for a Kindred sorcery, Mirfolk. So this is searchable with
Wild.
Mirfolk
Yep.
Eclipse, dude. Convoke. Return one or two target non-land permanents to their owner's hand. If you control a Mirfolk, create a 1/1 white and blue Mirfolk creature token for each permanent return this way. Okay,
Whoa.
so let's say we convoke three. Somewhat reasonable. This costs 5. 5 for a double bounce that makes 2/1/1s and just pitches those poor Kifkin overboard. Um, yeah, I mean
Yeah.
that's where I'd want to be at on this. I'd want to be at a convoke for 3,
Yeah.
so that this costs 5. It's pretty good. I mean, this is, and again, it's fetchable because it's a kindred sorcery. So anything that would find you Merfolk would find you this. Anything that triggers off Merfolk being played would trigger off of this. And it also makes 2 Merfolk. Yeah, I think
I
this
think
is
you're pretty easily doing this turn 4, right? With Merfolk?
no, because you have to have 4 mana and 4 Merfolk. It's not pretty like in order to do that, you would have to literally have the apex opening of the 2 cost behold into the 5 cost that
Yeah.
makes one. So
Yeah.
not easily. Is it possible? Yes. But also, I'm not super interested in rushing this out early. You know, this is something you kind of want to do on turn 6 or 7, right? You let them
Yeah,
get their
yeah,
two
yeah. I
big
don't disagree.
things, and then you slap them with it. So yeah, I think this is like a B minus to a B, maybe even. Seems good.
Yeah, agreed.
It's again kind of similar. Blue is aggravating, like kind of similar to this card. Like does
Yeah.
a lot of
I
bounce and
think
stun and putting stuff on the top of your deck.
blue seems strong.
It does excellent art too. All right,
Yeah.
on to black.
Yeah. Black, black, black.
Yep. Alrighty, good.
Vile Bogart. One black for this Goblin Assassin 1/1. When this creature dies, put a -1/-1 counter on up to one target creature. That's interesting.
That's pretty
That's a
good.
tell.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good if this was not a blight set. So it trades up, right?
Yeah.
It trades with 2 drops, obviously, um,
Yeah. Yeah.
and is obviously even better than that because you could use it
Blight your
to
own
win a
things.
different combat, right? Like maybe this
Yes.
gets eaten by a 2 drop, but your 2 drop that's getting
Uh-huh.
eaten by a 3 drop instead kills the 3 drop because of this. But then also even the additional upside of blight abilities
Yeah.
is what obviously sets
Also,
this
like,
over.
yeah, yeah. This is really good.
Still just a C plus, I
If
think.
there's a way to sack this at instant speed,
Yeah,
yeah.
still just think
Just
it's a C plus, but it's a hell of a C plus. This is
yep.
oh, does this actually loops with the reanimator with the Willow Gabe?
Uh,
It loops.
yeah. Oh, right, 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 right. Uh, yeah, because it's true.
Or wait, did the Willow
If
requires you removing
it
two?
needed to,
It needed
you
two.
had to
Yeah,
remove two.
that's true. Mud Button Curse Tosser. He's tossing a frog, so I guess the frog is the curse. It's a 1 black mana, two
That's hilarious.
2/1 Goblin Warlock for 1. All right. Additional cost to play it. Behold a goblin or pay 2. This creature can't block. When this creature dies, destroy target creature an opponent controls with power 2 or less. Eh,
That's interesting.
yeah, just seems fine. Like I don't feel like that. Like your opponent is so in control of when and if the bottom part of the text actually triggers because this also can't block. So like they don't have to play around it from a defensive perspective, from it being defensive. So I think this is just like fine.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have to. There did seem like there's a lot of things
It's good
that
for
like this
sacking.
also works really well. Yeah, it's really good for sacking. We just haven't. We just got into black, so we
Yeah,
don't know what kind of sack outlets there are. But
yeah. It's aggressive
I
early.
think it could be better than it seems on its face.
It's aggressive
I also,
early when it
I also
shits. That's it.
like. I think there's gonna be a lot more ways to enable killing this to kill something of theirs. Like for instance, like one of the things that comes in, like the Merfolk, that'll end up being a 2/2 for 2. And if you have like a 2-drop spell or that's blighting, you can put 1 blight on this, kill it, and kill their thing, and then get the value from whatever the card is. Like
Yeah, Blight does turn this.
this could feel really good.
Blight does turn this into targeted removal that they wouldn't want to put into combat unless you kill something that they're just gonna try to hold up, like a mana ramper or something. Um,
Yeah,
but yeah, I still just think this is like a C. It's like a C to a C plus. It's not like
yeah.
crazy. It's like a high C maybe. If there's a bunch of sack, it's better. Oh, this might be good.
Uh, yeah. Requieting Hex, 1 black, instant. As an additional cost to cast a spell, you may blight 1 and destroy target creature with mana value 2 or less. If the spell's additional cost was paid, you gain 2 life.
Fine.
Is it good?
It's okay. It's mana
This is
value.
good. We've seen
It's
so
mana
many.
value 2 or
We've
less.
seen,
It's slightly tempo positive. Yeah, but I'm saying
but
yeah.
you
If
think
you want to blight your stuff,
the light.
yes. If you
Yeah, but
specifically want to blight
we've
stuff,
seen this.
but this also
We've been
might,
seeing you
but
wanting
it
to
might
blight
just
stuff.
not, but it might just not have a target. Like let's say you draw this and you're past the mid game or you're past the early game and they just don't have
You don't have
anything
to
with.
blight anything.
I'm saying
Like a
they
two,
don't have a
2 or
creature
less.
to target. Like
Yeah, yeah, fair.
that can be quite, and then this literally does nothing. Like
Yeah,
you can't
I,
even
I,
cast it,
I know, but
but you can't even
everything
cast it.
in white and blue, I felt like there was a lot of stuff that
Yeah,
this also triggers all. I mean, you can hit any tokens too.
tokens. Yeah, you
Like
can hit any token.
I don't know. I feel like you're
The
gonna be able to hit
token
that often.
the token bailout is probably what at least gives this a target a lot of the time.
Yeah,
Yeah, I still feel like this is a blight build around because it is pretty conditional. It is never really positive tempo unless you're blowing up a big token, which we have not seen big tokens yet. We've seen small tokens.
yeah,
The 2 life is just like fine. It's more about like the actual blight counter triggering something though. So
yeah. This also being an instant. I will say, like, if they turn a token, like a fairy token or some sort of token, into a 4/4 with that fairy,
yeah, blow it
this
up.
is hilarious. I
Yeah,
mean, this costing 1 is why I really like this too.
yeah.
Like
I mean,
it's
one is good. Yeah. So
yeah.
what do you think this is better than a C plus?
No, I think it's probably a C plus, but I think if you're like really into blighting things and
Yeah.
everything, I think this is gonna be closer to a B minus.
Yeah. So far we've seen blighting definitely works in Orzhov. So in Orzhov I'd probably value this at like a C plus and just make
Yep.
use of the hex or the blight. Right. Scarblade's Malice, another 1 black spell, instant. Target creature you control gains Death Touch and Lifelink this turn. When that creature dies this turn, create a 2/2 black and green elf creature token. So I was really high on a red card that basically did this once. It was a red card that gave like +2/+0 until end of turn, and then if it died, it died into a 2/2. This seems better than that
This seems better than that.
because Death
D-
Touch and Lifelink.
Guarantee it for sure is killing something. It's gaining you life, and you get a 2/2 body out of it.
Yeah,
Like This goes crazy with the tokens. Obviously, this is like because it makes an elf. Like obviously, I'm sure there's going to be elf value you can get off this. We just haven't seen any elves yet. But like, yeah, I
Well,
don't
the
know, seems good.
the red one ended up not being great, even though I made the hot take that it would be. So I'm gonna be a little bit more tepid on this and say it's just like a C minus. But this is better. So
Yeah, normally I'm never playing these cards, but it seems like a
you're
lot of
gonna try this
value, a
one,
lot of
yeah.
potential
I
value.
agree. It seems good to me. I want to say it's a C plus, but I was wrong last time, so I'm gonna say it's a C
Yeah,
minus.
I want to say it's a C. I'm gonna say a C.
C, fair. Hopefully you're right. It's yours.
Auntie's Sentence. One in a black for a sorcery. Choose one. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-land permanent card from it. That player discards that card. Target creature gets -2/-2 until end of turn. It's a sorcery. I mean, but I mean, -2/-2 ain't nothing.
Yeah, it seems decent. -2/-2 maybe is a little bit better with like blight counters, you know, making things already weaker potentially. Um,
Yeah,
it being non-land permanent and not just a non-land card makes that
yeah,
part a lot worse because it doesn't hit instants or sorceries. This feels like a C. It's fine.
yeah. I agree.
C.
I think it's probably cl closer to a C minus, just because it's not an instant for the -2/-2.
Yeah, that's true. Barbed Bloodletter. One in a black for an artifact equipment with flash. When this equipment enters, attach it to target creature you control. That creature gains Wither. It deals damage to creatures in the form of -1/-1 counters until end of turn. And it gets +1/+2. And it equips for 2. This is interesting. Because the +1/+2 means it's probably surviving combat. And even if it doesn't kill the creature it's in combat with, it basically kills the creature it's in combat with. Obviously, is really bad if that creature has a blight payoff, but then you just don't do this. Um, but the wither is only until the end of turn of the equip, right? Uh,
Yeah.
so it's kind of weird because like you'd like playing this as a combat trick to win the combat entirely. Like you kill their creature and then yours survives, in which case the wither doesn't matter at all. Um,
Is Runaway Together permanent or creatures?
it's creatures.
Okay.
Um, so yeah, I think this is just like I don't think this is very good. Let's say this is
Yeah,
like
I don't think
it's like a
it's
D
gonna be good
plus,
enough.
C minus, D
Yeah.
plus.
Like, who really gives a shit about the +1/+2 unless you're really blighting a lot of shit?
Yep. Your
I don't
go
know.
on this beautiful card.
Jesus, this is evil. Just literally squeezing the guts out of this
Dude,
frog.
on someone's head.
Bogart he's pranking. He's pranking somebody. One in a black for a Goblin Warrior 1/3. When you attack, target attacking goblin you control gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Fetch my bow and an umbrella.
Yeah. Uh,
um,
I think this is decent because it one is whenever you attack. So if you
doesn't have
one
to be it.
dropped, yeah, if you one dropped, it will immediately proc on a one drop,
Yeah,
assuming that one drop is a goblin, but also it can target itself. So it's an attacking 2/3, which is
yeah,
pretty good. So I think this is a high C.
yeah. I see.
High C. Bog Slither's Embrace. Gross.
Whoa.
One in a black for a sorcery. As an additional cost to cast this spell, blight 1 or pay 3. Exile target creature.
Whoa.
That's big. This thing, by the way, is a good holder of bailout blight counters too, because it's a 1/3.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. Especially because it doesn't have to attack.
This card is
Yeah,
big.
this card is.
It's so
Yeah,
silly.
this card's insane.
If you have the dream blight payoff for this, it's so stupid.
Yeah,
Like with that white tree folk, it ends up being 2 mana white black exile target creature, draw a card. Like that's obviously an A.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, this
so yeah,
card's
I think this is a
nutty.
B. It's just a B. It's a common, by the way. This is a common. It's a common. Stupid.
Oh no, this
It,
is a common.
yeah, 5 mana for the bail. I mean, it's not an instant,
Holy shit.
and 5 mana for the bailout
Yeah,
is still like palatable. So yeah,
yeah,
B.
it's really
A lot of
good.
good removal in this set. Right.
Creekwood Safe Right. One in a black for a creature elf warrior, 5/5. This creature enters with three -1/-1 counters on it. So it enters as a 2/2, and at the beginning of your end step, if there is an elf card in your graveyard and this creature has a -1/-1 counter on it, remove a counter. Weird.
This is very old school Magic art as well, Heather Hudson. Um,
I feel like
and
this is the worst version of this that we've seen.
and an old school Magic card. A 2/2 for 2 that eventually grows. Yeah, if you can dump,
I just want to say this
you
is a
can
C.
mill elves. Yeah, I agree. It has no evasion. It's slow. It's kind of clunky. It's a C.
Yeah, I don't like it.
It's not
It might
great.
be even a C minus. It's the worst of that
Yep,
cycle.
it's tricky. Again, we have not seen ways to just willy nilly move around our -1/-1 counters.
Well,
Iron Shield Elf. One and a black for an elf warrior, 3/1 uncommon. Discard a card. This creature is indestructible until end of turn. Tap it. This is not a reprint, but we have seen this card
yeah, we for sure have seen
before.
this card.
This scales an elf into your graveyard by
Yep.
discarding. These cards are pretty good though, because again, it's just 100% threaded activation.
Yeah.
And so we're getting hints that elves definitely care about the graveyard, because this cares about elves in graveyard. We saw some of the signpost multicolored, and then this is discarding cards for 0 mana. Um,
Yeah.
so yeah, I think this is like a C plus to a B minus.
Yeah, I agree.
Depending on how much you can make use of discarding a card. Like, if you need a discard outlet, this is it, and it's very annoying to deal with. It wears pumps extremely well. You're good.
Nameless Inversion. One in a black for a Kindred instant shapeshifter. It's changeling. Target creature gets +3/+3 or +3/-3 and loses all creature types until end of turn.
This card is extremely good. So anything can fetch it, and
Yeah.
any of the cycle can
Anything,
fetch
yeah.
this. I mean, +3 -3
And
isn't quite as good as -3 -3, but it's close.
it's
Um,
close.
I think this is a
Also, there's
B.
the weird situation where like also you're gonna be like all of a sudden slamming them for 3 extra damage for some reason. Like that can be relevant. The losing the
Yep.
creature type thing, the losing the creature type thing is going to be really interesting because like that's also going to effectively be better than -3/-3 in a
Right.
lot of matchups because of like lords and pumping and other shit.
Yep.
Like
Yeah, I think it's just straight up a really good
yeah,
B, like borderline B plus. It's an instant.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
everything you want.
borderline B plus.
Okay, you're good.
Scarblade Scout, one in a black for an Elf Scout 2/2 with lifelink. When this creature enters, mill 2 cards. Okay,
This is a functional reprint.
so
It's not an actual reprint, but this is exactly
yeah,
a card that we had, and it
yeah,
was
for
pretty
sure.
good. It was pretty good because we did care about graveyards a bit then. This is like a
Yeah, a
high
2/2
C.
lifelink for 2 is good.
I think this is like a high
But
C.
yeah, and clearly elves want to be doing this milling thing,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
that
yeah.
signpost elf also wants elves in the graveyard so that if it dies, it also gets something back.
Hmm.
Like,
Exactly. Yeah, I think it's just a high C. It's quite good.
yeah,
Unbury. They're so happy. One in a black for an instant. Choose one. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Return two target creature cards that share a creature type from your graveyard to your hand. This also feels like a reprint. Um, it's an instant. So you have to be a kindred style deck, right? So you need to be in elves, I guess, or fairies. And this is quite good. Like if you hit two creatures with this, this is like a B minus.
Yeah.
because it's an instant too. So like, um, so I think in your heavy single creature type focus deck, this is like a B minus,
Yeah.
and
Agreed.
otherwise you probably shouldn't really play it.
Yeah.
This also feels like a
Blight
reprint.
Rot. 2 and a black. Instant. Put 4 -1/-1 counters on target creature. Whoa. Weird.
Yes, card seems amazing.
Yeah, I
B.
mean this is excellent.
I think it's a
It's obvious. Yeah, yeah. Like it's a B.
B plus maybe.
Um,
This might be a B plus. It's so easy to
yeah.
cast. It's instant speed. It's better than a red deal 4 damage. Like a red deal 4 damage at this cost would be like a B minus to a B, and this is just so much better than that. Um,
Yeah. It's also, I mean, it's just funny on the trees too. You just put it on the Orzhov tree,
yeah,
and you're like, 2 more things
yeah,
back
reanimate,
from my
reanimate.
graveyard.
Yeah, I think this is just a B. It's like a high B.
Yeah, high B.
Quite good. Okay, your go.
Bogart, Mischief, 2 and a black for a Kindred Enchantment Goblin. When this enchantment enters, you may blight 1. If you do, create 2 1/1 black and red goblin creature tokens. Whenever a goblin creature you control dies, each opponent loses a life and you gain a life.
This is
Okay.
similar to the Kithkin one, except probably a little better. Enables
So
blight.
yeah. So the signpost Rakdos Goblin was the one that also pinged them when a
Yeah, when
goblin
the
died.
goblins died. Yep.
Like this would be so hilarious if you also like even had the 1 drop, the 2/1 that when it dies it kills you know 2
Hmm.
value card or less. Like that is hilarious. Like I would happily blight my 2/1. Like blight my two
Hmm.
one, kill one of their things, make 2/1/1s, ping them and gain a life. Like it starts to add up.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is also. I would say this is probably like a B, B to B minus.
Yeah. Yeah, I would probably say
Pretty good.
B, but I mean, if you're doing this thing, it seems pretty damn good. That's a really
Okay.
nice static effect to just have laying around.
I'm gonna take this one. I don't know if it's my turn or not.
It is your
Gnarl
turn
Bark Elm. Sick.
anyway.
2 and a black for an uncommon tree folk warlock. So far, tree folks have been blighted, which makes sense because they're plants. And indeed, this is a 3/4 that comes into play with 2/1 counters on it. So this is a 1/2 for 3. Better be good.
Yeah,
Uh, two and a
that'd be good.
2 and a black. Remove 2 counters from this creature. And notice it does say any 2 counters. So like it could even be +1/+1 counters or literally any counters. It could be charge counters if you manage to get them on here. Target creature gets
Oh,
-2/-2 until end of turn. What you just said, nah.
yeah. I'm just saying the it being a
In general, that it can be
repeatable
any. Yeah.
removal is pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean it does get
Like
pretty
this goes
expensive.
so crazy with the 1 drop black removal at instant speed that puts it that blights something to gain you 2. Like
But that only blights one. You have to remove two, so it doesn't.
I know, but I'm saying if you have multiples of those in your deck and you
That was
just
an
if you get
uncommon
to
too.
-2
That's
minus
all. Those are
do
all
something
uncommons.
twice, that's just
Unreasonable. Those
so
are all
lit.
uncommons. That one
No,
mana
there
spell
are
is
multiple things
uncommon.
that
This
put
is
extra
uncommon.
blight counters on. I'm not saying multiples of that 1 card specifically.
Yeah. Um. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. I think this is actually going to be overrated because
Yeah, I don't think this is broken.
3 mana at sorcery speed is not like super exciting just for -2/-2. If it was -3/-3, then yes, then I'm like actually pretty
Yeah,
interested. But like also this is a 1/2 for 3. Like it dies to a stiff piss and
right.
it doesn't kill really that much. So like and I have to
Yeah,
put
the
two
thing I
more.
actually
Well, the other thing is that this thing can't actually hold 4 counters. So like
yeah, no, that's literally what I was about to say.
you can't even actually just spend 6 to do -4/-4.
You
You
have to
have to,
put +1/+1
yeah.
on this to even do -4/-4.
No, you can't put +1/+1s obliterate with -1/-1s now. They,
But
in new Magic rules, they obliterate into each other. They cancel each other out.
so you go down to 1 -1/-1. So then you can't even.
Correct. Well, I'm saying you'd
I
want
get
to
what you're
blight.
saying.
I'm saying you'd want to blight it again, but you would have to literally spend even more mana because you'd have to pay 3 to give -2,
Right, right,
-2, then
right.
more mana to blight
Yeah,
it, then
okay.
remove it. So to do -4/-4, I'm paying like 8 mana.
Yeah.
I'm kind of off of this entirely. Hot take: this card will be overrated and actually isn't that good. This one. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, actually, I agree with you. You've talked me off of this.
This is like a C. I mean, it is
Yeah, I think this is a C. It's definitely playable. Like
okay.
I think just for yeah, like maybe even a high C, but like for this to be like what seems to be the perfect tree uncommon otherwise, you know, if you squint hard at it, like I think
Yeah.
this was supposed to feel better
It is a
than it
three
is.
four for three, I guess. That like so I guess the best case scenario for this is you play this on 3 and then on 4 you kill their 2-drop and you have basically a 3/4 for 3
Yeah,
that killed the
how
two
bad is
drop.
that? Not really.
That's actually like a C
Not really
plus.
that bad.
That's like a C
Yeah.
plus. So, but I still think
Yeah,
this will be
just isn't
overrated.
super exciting.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So the
Yeah,
overdramatics don't sell.
like I don't understand why this card wasn't allowed to just do this at instant speed.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna cut the short of the part where I'm like, actually, it's kind of a C plus because it's a 3/4. And be like, hot take, it's
Uh,
garbage.
Yeah, yeah.
All right,
Oh, heirloom auntie. Is it me? Is it me? Two.
isn't it?
I think it's me,
Yeah,
right?
it's you. Yep.
2 and a black. This creature enters with 2 -1/-1 counters on it. So it's a 3 drop, and it's a 2/2 when it enters. And whenever another creature you control dies, surveil one and remove a counter from this.
So again, this is like the bad. We saw the white one, which was the bad version of gaining +1/+1 whenever a creature comes into play. This is the bad
Yep.
version of gaining +1/+1 whenever a creature dies. Um,
Yeah. I don't
see,
give a shit about this.
yeah, I don't think this is great. This is like a C minus, D plus.
A minus. Agree.
Doesn't seem. I mean, if you get there
Get out of
again
my
in some
face.
sack deck, like maybe if you have like a really good sack deck, I could maybe see it somehow.
Fair.
Moonglove Extractor, 2 and a black for a
Moon
2/1
glove.
Moonglove Extractor, 2 and a black for a 2/1 L4 lock. Whenever this creature attacks, you draw a card and lose a life. Sure,
Whoa.
that's probably fine. That's probably fine.
Huh.
It's really wanting you to give it flying, which point is pretty cracked. Which there are ways to do. That blue enchantment gives it +2/+2 and flying, and you draw a card for 5 with convoke.
Yeah.
That would be pretty good. Um, I think this is probably a C, but you could enable it to be better in certain
Yeah.
situations. I tell you what,
Yeah.
this is what, like if you have a ton of removal that you can like confidently clear the way for this, like that feels
Thomas,
bad.
Thomas, Thomas. You know what would make me play multiples of a card I would never otherwise play?
What's that?
The one that gives something Death Touch lifelink and leaves a 2/2
Yeah.
behind.
Yeah.
That, like, if I
That
had
goes well with this.
several, like, if I had a lot of these, I would just like trick.
hmm
I guarantee kill your thing on getting life. I'm replacing it.
Yeah, and
Fuck
I'm getting a
yourself.
2/2 out
And
of it.
trading with your thing.
Yeah, that would
And
work.
yeah, and I get a 2/2 out of it.
That would
That would be
work.
painful. And that's a common. This is a common.
Yeah, that would work.
Like,
That's interesting to try. Yeah, I think this is just like a
and clearly
C.
they want elves in they want you want elves in your graveyard.
No,
Elves want to be put into your graveyard.
notice they it in a set that has tapping as a sub theme. This specifically says attack because tapping would be too good. They had to make it attack.
Yes.
Um,
Yeah.
I still just think I think it's a C with like significant upside if you really enable it. Like it can run away with the game. So
Yeah, and honestly, I would believe that in there's a world where you could run this in like a blue black deck because there's so much like I know this is
Blue.
not literally wanting to be convoked, but you could be bouncing everything that they
That's what
have
I'm
with their
saying.
other
With
creatures.
removal,
Okay,
blue black
okay, yeah, yeah.
specifically
It's
is what
just
I was saying. If you have a ton
yeah,
of
yeah.
removal to
You can
clear
just
the
run
way
away
from
with
this,
this.
which includes bounce
Just like
as removal, then
hitting
this,
you with two
yeah.
two damage at a time, but you're gonna
Hmm.
die because you have nothing on your board.
Yep, yep. That's its best.
This is
Oh,
incredible.
this poor kitty.
Wretched wretch. Two and a black goblin. This is not a kitty. It's a 4/2. 4/2 for 3. And whenever this creature dies, if it had a -1/-1 counter on it, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control and it loses all abilities.
Okay, whatever.
Huh.
Uh, so it's a 4/2 that if I blight it exactly one, it becomes a 3/1, but then it comes back as a 4/2. Otherwise, it's just a 4/2 for 3. But it can't keep coming back because they're acting like that would be too broken. Um, so this thing, where's blight?
Wouldn't
I
it
mean,
be?
I don't think so. Do you have to keep blighting it over and
Well,
over again and exactly blight one, like we've seen blight two a few
yeah.
times?
Well, so the enchantment does it. The one drop removal does it.
Yeah. I just think this is okay. I think this is like a. I think if you have a bunch of blight, this is like a C plus, and in a normal deck, this is a C minus. It's between a C minus and a C plus, depending on how many exactly one blights you have. Because again, this isn't even the
The, the,
ideal.
the common exile something for 2 if you blight
That's
1.
true. That's a good one. Yeah,
That's a
that's
common.
that's a very good one. Yeah, it's probably the best one. So like if you have a bunch of
Yeah.
those, this thing's better, but this still is not the ideal blight target. Like we've seen much better ones. Because remember, this is
No,
making this a 3/1
but it
when you
makes it.
blight it.
Yeah, but I have to be convinced that I can get away with doing this thing, and this is still something that like I'm happy to give the value to. Like a four, so it's gonna be a 3/2 the first time, but you getting a 4/2 back is not
Gr-
irrelevant.
Not great. It's not great.
Sure.
If you if you gave me if there was a 3/1 for 3 that just died into a 4/2, yeah, that'd be pretty good. But I still don't even think that'd
Yeah,
be
that'd
like a
be
B
very good.
minus. But you have to jump through a hoop to like get that. I don't think it would be
No, I
very
think
good.
it's. I think this. No, 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 no. I think this is like a C plus in that deck, and I think it's
That's what I just
probably
said.
not playable
That's
at
what I
all
already said that.
otherwise.
I already
Okay,
said you're
well
just
then, I
repeating
mean,
what I say.
fair.
I said it ranges from a C plus to a C minus depending on how many ways that you have
Yeah,
to blight one it.
I agree.
If you have like three of those one in a black blight one exile removals, yes, pretty good. Pretty good. That would Yeah, that card being common is crazy. That blight one exile is kind of nutty. Speaking of nutty,
This card.
Darkness
Yeah,
Descends. Is this me? Two and two black, source
yeah.
free. Put two -1/-1 counters on each creature. I don't even know how to parse if this is good or not.
So I think this is one of those cards that is going to be literally unplayable in every deck that's not that big
Not
tree
blight.
Orzhov butts. Orzhov tree butts.
In a
Because
normal
like
in a
this
normal
is
set, how good is
wiping so
this?
many Kithkin. This is wiping a lot of Merfolk.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That all seems
Like
great.
this this is hosing everything, but I'm saying
That
it's
seems
it's
great.
hosing all goblin.
Yeah, that seems
But
great.
I'm saying it's also gonna hose you. I mean, I know you
No,
can play around it, obviously.
you're obviously not playing this card that we're playing this one. But yeah, so this is particularly blue black control. That's
Or white black.
not playing fairies. Yeah, or white black.
Like
Maybe
this would be
elves.
funny with that tree where you can -2/-2, or like and play this and then get the counters back. Like this is the only card I've seen that's like, oh, this goes would actually make
Can you
that interesting.
can you put your mic a little closer? You got quiet at some point.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's better.
yeah. Sorry.
Man, your mic is so sensitive. Like you move it like half an
It's
inch.
truly
You move it
like
half an
not
inch and
even.
it's dramatically
So that's
different.
why I always like do this so that's like
Yeah.
sitting as pretty on my lips
See,
as
mine's
possible.
forever away and it is
I know.
very clear and fine.
Oh,
Um,
very, very, very.
so Yeah, I don't really know how to evaluate this. I would just say this is like
I mean,
if
I
you
think this is just generically good if it's not going to kill your
yeah, I
momentum.
guess if you're an Orzhov tree folk or maybe Demir and aren't like your fairies aren't super susceptible to this, or you can play around it, just play your fairies later or something. It's pretty good. Um,
Yeah.
yeah, seems pretty good. I would say it's probably like a narrow C plus. Like in the correct decks, this is a C plus, and otherwise you
Yeah.
just shouldn't play it. 'Cause yeah, a lot of things
Yeah.
do
You
seem
just
low to the
can't.
ground in this set.
Yeah. It seems like it's gonna almost be a board wipe, and there's some decks that can really abuse it, but it's pretty narrow.
This art, it is insane that this art is on a common.
For a common, this is
Like,
this, this is a mythic
yeah,
rare.
obvious mythic rare art,
What?
whatever. Here we go.
Sure. Dawnhand Eulogist. Oh, what a name too. 3 and a black for an elf warlock 3/3. Has menace, and when this creature enters mill 3 cards, then if there is an elf card in your graveyard, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Interesting.
Okay. So this is how they're trying to juice the 3/3 menace for 4 now, is it also just drains for 2 if you're getting elves in the graveyard, and it also has some amount of self mill. This still feels like a C minus, right? It does
Yeah, I'm not playing this.
it does stack up in a funny way. We're like
Yeah.
there's a weird there's a weird situation where I feel like a deck that has 4 of these is like awkwardly oppressive. Like if you could also
Yeah, no,
buff
I get
them
what you're saying.
somehow, it's just like
Yeah.
drain you. Menace is always aggravating to deal with. Um, I guess. So we've seen things that do mill, but we haven't seen a lot of reasons to want things in the graveyard. Like here's a minor one, I guess. Um, so I don't know. Maybe if there's a reason that I also want to mill cards into a graveyard, I care more about this. But this just feels like a C minus.
This also makes that die into an elf card better.
That's
Because, like,
yeah.
giving this death touch is hilarious. Because, like, then you're literally not down cards playing that card because
It
you're
gives it
double
death touch.
trading.
It gives elves death touch.
No, it gives death touch and lifelink
Oh, that card.
and
No, no.
leaves behind a
I
2/2.
thought you were talking about the Lord. There's the Lord
No,
that
no, no, no,
bring that Gravedigger or
no.
something when
When
it
it dies, it
dies.
brings one. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, an elf.
yeah, yeah.
Still,
I think this is like a C minus, but they clearly are trying to push this type of card, so maybe this one does actually
yeah.
push push into a higher range. Dream Caesar. Oh boy, right in this poor old man's ear. 3 and a black
Terrifying.
for a fairy rogue, 3/2 flying. When this creature enters, you may blight one. There's a blight one. If you do, each opponent discards a card. Ooh,
Let
that
me tell
is
you,
spicy.
that's
It
a runaway together
can
card.
blight itself too.
Yes.
This card's pretty good because it can blight
Yeah.
itself as a bailout. Like obviously you're ideally blighting for value here. Like if this thing blights for value, that's a blowout. Like a 3/2 flyer for 4 that
Yeah.
has already taken a card from your opponent and God forbid has blighted that stupid tree that can consume it to draw a card. Like, ooh,
Yeah.
yeah. This is a C plus. This is like a
Yeah.
good
This
C
is
plus, I
excellent.
think.
Yes.
I don't know how many
Um,
of these you can play because like like if you're going
this is
second,
a common.
your opponent can have effectively hand dumped by turn 4 if there's some aggro deck. If you're going second, you probably still are
Yeah.
catching one card, but then like the ones after that are kind of doing nothing. They're still being through 2 flyings for 4, which is like not a disaster.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
sneaky C plus seems good.
Yeah. Seems good.
Grave Shifter. Is this a Grave Digger?
Shapeshifter. Yeah.
Okay.
3 and a black for a shapeshifter 2/2. It's a changeling, and when this creature enters, you may return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand.
It is literally Grave Digger that
Wow.
is also a changeling. Um,
That's good.
C plus. I mean, we've seen Gravediggers for
C
like
plus.
3
Yeah.
now, so this is a little
Hmm.
overcosted, but it's still
A little
pretty good.
worse than it
Changeling
could
makes
be.
it better. Yeah.
Yeah, the changeling thing in this set is pretty lit.
Yep. Gut Splitter Gang. 3 and a black for a 6/6 Goblin
Oh, that's a
Berserker
reprint.
for 4. Oh, really? No, it can't.
Shapeshifter, yeah.
Oh,
From
oh,
Modern
really?
Horizon,
Oh, the Graveshifter is. Yeah.
and it was in Mom.
Is it
Oh, Mom Commander.
original Modern Horizons? Modern Horizons 1.
Yeah.
All right. Gut
Huh.
Splitter Gang. 3 and a black for a 6/6 Goblin Berserker. At the beginning of your first main phase, you may Blight 2. If you don't, you lose 3 life. Interesting. This is this is a callback to self-harm black, as I like to call it. Um, where what is that card? Not Juzum Jin. Is it? Is this like Juzum Jin?
What does that mean?
Juzum Juzam Jin Jezam Juzum Jin is an iconic old magic card.
Oh, that is art.
So this is a 5/5 for 4 that deals 1 damage to you every upkeep, right? So this is a 6/6 for 4 that deals 3 life to you uh, every upkeep, basically, unless you blight 2. And the crazy thing is you have to keep blighting 2. You have to
So
keep.
I think, but what if you just had one of those, like if you have a couple of those different
Wait,
trees in your deck,
yeah, yeah,
if you
yeah.
could just use
I know
their
what you're talking about.
ability every single turn for free, you're just like, yeah, Blight 2 every turn. Happy to.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? It has so many
Yeah.
interesting modes to it. It's like just straight up as a creature, it's a 6/6 that just does 3 damage to you a turn, but you've played this turn 4, which is pretty aggressive. And then you can always just bail yourself out of it. Like this thing can never kill you because you can just keep blighting it, right, until it's dead. So it can never kill you.
Yeah.
And also, obviously, the dream, the dream, like you saying, is that you're
Have
blighting
one of the
something.
trees.
You're blighting a tree for value. So I don't think this is good enough without a tree. And the trees also
I
want
agree.
uncommons.
So I will say there a question. If if you it says put two -1/-1 counters on a creature you control, could you choose to put that on a 1/1 even though it can't?
Yeah,
Like if you put both counters on a 1/1
I'm pretty
and
sure.
kill it. So
Yeah,
this being a like this being a goblin, if there's a way to like pump out little
yeah,
any goblin 1/1s like that enchantment, for instance, then I think this is like fine because there was several of the goblins like goblin died, drain,
yeah,
blah 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 blah.
yeah.
So I mean, yeah, I might be down for that in this that sense, but I would have to be either making tokens or putting this on trees. Otherwise, I'm not playing this.
And there are some circumstances where if you had to, you could just float the 3 life loss, if you're like really on top of them, beating them down. Because they have to kill
Yeah,
this, right? And then it stops dealing damage to you as well. I actually think this is pretty good.
right.
I think this is like a C plus, and like if you really get there, it obviously has a
Could
ridiculous
be
high
as
end.
good of a
Yeah.
yeah. The high end is like crippling. Like a
The high
six
end is
six on four.
that tree that draws you 2 cards every turn because of this. That's
Yeah,
the high end.
yeah. Well, the thing that yeah I find the coolest about this. Yeah, I don't. This is just a cool card. I like this. I am definitely gonna try to make this work.
Yeah, yeah.
I want to make this blight thing happen.
It is tempting. It is the ultimate enabler, but it's like it's playing with fire. You're playing with blighted
It
fire.
certainly is. This is also the fucking
Look at this
fairy of your
art.
nightmares.
Look at this art. Oh my
Art is
god.
incredible.
Is this me or you? Who is this? This is me. This is you. This is you.
It's it's me,
Yeah, it's you.
Nightmare Sower, 3 and a black, fairy assassin, flying lifelink 2/3, and whenever you cast a spell during your opponent's turn, put a -1/-1 counter on up to one target creature.
That's pretty good.
What?
Yeah, so that can act like a combat trick as well. Yep.
Why is it this not gated?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
the fairy deck is looking terrifying.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna
Blue
Yahtzee
black
fairies, and
fairies.
you're not gonna be able to do anything about it.
They're gonna have this like something else that they can ETB for value in play, and they're gonna like run away together and like win one combat, bounce
Yeah,
your creature,
yeah,
reset my value.
yeah.
Thanks for playing.
This is gonna be terrifying.
Yeah, and obviously also has the versatile
Just
part
whenever.
of
Is
blighting.
this gonna get play on? Like, it costs 4. I know is a
No,
lot,
no, no.
but
This is so bad in any.
uh,
No, it's so bad. Atrociously bad in
God,
anything else. So far away from
uh,
playable in anything else.
no, I feel no. I feel like in some
No,
it would no.
awful.
I'm really thinking Commander where mana doesn't matter. You can just make infinite mana whenever. Like
Okay.
I
Then you have infinite
like
spells on
surely
your opponent's
this.
turn, and I think you've won. This card's not playable in anything but limited. Cast infinite
I want it
spells on
to.
your opponent's turn. I think you've got the game well in hand. Um,
You just have yeah, all the 0 artifacts you're drawing.
on your opponent's turn,
You
you're
yeah.
casting
You
zero
make a
cost
you can
artifacts.
flash. Yeah, you can
Flash,
flash.
you're flashing in all your zero cost artifacts on
Yes.
your
Yes.
opponent's turn, and this is the payoff:
Yeah.
-1/-1 counters.
Yeah. Mhm.
Commander
Obviously.
combos by Gabriel.
I'm gonna tinker something that
At
does
also
this
at
for me for
also at
free
instant
somehow.
speed. You're gonna
Yes, yes,
Teferi Time
yes,
Raveler +1 so that you can cast Tinker at instant speed.
yes.
Okay, cool. Um, back to this card.
This is very good though.
Yeah, this and obviously it has the blight upside as well. So yeah, this is like a I think this is like a B. Just
Yeah,
flying
straight up.
lifelink is such a unbeatable race as well. Like so does everything.
Yeah.
The Fate giggled and the
It's
nightmare
it's
took root. Indeed. I will have a giggle
like
when I
this
play
little
this.
face on this creature
This
is
is terrifying. Oh, I just noticed
oh
that there's a person's face in the background. I literally my eyes were so
yeah.
focused on the foreground that
Holy
I
shit.
didn't even see the human head in the background.
This art is godlike. All right,
This card is got like B.
B.
Perfect Intimidation. 3 and a black for a sorcery. Choose one or both. Target opponent exiles 2 cards from their hand. Okay. Remove all counters from target creature. I guess you can choose both. This is so weird. So you can remove counters from an opponent's creature to keep them from getting blighted value, or one of the several cards that we've seen that just become big. If you can get rid of all their counters,
Yeah. Yeah.
and also grabbing 2 cards from your opponent's hand. I mean, this
That
feels
seems
bad if they
good.
if they play like the stupid 5/5 or 6/6 for 3 or whatever, right? On turn 3, and then on turn
Yeah.
4 they're like, get you for 2. I have a 6/6.
Yes.
Um,
What are you doing about that?
I don't like it though, because
I don't like it,
there's
but
a lot of times
I think this is gonna suck.
it can, but there's a lot. Yeah, it can suck both ways because you draw this off the top in a game, and you're like, oh, let's see, do one or both of nothing. It all does nothing.
Yeah.
um, so I don't know. I'm gonna say this is like some weird ass build around C plus, where if you have a lot of those
Yeah.
commons with the -1/-1 counters that are also not great, that you can conditionally remove.
Oh, you know what? You know what? Oh, this is the fairies card. You're bouncing everything back to their hand, and then you're just
Okay, yeah, that's a good point.
exile things that
With the amount of bounce, I guess we didn't actually see that. So didn't see that much
just run away together.
bounce. There's Runaway Together, and there's the Power Grab Mana War. There was just other 2 things that put things on
Yeah,
the top of their deck, but that's not going to work with this.
yeah.
I don't think there was any more bounce other than just that uncommon creature and then Run Away Together, which is a common. I don't
Double checking.
recall there
Oh
being.
no, there definitely was swat away. Oh, that's putting on top.
Yeah. Swat Away and that other Convoke one both put them on the top.
Yeah, the broken convoke one.
But still, if you do have a couple Runaways together or the uncommon Mana War, it does make this a bit better. But that is a bunch of mana.
It's a bunch of mana.
Yeah. I think this is like some.
Oh yeah, no. Wanderwine Farewell, the uncommon kindred sorcery. Merfolk Convoke card. It's the 7 cost one that bounces 2 things to their hand and
Oh,
makes a
oh yeah,
1/1
okay.
Merfolk for each.
Yeah, I don't think that really counts with this. Okay, if you have infinite mana, I guess it could if you have 7 creatures and you can cost that for free, or like 5 creatures
Well,
and it's only 2 mana. But
but I'm saying even if you bounce 2 big things back to their hand,
yeah,
you're
in the
probably
late
hitting
game,
2 things. They're saying there's yeah,
in the late
and would
game,
run away
if you were
together.
holding this in your hand because it did nothing, and then also drew off the top the spell that bounces 2 things, then you're like, oh, these work really well together. Um, Yeah, so I'm not gonna try it because mainly because if those cards that self removed -1/-1 counter slowly were themselves good, I would be like more interested in this like juicing them, but I don't think they were good themselves. That's my main issue. Love this art.
Yes,
You go.
this is me.
Hmm.
Blighted Blackthorn, 4 and a black, so 5 total for a Tree Folk Warlock 3/7. This art is incredible.
Oh god, this is a tree folk. I
It
see its face
bears
now.
forbidden fruit.
It's
Yes,
horrific.
just this art. I would love this art. When this creature enters or attacks, you may blight too. If you do, you draw a card and lose a life.
So it's a 1/5 for 4 that draws a card and loses a life.
Thomas, this is the payoff for the five cost drop. Like turn 5, you're playing the Kithkin enchantment that you can just pay into it to make 1/1s. So you're just making the 1/1s every turn and blighting them and attacking
Yeah,
it with this.
just blighting them to death.
Shit, blighting the
Yeah.
Kithkin to death.
Yeah, assuming you
That's the
can
Orzhov dream.
Assuming you can blow up 1/1s with this, this is pretty good. I think this card's pretty good, right?
Yeah,
Because it has like the failback
yeah,
mode of a 1/5 that draws you a card and loses you a life on ETB, and then it's all upside from there, basically.
yeah.
So this is probably like a
And
high
shit,
C.
if you're blighting 2 on something you want to blight 2 on, that's pretty insane.
I say this is probably like a high C, like
Yeah,
in general. Because it
I
is still
agree.
a 5 drop. A 3/7's pretty big. Very true folk like. Tree folk like. Dose of Dawn Glow. Oko. What are we doing, bud? Looking a little danger stranger. Four
Yeah,
and a
she is
black
not know where she is.
for an instant. Yeah, he's like, come home. Instant. Return.
Now.
Yeah, yeah. Let me take you home. Return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Then, if it
Whoa.
isn't your main phase, blight 2. What? I'm getting
What?
I'm getting taxed because I actually use this at instant speed. Um, Obviously, again, blight 2 can be an upside.
Yeah, I mean, this when you're running the trees is excellent.
Yeah, this does kind of feel like a tree folk because like the tree folk are also the things that you probably want to reanimate. So this feels like a tree folk out of
Yeah.
10. I'll give this like a tree folk build around C plus maybe even.
Yeah.
There's also maybe some elf milling stuff. The stronger mythics and rares that you play, the better cards like this are, obviously.
Yeah.
What? Look at this thing.
Shimmer Creep. This is the Nightmare Fuel. So this is the cycle of those the big drops like that Nightmare Reindeer Butterfly thing,
Yeah.
the
Hmm.
Kithkin that made
Yep.
Kithkins. Uh, yeah, Shimmer Creep, 4 and a black for a 3/5. It's an elemental menace. It certainly is, and it has Vivid. When this creature enters, each opponent loses X life, and you gain X life, where X is the number of colors among permanents you control.
Hmm. This ain't no Gary. Um, so what? It's a 3/5 menace that drains you for 2 or 3 when it ETBs. I guess it stacks with
Yeah,
that other menace elf that drains if you have a drain. You get a lot of drain and menace. Um,
yeah, that's also a menace. I forgot.
this doesn't feel great though. None of them really have like not the Kithkin one, not the blue one that cards.
The Kithkin one was decidedly good.
It was 7 mana or something. Um,
Yeah, but it made like
it made one. It was a three.
potentially a
It was
lot.
a 3/3 flyer, right? That just made one Kifkin for each color. So it's a 7 mana 3/3 flyer that makes three Kifkin. Kind of
Yeah,
best
we also
case.
liked
It's
the
fine.
Shrine Striker. We also were down for because if it's like dr
Yeah,
drawing
it's
you,
like
we
playable. All I'm saying, I think this one is the
yeah,
worst.
they're saying
I'm saying this one is the worst. This one seems the
yeah.
worst to me. At 3 5 minutes for 4 that drains 2, let's say, for 5. I don't know. I think this is like a C. Unless you're really in some four color Yahtzee. Like this one does like scale until maybe if you have 5 colors, you know, the 5 color dream,
Yeah,
these
if
are all
you're
really pushed.
yeah. Like I actually really want to try that.
Yeah.
Like every fetch land or any
Yeah.
kind of land.
Yeah, I don't know what mana fixing there is at all in the set, but
Yeah, we're not to
assuming
green yet.
assuming there is a 5 color dream out here, all of these really slap. Like a 3/3 flyer for
Yeah,
6
yeah,
that
yeah.
draws you 5 cards. Yes, please. This
Yeah.
thing draining for 5. No, it is Gary or close. Um, yeah, but that one's the most underwhelmed. So in the 5 color build around, these are all like B to P pluses. In
Yeah.
this one, I think just in your average deck is more like a C. I think it's probably the worst of them so far. Red. Red, 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 red,
Cinder
red, 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 red,
Strike.
red. Your
Yeah, I'm
go.
excited for Ed.
Your go.
No, it's yours.
Mine.
I did the terrifying
Cinder
sheet.
Strike. 1 red. Sorcery is an additional cost to cast the spell. You may blight 1. Deals 2 damage to target creature. 4 damage for 1 at sorcery if you blight. Cards, cards per turn. It'd be really good if it was an instant. Still is pretty good. Yeah,
I think this is
this
good
feels
enough.
like a B. If you like, I would
Yeah.
say B minus, but the fact that the blight can be upside, I mean, we need to see more red. So we've definitely seen black. White is still by far the best at consuming blights. Blue doesn't want to at all. That's not blue's thing. Black had 2 things that consumed blight by itself. There was a 3/4 for 3, like the bad removal one. Was there another one that consumed blight? I don't think so. So we'll see if red can
Oh, on
cons
in what color?
in black. Blue had
Oh,
none, I think. White had
yeah, I don't think
several.
blue is
Blue
consuming
had
blight.
none. Black, I know,
Yes.
had that 3/4 uncommon that 2 in a black consumed 2 to make -2/-2. I don't know if they had another one that consumed blight. We'll see if red does. But on the surface, I want to say this is just a B. Maybe a B minus.
Yeah.
It's a B minus
Yeah.
if you can't handle blight well.
Right. I once again think that like maybe the goblin thing is you are just like trying to generate a bunch of 1/1s and just use this blight for value
We're
to
about to
sack
find
them and
out.
drain them.
We're about to find out if
Yeah,
making
in
goblins is easy.
in polite entrance. This is terrifying.
Yeah.
1 red sorcery again. Target creature gains trample and haste until end of turn. Draw a card. This
Cantrip out of 10.
is this a mistake?
No, this
Is this a
card's
mistake?
dumb. This card's been dumb and been printed. Um,
Sure, but you're
there's a specific type of deck that actually did play these sort of like 1 drop spell cantrip sort of things.
yeah.
Um, I think if
I
you're
feel like
playing
this is
this in your
obviously
deck,
just meant to go with prowess.
I think your deck's pretty bad if you're playing this in your limited deck, unless there's a spellcasting theme that we haven't seen yet. Um, so yeah,
I
I think
mean,
this is like a
elementals is
D.
clearly wanting to do something like that.
Nah, it just cares about total spells, not even non-creature spells 4 or more from what we've seen. There's been nothing that just procs on.
E.
There's fairies that care about things casting on your opponent's turn, which this would be excellent at if it wasn't a sorcery. Would be much more into this, but that's also more demure. Yeah, I would say this is a D. The
Okay.
trample's a nice touch, like, but I'd really have to have some reason to play that, or just don't have good cards to put in my deck. Soul Bright Seeker.
S-
1 red
Whoa.
for an elemental sorcerer. 2/1. This art's amazing. As an addition, this is the elemental behold. You have to behold or pay
Yeah.
2 more. 1 red. Target creature you control gains trample until end of turn. This is the third time this ability has resolved this turn. At what? What? It just mana buffs you for 1? What? The way that this is written, I would 100% believe this is an AI mistake, or like someone that doesn't know how to design magic cards was making like a for fun magic card. Because don't you just target itself every turn 3 times just to generate an extra mana? Right?
Yeah, that's what it would seem.
Or I guess give 3 other things trample. I mean, okay, so obviously this card is good because it's a 2/1 for 1
Yeah.
that gives things trample is a lot better at giving things trample than this thing is. Um, and then once you get to turn 3, you just get 4 mana.
It's just mana
Uh,
ramping you.
kind of. It does also have to be exactly 3 red, which is certainly, if you're mono red, that's the guarantee turn 3, but
Right, right.
not otherwise. What a weird, weird ass card.
Yeah, it's a weird ass card.
Very strange. I have no idea. I'm gonna say it's a C plus. I'm gonna say it's a C plus. It's a 2/1 for
Yeah.
1. That's an elemental. It's a C plus. It might mana ramp you a
Oh,
little at some point.
Thomas, Thomas, you know what I think also is relevant for the blight things? All the creatures that are like kind of mid that enter with -1 counters but get to remove them every single time something dies or something.
Hmm.
I think that's the enabler for you to like play the big trees and draw every turn and just put the extra -1 counters on those so they can just slowly keep removing them.
What extra
So they're
minus
like
one
an
minus one
engine,
counters?
like from your spells, like we were talking about that tree earlier. We were literally discussing what things we can use to consistently put the -1 counters on and refund them back. And we've just been talking about the trees, but every single one of the like low cost champions that come in as like a 2/2 but can be a 5/4, like those are just the sinks for the mana because they're consistently getting them off even if it's slow.
What do you mean sinks for the mana? They're sinks for blight counters.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I misspoke. Yes,
But
sinks
yeah,
for the
that's
blight
that's that's
counters, but I'm
obvious.
saying
But they're still bad.
yeah, I guess that's to be. That's what I'm saying. It's to be determined based on how good consistently using the blight is, like how much value you can get. Like that tree is a common if you're just like running like 2 or 3 of those, because if you can guaranteed put the blight counters on those, you're just drawing 1 to 2 extra cards every single turn. Not even hard to cast.
We've been saying that the whole time. I mentioned that card like 10 times.
Well, I just think that makes them those better in general
Makes what better?
than I would otherwise. All of those creatures better in my mind, like the way they're gonna play.
Not the tree folk, the other ones.
Yeah, yeah, the other
The
ones.
ones that just
Tree folk are
self
obviously strong,
the ones that just self remove.
like consistently, because even like some of them are obviously better than others, but
Yeah,
just
yeah, I
having
guess I mean
something in
yeah,
your deck that
just
you can
I
at
guess yeah,
consistently
I
would
guess
make a
to
big
your point,
difference.
your average deck might want 1 or 2 of those just to sink blight counters into if it doesn't have a better
Yeah,
option. But it'll all come down to a balance, like how many things you have giving blight counters. Black definitely, I'll say, but just really because of that
yeah,
black common removal spell is so broken. Anyway, this card's weird.
yeah.
I think this card's a C. You're go.
You think it's a C?
C to C plus.
Interesting.
I just don't. It's a 2/1 that I absolutely have to behold, or it's nonsense that like kind of mana ramps me later. I mean, trample is good too.
This allows you to play like four cost things as early as possible basically, if
If
you're close to
if
mono red,
if you're in
if you're
mono
doing
red,
elemental bullshit.
yeah,
Yeah,
mono red seems like a pretty narrow build around. I don't know.
yeah,
I think it's like a C. We'll see.
yeah. Weird. Boulder Dash. 1 in a red, sorcery. Boulder Dash deals 2 damage to any target, and 1 damage to any other target.
It does say other, so you cannot stack it,
Yeah, it definitely has to go to another target, but
which should
there
be
seems
pretty
con
good if you could
I think
stack
that's
it.
I think that's pretty good. No, I think
Uh,
this is just pretty good. Like I feel like we've seen so like I'm going to be thrilled when I'm going, second. I'm on the play, and they play that like Merfolk and Behold, and they make a 2/2 and a 1/1, and then I'm just like Boulder Dash.
yeah, it definitely has blow up potential. I
Like
mean, technically that's just
well,
a
the
one
kid,
for one, but
Kithkins. Like I
this
think
this looks like
I am
Echo
I
in the
am.
background. This looks like Echo's face planted.
It's a big echo.
From League. Oh yeah, or this is a little guy. Um, it's also just a sorcery. How good do you think this is? Do you think this is better than a C plus?
I think this is better than it seems because just because there's so many tokens and shit flying around, and because Convoke is so prevalent. Like I think in general, or you're expected to have kind of like a field of a bunch of little shit. So like if this is killing like a lord and something else, glory be.
Yeah, you talked me into a C plus, but I'm not gonna go higher
Yeah.
than a C plus. I
Yeah,
was gonna
I
say
don't think it's
lower.
better than a C plus because it's a sorcery,
I feel
but
like we've seen this
I
before
do
and it
think
like
it's a C
wasn't
plus.
great. If this could stack 3 damage, I would be like B minus easy. Like if this
I think it's
could,
always going to be set to set. Yeah, of course, of course.
I think they could have done that. Explosive Prodigy, one in a black for an uncommon,
One on red.
one in a red for an uncommon elemental sorcerer. It's a 1/1 with Vivid.
Whoa,
When this creature enters, it deals X damage to target creature an opponent controls for X. Oh, here's the Flame Tongue Kevu. So it Flame Tongue Kevus for Vivid.
whoa,
I mean, this just feels really
weird.
safe. Like early, it's almost always just going to be one or two, which is still like fine. This is a 1/1. I'd feel better about this if it was a 2/1 because a 1/1 is pretty useless for two. Shooting something for two is not bad though for two that leaves behind a 1/1. So this it's just weird. It's like
Like how, like if you could do this for three, how good is this
okay,
consistently?
okay.
I don't think this is great. That's what I'm
That's
saying.
what I'm
Like,
saying. It's a conditional, pretty good card that does have the chance
like
to
I
be like. I mean, if it is three, like yeah, it's good. It's a 3 cost red removal spell that leaves behind a 1/1. But like, how consistently is consistently? And it's certainly not doing that on turn two, which is when it's specifically good to do that. Like, it's doing that on like turn four, where
right.
it's still pretty good to do it. Again, if you're the 5 color deck, this is cracked. 5 color deck, it's that's this is how I feel about all the vivid cards, right? Like three, two, you're like three, you're like, all right, that's good. Four, you're like, that's really good, and five, you're like, it's insane.
Yeah.
That's kind of how all these have been.
My dream is that there is something in green that is going to give like a different color typing to something, so you could like really live the vivid dream.
The blue
Because if
red
that,
the blue red signpost double procs this.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
pretty good.
ooh baby,
That's pretty good.
ooh baby.
Then it only needs
But
to
that's
be
what I'm saying.
two.
Or no, no, the dream is this, and then playing all the blink spells and the run away with together cards.
Yeah, yeah, run away together.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah, how do they deal with that?
This probably performs all right, but you really want to.
You
That's what I
really
was,
got to build around it.
you really want to try to get it to at least three, and then yeah, if you can do is it stuff or teamer stuff, it seems like
Yeah,
it could really perform. It is an uncommon, so I'm gonna say this is like a 3 plus color build around B minus actually. Um,
yeah, yeah.
and in your
If you
normal
can get there,
in any 2 color deck, I think this is like a high C maybe, and in is it specifically, it's probably like a C plus. And then it gets better.
yeah,
Like I said, 3 colors. Weird card.
agreed.
Interesting to see. It might
Weird
just
card.
not be playable. I would believe that. Kind
Yeah, yeah,
of
yeah.
like just
No,
might
I
might be
think
bad.
it's completely unplayable unless you're in three colors, and even then, it's probably mid. You really, I think there's decks that's just OP in, but
I think
I
it's
think
probably
that's
I think it's probably
Hard.
fine, and is it, especially if you can self bounce.
Yep.
Flame Braider is you.
Oh, is it me? Flame Braider, 1 and a red for an Elemental Bard 2/2. Tap this, add 2 mana in any combination of colors. Spend this mana only to cast elemental spells or activate abilities of elemental sources. This is interesting.
Yeah, so
This is interesting.
this card is also, I actually don't like this card from a design perspective because it's like,
I think this card is pushed.
yeah, it's a must kill, but it's so conditional, right? Like they
Yeah,
have to have elementals, but like, you don't want them casting a 5
yeah.
drop on turn 3. Like that's not fun.
Oh, you're in trouble.
So you
You're
have
in
to kill
trouble.
this.
Even like the four, like if they just cast the 4 drop signpost on 3, even though they could cast a 5 cost,
Yeah.
or that and another spell, like what do you do?
This is just a super build around B. That's what this feels like. Like super
What
elemental
if they
build
turn
around
one
B.
played that elemental? Like what do you do? Because that's a triggered ability, so doesn't that make 2 additional mana
Turn one,
if
what
you have
what which
the
which one?
Soul Bright Seeker, that silly elemental that if you pump 3 trample into things,
Oh,
it makes an additional mana. So
what
that
was the
triggers because
question?
it's an elemental on that on the is it signpost? The is it signpost double triggers
No, that is it
all
sign.
elementals
No. It's triggers, not activated abilities.
triggers. Okay,
These are all activated.
fair.
Um,
Yeah, well, regardless.
it does though actually work to your point with that elemental. That does do the thing because then on turn 3, you're basically guaranteed to have 3 red because this will just make
Yeah,
2 red, and then you obviously have one more red in play because you played these things. So that
yeah.
that that would accelerate you to 6 mana. Yeah, 6 mana on turn 3. Kind of silly. So yeah, super
And then you're
elemental
just
build around
playing
B.
the big elementals.
And even if you, I mean, it is just a 2/2 for 2. So even if you're not like super doing the elemental thing, this is still like a high C probably, just on the chance that it accelerates you.
Yeah. Oh,
Here you go
it's you.
with me.
Yeah.
Flame Chain Mauler, 1 and a red. Finally, an uncommon, an elemental warrior for 2. There's a ton of elementals in red. I think everything's been an elemental. It's a 2/2 for 2, 1 and a red. This creature gains +1/+M and menace until end of turn. Sure, C minus.
Yeah, sure.
Cool. You're good.
Giant Fall, 1 and a red. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature an opponent controls. Is an instant, by the way. Or destroy target artifact. E?
B minus. It requires a creature in
Really?
play. You can still get blown out. They can
Sure.
they can kill the creature out from under you as you're
Sure.
trying to resolve
Yeah.
this.
Fair.
B minus,
Fair.
but yeah, it's good.
You're correct.
Gristle Glutton, 1 and a red.
This is
Yes,
vile.
gross. 1 and a red for a Goblin Scout 1/3. Tap Blight 1. Rummage. Fascinating.
Hmm.
Fascinating. 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 I like it. Because it kind of consumes itself, is the
Yeah.
joke
Yeah.
here.
This is
I like it.
vile.
A 1/3 for 2 is also pretty interesting. So, okay, let's say I'm actually playing this stupid thing. More times than not, the first counter is going on it, which will make it a 0/2. So, I think the typical pattern for this is going to be blight itself. Then its whole purpose is to blight something else, hopefully for value, and then die as a chump blocker.
Yeah.
It obviously does have other modes other than that. I think the first, if you are the blight deck, if you're a treefolk blight deck, which hasn't seemed to be a red thing, um,
No.
or if to Gabe's point you have a bunch of self-removing blight stuff, potentially,
Yeah.
um, this card's like a probably a C plus, the first one. If it's just your average deck, like what I mentioned is put two blight counters on this, hope to God you have some value, otherwise just chump block and use this, then it's probably just like a C
Yeah.
or C minus.
Yeah, I agree. I like it though.
I like it.
Interesting.
It
I've
this
never seen anything quite like it.
I'd be more interested if this was in black, and then I just know it goes in tree folks.
Well, I think this is just like also interesting sack fodder options,
Yeah, that's true.
essentially
Yeah.
blocking with 1/1s.
It's the coolest blight engine we've seen, to be honest. Like
Yeah,
there's that blight
yeah.
creature that just does two every turn, but this one's cooler to me. More regulated. Right, your go.
Last lasting Tarfire, one in a red enchantment. At the beginning of each end step, if you put a counter on a creature this turn, this enchantment deals 2 damage to each opponent.
That goes good with the previous card.
Interesting.
Blight myself one, hit you for two.
Yeah,
It's each end step too, so you can do it your turn, your opponent's turn. Both.
interesting.
So you could actually hit them for four. Round trip. This card's weird. So
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this card.
super blight build around that's also aggressive. Very strange. Yeah, this is like a try it build around C plus, I want to say, or B minus. Getting two of these is interesting. Like, imagine you get two of
Yeah,
these, and even once you can do it on your turn and your opponent's turn. That's 8 damage. You know,
right.
that's a ton.
Yeah, what are they to do?
Yeah, die fast. So, yeah, this is an interesting kind of like, write us if you did this. Send us a note. Give
Yeah.
us a comment below if you
Yeah,
lasting tar fired
I
your
would like to
opponent.
see it. I would like to see it
Yeah,
done, but I'll have to see it to believe it a little
yeah.
bit.
Will you draft this set enough where this is the dream you want to live? Um,
Kind of, but
yeah, I kind of want to see it. C plus though, if you're doing that thing, maybe a
yep.
little better because that is like be kind of the whole punched in the face
This
by a donkey.
is insane art. Reckless ransacking. One in a red for an instant. Target creature gets +3/+2 until end of turn. Create a treasure token.
Those noggles. Gonna
Yeah,
turn all your belongings into one single treasure. Um,
it's insane.
yeah, this is. It doesn't give trample, which is the
I,
real
yeah, yeah.
wolf
Oh,
here.
I'm not playing this, but it's funny.
It's not bad with that red elemental that gives things trample. Um, if I
Yeah,
was in a
that's true.
super aggressive Boros or Rakdos deck, I'd maybe play one of these. But no, it's not great.
Like, it should give hate. I'm not playing it.
Seer. This looks good. And what
Cool.
incredible art. One in a red for an instant. Deals 4 damage to target creature or planeswalker. B. B
Yeah,
plus, maybe.
yeah, yeah. Probably B plus.
Everything becomes kindling at the right temperature.
This is yeah. I'm playing every single one of these I get.
Yeah, yeah, B to B plus.
Warren Torchmaster, one in a red for a Goblin Warrior 2/2. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may blight one. When you do, target creature gains haste until end of turn.
Hmm.
Interesting.
This one is weird because this is suggesting a very aggressive deck which doesn't feel fully compatible with Blight. So
Yeah,
I'm not sure this really will do what you want it to. You can obviously Blight itself to give something haste, but then this is a 1/1 for 2.
yeah. I've not seen anything I'm excited about doing that with, except for like
It's weird that
I guess
red
some of the
has these.
Kithkins that can grow each other.
It's weird that red has these really good like Blight enablers, but red, blue, like blue definitely doesn't consume them. White's the only one that really consumes them effectively. So I guess, but it's also not like an aggressive thing to do. Just strange. Mm, I don't know. I guess this is a C because you don't have to do it.
Probably.
It's just a 2/2 for 2.
It's
That
just a
maybe,
2/2 goblin. Two.
yeah, maybe
You really,
sometimes.
you really gotta have some sort of payoff for this. I don't
I mean,
understand what it
it's
is.
it's a 2/2 for 2 that could maybe give a 6 drop like haste when it's critical, and this being a 2/2 no longer matters. And like maybe that's just enough
Yeah,
value where this is already like a high C, because then layered on top of that is it can just be an extremely effective blight engine if you do have that going on. Um,
right.
so maybe it's actually all misdirect. Like the whole aggro thing really doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm gonna say this is like a high C, honestly, with maybe even a little bit higher if you do have the blight engine. If you're not an aggro, excuse me, if you're not an aggro deck, but you are a blight engine deck, could be better. My go.
Brambleback Brute.
Your go. Your go.
Brambleback Brute. 2 and a red for a giant warrior 4/5. This creature enters with 2
Oh,
-1/-1 counters.
here it is.
You can pay 1 and a red into it to remove a counter. If it only has a sorcery. So, I mean, yeah, this is a sink for counters. I mean, late game, this is, I
This
guess, nice to have.
this is
But
pretty good.
yeah, I think this is fine.
I think this is pretty good. I think that playing this in an aggressive deck on 3, it's a 2/3, which isn't like insane, obviously, but it's not unplayable. And then just like
Yeah,
after you develop your board, just be like 2 things can't block. Also, this is what was a 4/5, by the way.
yeah,
Um, it goes well with flyers also, right?
yeah.
Like this thing is super frightening with that stupid lifelink fairy rogue 4 drop, right? Because you're never winning that battle now. Um,
Yeah,
and this
literally
is
never.
super clogging up the ground. I think this card's actually pretty good. I think this is like a high C.
Interesting. Yeah, I like it. From what we've seen, this is a common sink for it, and it's playable at 3.
See, like this is the sort of weird ass aggro deck that like does work with this. Like if I play this
Yeah,
on
yeah,
2,
absolutely.
this on 3, because again, this doesn't have to do the thing. So I just do this on
Right.
2, this on 3, and then I'm on 4. Like maybe I'm playing a 2 drop, giving it giving it haste, blighting this, removing this so that one of the things can't block, get in there with my
Yeah,
hasted 4 drop, right? And then next turn I can play something else and do this twice. Um yeah, I think this is like a high C. I'm gonna try
yeah,
it. My go. Burning Curiosity. 2 and a red for a sorcery is an additional cost to cast a spell. You may blight 1. Exile the top 2 cards of your library. If the spell's additional cost was played, exile the top 3 cards instead. Until the end of your next turn, you may play. So this is the most qualified version of this. It is play, not cast, which means you can get land, and it's the end of your next
yeah,
turn. So this is as close to drawing 2 as you can get. So if you blight 1, this is effectively a draw 3. Well, I should say it's most like a draw 2. A draw 3 is less likely because what in order to take full advantage of it, you have to land and double spell. That's not true. You could land this turn and land next turn, and then just play 1 spell next turn.
yeah.
I think this is
I
pretty
think that's
good.
more likely. Or yeah, I think
Yeah,
I think this is, I think this is really good.
yeah, and the blight could also be upside.
I really like this.
I think this is a high C, but if you can make use of the blight and you're like in some spell singing deck where you have a lot of cheaper sort of stuff that you want to play, um,
Yeah,
it's better. So I think it's a C to C plus. I think it's a high C.
yeah. I'm here for it.
You're good.
Oh my God.
So
Elder
creepy.
Auntie. 2 and a red for a Goblin Warlock. When this creature enters, create a 1/1 black and red Goblin creature token, and it's a 2/2. All right. Well, this
Great.
is just a great card.
Yep. C plus.
C plus.
Simple. Great. You want it in your goblin decks. Enraged.
Great blight fodder too.
Yeah. Enraged Flamecaster. 2 and a red for a 3/2 reach elemental sorcerer. All right. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, this creature deals 2 damage to each opponent. This card's pretty good.
Oh, interesting.
The reach is
Wild.
nice. Like the reach actually it does make me more interested in this. So we got elemental
Absolutely.
procs and just passively doing 2 damage. Yeah. This feels like a
Yeah.
high C as well. I don't think it quite gets to a C plus, but it feels like a high C. C to a high
Wait,
C.
this is a triggered ability, right?
This
This is
is
gonna work with
triggered.
the,
Yeah,
is
this
it?
is triggered. Yep.
Yeah. If this if this is double hitting them,
Yeah.
God forbid.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of ways to like deal damage outside of combat, which is interesting. This is you.
Amazing. Goat Nap, 2 and a red for a sorcery. This art is something else. Jealous of his sister's cloud goat, the giant went to find the next best thing. Bless its heart. Gain control of target creature until end of turn. Untap that creature. If it gains haste until end of turn. If that creature is a goat, it also gets +3/+0 until
Change,
end of turn.
changeling, changeling punish. So the
Oh, interesting.
so the funny thing with threaten effects, which I've been waiting to say this until we got to a threaten effect like this, is you can blight it.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
You can blight
This
it.
is the best. This might be the best this card has ever been
No,
because it's
I
all. There's
disagree.
always one of these in a set.
I disagree. There's not a. There was one free sacrifice outlet that made that thing indestructible. Was that black? Was it white? There's that one creature that was the 3/1 for one in either a black or a white, and it says sacrifice a creature. This gets indestructible until the end of turn. Tap it.
No, it's discard a card, I think.
It
It
was
was discard
discard
a
a
card.
card. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was discard a card. So yeah, we don't even have a free sack outlet, and we probably won't get one because this is 3 mana. Um, but yeah,
Yeah.
you can perhaps blight and kill the creature. So this is interesting. Like I said, we haven't that where this is its best is where you have a set where it has like 2 otherwise good sacrifice outlets. Then this starts to
Yeah.
get pretty cracked. But that's very
Well,
rare that
also
we do
like
that.
the the 2 drop goblin, like you can get a free just tap -1/-1 from that. So if you've
Yeah,
got any other spell that blights 2, maybe somehow, like I think that goes pretty crazy.
yeah, maybe. It'd be interesting to see if you could build a blood enough
I would like
deck
to
that
see
you're
it
actually
happen.
interested in doing this. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna start this off at like a C though. Better in aggressive
Yeah.
decks, and maybe like a C plus if you really build around the blight aspect. Ooh, sizzling changeling. I love it. This reminds me of a Rootwalla. 2 and a red for a
Horrible.
shapeshifter changeling. 3/2. When this creature dies, exile the top card of the library until the end of your next turn. You may play this card. B plus. I don't understand
Yeah,
this
absolutely.
card. Until the end of your next turn. What? I don't. I mean, this card's. I don't understand why this card is just so good. Like a B to a B plus. I'm befuddled
Yeah, no, I mean, there's nothing to dislike. You're playing this card
every time.
as much as possible, right?
Yeah, sure. You're good.
Sting Slinger, 2 and a red for a Goblin Warrior 3/3. 1 and a red tap, blight 1. This creature deals 2 damage to each opponent.
So much blight one and red. So much
Weird.
direct damage to your opponent in red and black.
Yeah,
This is a 3/3 for 3 that can just stay back and threat to activation hit your opponent for 2. I mean, this seems quite good. This seems like a B. It
so
seems like
like
a
even with
B.
that, like Thomas with the common Elder Auntie, the 3 drop that it's a 2/2 that makes a 1/1 goblin.
Yeah,
Like if you have the enchantment that's pinging for goblins, you played this, you're just like blocking with the 1/1 and then sacking it with the
yeah,
this,
exactly.
just
Yeah,
like
'cause you
ping,
can block.
ping, ping, shoot.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. There's a lot of
yeah,
non-direct damage. I think this is like a B, honestly, because again, the
yeah, I think
blight
this
can
is
also
good.
be for value
Yeah,
as well, which is where you're going real
I'm here for it.
crazy. Tweeze. You?
Tweeze. Oh my God, this poor giant. 2 in a red, instant. Tweeze deals 3 damage to any target. You may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. That's pretty good.
Sure. This is also very
Sure.
similar to something that we've seen before. Um,
Yeah,
yeah, this is like a B minus. It's great. 3 damage, instant
yeah,
speed, plus rummage.
yeah.
Why not? Bone Club
I think it's killing a
Berserker.
lot of good things.
Yep. Bone Club Berserker. 3 in a red for a 2/4 Goblin Berserker. This creature gets +2/+0 for each other goblin you control. Whoa. Here's something that I want to give Trample. I mean, this is kind of pushed, right?
Yes.
This is
Yes.
weird. You do really want to give this thing
This is
Trample.
big. This is hilarious with that elemental.
Yeah. Well, I will say what you're saying from this card, real briefly. Like, the fact that there are so many things that are blighted means there's going to be quite a few times where your opponent is paying a lot of money to have something with a small butt temporarily. A lot of money, a lot of mana, right? For something that only has like a 2 or 3 butt, especially 3 butts. So, like, direct damage
Right?
removal like this, especially at instant speed, is going to be much better than normal.
Much better.
This card, I want to say is like I want to say it's just like a C,
I think it's a high C,
but I can
possibly.
see get a high C, and I really want to give it trample. I really want to give it trample.
I think it can be done though.
This is a reprint, right? No,
Feed the Flames. 3 in a red. That sounds familiar.
it
Feed the
does.
Flames deals 5 damage to target creature. If that creature would die this turn, exile it instead.
C plus to B
Sure.
minus.
Yeah.
Real solid.
Just fine. Fine. I'll
Yep,
do it.
yep. I'll play it. It does
Yeah, twist
proc
my
it
arm.
does proc the 4. This is probably a B minus. The 4 matter.
Yeah. You're right. You're right. You're right. And I'm happy to do that shit.
Flamekin Guildweaver. This is amazing art. 3 in a red
Yeah.
for a elemental sorcerer. He's like making textiles, by the way, with his
Yeah,
was
literally.
on fire. All right, it's an elemental sorcerer, 4/3 trample for 3 in a red. When this creature enters, create a treasure token. Sure, I'm pretty down with this. This is like a C, right?
You know what's in so
I'm down with this.
y- I th you're telling me I can play Vivid is what this is telling me.
Yeah. Mhm.
This is proccing my 4-drop things
Mhm.
or 4-cost things.
It
It's a
has trample.
sorcerer and
Likes yeah.
it's giving me treasures.
It's an
This is what I want
elemental.
treasures for to do Vivid.
It likes being pumped. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty good. I
I'm
think
down
it's like
for
a
this.
C to a high C. Interesting card. Red looking pretty good. You're good.
Kindle the Inner Flame. 3 in a red kindred sorcery elemental. Create a token that's a copy of target creature you control, except it has haste. At the beginning of the end step, sacrifice this token. Flashback, 1 in a red, behold 3 elementals.
You know, kind of the funny thing here is like if you have 6 mana, you have a much higher chance of flashing this back, right? Because like let's say
Right.
if you have 2 elementals in play and you have 6 mana, this copies one, which makes it an elemental, then you can immediately flash it back because you'll be holding 3 of them.
Yeah. I mean, this is cool.
I think this is a D.
I want to try it though.
Yeah, it's interesting. If you have enough of maybe the 4 cost matters, this can get there. It's obviously a very heavy elemental build around because the flashback is what really matters here. and having a good target. It's just too many hoops to jump through. Like you have to be heavy elementals. You have to have a particularly good target. You have to be so heavy
You
elementals
know,
that you have a realistic chance to flash
hey,
it back.
hey, that vivid card that deals damage based on your vivid permanence,
You're saying
like that's
copy
hilarious with
that thing?
this.
Yeah, and copying things with
Yeah,
ETBs are pretty good. Um,
like
yeah.
specifically in that sense, or the if you have those huge elementals, like in any of the colors, if you're doing that thing, flashing those back is pretty sick, or creating a token of them is pretty sick. They're also
Hmm.
not legendary.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's got chances. It's just, I mean, I'll say this:
If you're doing the
if I
vivid
was
thing, I think
already,
this is cool.
I would not do this with a vivid thing at all. I would, or yeah, if you're living the five color dream, you mean? Um,
Yeah. I'm talking pie in the sky here, man.
I would, if I was already heavy in an elemental deck, I would consider playing one of these just to see how it did. So D
Yeah,
plus, I
for sure.
guess. Oh my god. Sour bread
Whoa,
auntie. Yikes.
terrifying.
Two and two red for a Goblin Warrior 4/3 uncommon. When this creature enters, you may blight two. If you do, make two 1/1 goblins. So it's a 2/1 that makes two 1/1s, which I think is a throwback to another goblin, but obviously it's better than that. What Goblin Matron? There's some goblin that was literally that. It was either a 2/1 or a 2/2 that made two 1/1s, and it's like pretty good. This is again obviously
This
better.
has to be good.
Yeah, this is a B. This is a B.
Yeah, insane.
Blight for value, win the game. That should be the summary of the set.
Squawk
I
roaster.
thought this thing was
Three in a red.
pooping out the purple for a second.
It's a terrifying chick.
Wait, what is happening?
Uh,
It's it's in a net. Is it
like a no,
its
it's like a net.
heads are
It's a
in a
nest.
nest?
It's like yes. It's like a terrifying typhoon of evil baby birds.
It's a flying flame typhoon
This art is insane.
of baby
Completely,
birds, but
completely
it's actually
insane.
like a hydra of phoenixes. Okay, I'm done.
Yes.
Take us home.
Yeah. It's a elemental star 4 double strike vivid. Squawk Roaster's power is equal to the number of colors among permanents you control.
So that's this set. That's this colors.
So it
Again,
triggers
three.
for
Yeah, but three is once again the point. Like a 3/4 double strike for four is pretty hype. A 2/4 double strike for four is just like whatever. It's fine. Not
yeah.
super excited about it.
But if this is 4 or 5, man, what do you do? What are you doing?
I'd be more into this card if that +3/+2 card gave trample. The one that just makes a
That
treasure
one that
that
a
don't
one
kill.
drop that gives trample.
Yeah, the one drop that kills trample is better with this. Then you also need the 3/2 pump.
Yeah.
Like, I think this is just the same as the other ones, honestly. Like, if you can consistently get three, it's like a C plus. If it's a normal deck that
Yeah.
gets two and like maybe three, it's like a C minus to a C, and then it's just completely broken if it's a 5/4. uh,
Yeah.
I I think another reason this one's actually one of the worst ones is it's actually vulnerable to removal, right? Because it's a constant check.
Yeah.
It's not just like an ETB. So you can get
Yeah.
blown out by them just removing one of your colors from the board.
Yeah.
All right, Bold Weir Aggressor. Boldware Aggressor.
Yeah.
Three and two red for a 2/5 giant warrior double strike. Other giants you control have double strike. How many giants, Gabe? Look it up. How many common and uncommon giants? We have to know. A 2/4 or 2/5 double strike for five is like a C minus, I think. Maybe a C, just because it wears pumps really well. Do you have an
I mean, shouldn't we
indication?
look at rare mythics too?
Nah, not really. I
Like
mean,
just
you
all
can
giant.
second late. You can second, yeah. I mean, you can, but that's not gonna inform me how early I should take this.
Didn't save. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 at common and uncommon. There are 11 total.
Okay. 6, including this one, so 5 other ones at common and uncommon. That's decent.
The mana sink one, the 3-drop red mana sink that you pay mana into it to remove the counters, that's a giant.
Oh, yeah.
That grows into a 4/5.
Yeah.
That's pretty lit if that has
Yep.
double strike.
Yep. So yeah, this is like if you get enough giants, this is probably like a C plus.
Wait, if you have 2 of these, do they give each other double strike?
It already has double strike,
Oh, I'm an idiot. Yes, it does.
but yes, it would. You would think it should
Yeah.
just say, it should just eliminate. They could have removed 3 words from the card if it just said giants you control have double strike.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice, nice templating.
Why?
All right, you're good.
Kolrath Zealot. 5 in a red. Elemental Warrior 6/5. Common. When this creature enters, exile the top card of your library. Until the end of your next turn, you may play that card. And it land cycles for 1 in a red.
Yeah, I like this one better than
Sure.
the other one. I don't mind a
Sure.
6/5 that basically redraws
Yeah.
for 6. It's like a C,
Hey,
high
you
C.
know what? Well, th this is also cool to flashback or to like make the token and sacrifice for
Yep,
2.
that's true. hmm hmm
That goes crazy.
Yeah. So yeah, I think this is like a C to a high C. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good 6
Yeah.
drop. Are we to green? We're to green.
Mm,
Green.
amazing.
Okay. And we're on to green. Go for it, Gabe.
Let's do it. All right. Blossoming Defense. 1 green, instant for a target creature you control gets +2/+2 and gains hexproof until end of turn.
Interesting. They keep they keep doing variations of this, right? Do we get a counter?
Yeah.
Is it +1/+1? Is it +1? Is it a counter +1/+1? Is it indestructible and hexproof? Just hexproof? This is +2/+2 and hexproof, which makes it like a decent-ish combat trick, and then also blowing out
Yeah.
removal. So this is like a thanks I hate it sort of card. Like
Yeah.
if I have a really creature-heavy deck, I guess I'd play one of these, and I plan on losing to this card at least twice, and I'll hate it.
Y- Yeah. I mean, if you've got any bombs worth defending,
Yeah.
this is pretty fucking good.
So it's like a C, right? Some some
Yeah.
someday I think they're gonna get Willy and make this just like straight up giant grist with hexproof, and it's gonna be oppressive. +3/+3 and hexproof. Um,
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm probably running this in the Kithkin deck. Like, if they go to
yeah,
blow out one of your Kithkin or something,
yeah,
and you're just like, nope, they're probably
yeah,
dead next turn, if not that turn.
yeah. You're right. I mean, I gotta say, on average, your green deck is going to be creature heavy, and so maybe the first one of these is actually like a C plus. I mean, it's
Yeah, I think
uncommon.
it is.
It's a hint.
Yeah.
All right, Virulent Emissary.
Virulent.
I,
Vir
I screwed
virulent.
that up so bad. Virulent Emissary. 1 green for an Elf Assassin 1/1 Death Touch. Also an uncommon. Whenever another creature you control enters, gain 1 life. Say what? So
Yeah,
we've
what?
got like like Soul Warden. It's a green Soul Warden that also has
Yes.
Death Touch. So that's power creep. Um,
Yes.
I mean, we haven't seen life gain mattering, but God, if it did, this would be pretty good. I mean, I still think this is like a B minus, honestly. But
Yeah, I mean, I think we have seen many, 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 many times a 1/1 for 1 green creature that has Death Touch that is always almost playable because it's always trading up.
yeah,
Death Touch is just so good.
So weirdly, the 1/1 death touches like typically brick the board a little bit because your opponent like doesn't want to trade its 3 drop into it. This one weirdly might not because the
Yeah, they're
gaining
like,
life is
please
so
kill
good.
it.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
like, I want to trade with this. Because like let's say this is on average going to give you like 4 life. Like that's not nothing on top of like you said trading up to whatever. I mean, yeah, I think this is like a B minus.
Yeah.
Kind of nutty.
Yeah, I think it's really good. Also, with that uncommon signpost for the elves that we saw, like this is something you're like, I'll happily trade
Oh
my
yeah.
2 drop away, and they're like, ha ha ha, and you're like, no, the joke is in fact on you, sir.
Yeah. Yep. And when you kill my lord, I'm getting this back and it's trading up again.
Yeah.
You go.
Assert perfection. One and a
Ooh.
green for a sort of an absurd card name. Target creature you control gets +1/+0 until end of turn. It deals damage equal to its power to up to one target creature an opponent controls. I mean, this
It's
is
not an
worse because it's
it's
not
not
an
an instant.
instant.
Yeah. But still a bite. A bite with a little
Um,
buff.
yeah, it's a fine bite. It's a fine bite.
It's weird
It's
that
just fine.
it's weird that it says up to one target creature. So the reason it says that is like
Yeah,
if if your opponent has no creatures and they're 1 away from lethal, this will get you there because you don't have to target one of their creatures and
yeah,
it still gets +1. I still think this is like a C plus though. Honestly,
yeah. No, it's a C plus.
it's a good bite.
It's a bite.
It's a bite.
At this point, if it's not a fight, I'm into it.
Yeah, yeah. I will say the flavor of this is interesting. So let's read the flavor text here. Some elves still cling to the old ways of treating outsiders. Like looking at the art and just generally, you assume this flamekin sort of guy is bad and the elf is good,
Yeah.
but the connotations around this card are not that. They're like kind of racist, right? Like negatively. So like
Yes.
a set perfection, the purity of
Yeah.
the
No. I
elves.
mean,
Yeah.
the the elves are green black in this set, so
Yeah.
doesn't really surprise
Is
me.
everyone just bad in Lorwyn? Like, is it like the Purge or whatever you're saying? Like when everything's sunshiny, happy, everyone's good,
Yeah.
but
Yeah. That's
like
what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah.
Kifkin,
Everything
Goblin,
just
Street
goes to
Folk,
shit for. But
everyone's a
is
bad
it?
guy.
But it's like to shit for 1,000 years or something. It's like something silly like that.
Everyone's evil for a
It's like
thousand
back and
years.
forth. Maybe
So
it's like a cycle of
so
rebirth, like every time they come back as just a good or shitty version of themselves. That would
yeah,
suck.
because we did like we've seen a lot of the like insect level fairies, but then also some nice fairies, right? So I guess that's like the day night
Yeah,
sort of
yeah.
versions. Is do you know if the story is happening like as it's changing? Because again, like this the picture up there looks like it's split
I
in half.
yeah, I haven't actually been able to delve into the lore
Okay.
on this set like I
Well,
normally do, so I'm
what
not
good
sure
are
yet.
you? What good are you?
I know, I
All
know.
right. Dundulin, Dundulin
Yeah,
Weaver,
Dundulin. It's
Dundulin
Dundulin.
Weaver.
He's a bit.
So these guys
He's
are
Dundulin.
so the thought weft also gives them telekinesis. All right, one in a green for a Kithkin Druid, 2/1. When this creature enters, if you control 3 or more creatures, return target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. What? So it like
What?
it's like a permanent. So this is like Eternal Witness, a fixed Eternal Witness. It costs 1 less green than Eternal Witness, but it only gets permanence and only if you have 3 or more creatures. Although it does count itself, so you really just need 2 other ones. Um, yeah, this is like a B, B minus to a B.
Yeah,
Like
yeah. This is just very, very good.
Kithkin should be doing this, but it's if they're doing their thing. Like this is probably a B minus just because it has like the failure case of like you rip this off the top and like it's a 2/1 for two. You know, if you don't have
But if you're ripping
somewhat
it
of a
off the
board
top,
state.
it's almost certainly getting something.
Well, assuming you have a board state, I'm just saying like if you're at pure
Oh, right, 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 right,
board
right, right, right.
parity.
You do have to.
Hmm.
Hey, at least even if they've removed a couple Kithkin, I feel like it's a good likelihood you have some laying around. What we
Yeah.
saw.
Like if you did have like one creature, or let's say you had no creatures, but you also had a lot of things in your Kithkin deck that could double creature, it'd be real tempting to hold this in my hand. Like if I top deck it, right? Like you
Oh
should
yeah.
probably play it onto an empty board. Um, it obviously
I
depends
don't
what
know.
life totals are at, but Yeah, interesting. Probably B minus there, but it's it can be oppressive.
I would say I'd be greedy with it.
Whoa, this is interesting.
Ooh. Great Forest Druid. 1 and a green for a Tree Folk Druid 0/4. Add 1 mana of any color. That's nice.
Not sure we've ever seen a 0/4 for 2 mana dork. Obviously, the thing is here is that this can wear a whole bunch of what are they, blight counters.
Yeah, Blight.
Three
This is a great Blight
three
target.
blights,
Self-Blight.
as the tree folk seem to be. A great blight target. So yeah, it's just a C plus though still, right? It's just a
Yeah.
as your 2 mana dorks typically are. If they're like a 1/3, they're like a C plus. 0/4 I think also gets it here, because blight. All right,
Oh, hell yeah.
Lissalana Dignitary. 1 and a green for a 2/3 elf advisor. This is the behold one. As an additional cost to cast this,
Yep.
behold an elf for pay 2. Tap, add 2 green. Activate only if there's an elf card in your graveyard. What? This thing needs elves everywhere. Elves in play, elves
What
in
in
your
the...
hand, elves in your graveyard.
What
Um,
kind of card is this?
a card that really wants you to mill. Uh, I mean, the thing is like you want to kind of knock it because like the tap to add 2 green is like that's certainly not guaranteed at any early point in the game, which is where the ramping matters. But at the same time, this is a two
Right.
three for two, so it's not asking in a limited sense. It's not
That
asking,
much.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's not really asking anything of you here except for
Except to
beholding
have
an
a
elf. Yeah,
have an elf. Yeah.
having an elf. And ironically, you cannot behold an elf in your graveyard. So, um, yes, I'd still say this is honestly, I say this is probably a C to C plus. Um,
Yeah, I mean, if you're like hilariously heavy in elves, like this goes crazy, but like the
so there's
elves
that
were
four
all about
cost.
like milling shit too.
Well, there's the 4 cost elf that self milled, right? Like the menace one that we were like, maybe we're into this. Um,
Yeah.
this is like a reason, but still, that cost 4, which means that wouldn't necessarily turn on this acceleration until turn 5, and certainly it's not guaranteed. I don't think we've seen any 1 cost mill, which means you're
Yeah.
certainly not accelerating on turn 3 with this unless you've traded off like that 1 cost death touch, for instance. I mean, that's another way, obviously, to get stuff into your graveyard. So I think this is,
Yeah.
yeah, I think this is just a C to a C plus, honestly.
Yeah, I don't think it's great.
It
I
looks
mean, I
good.
think it can be
Yeah,
a pretty strong card,
we'll see.
but you really have to go hard.
Yeah, we'll see if we get more into
I mean,
green.
there is a good deal of elves. Like
Yeah,
if it's super open in your pod, I mean, it could be silly.
yeah. You obviously need, it obviously gets better with more L's. All right, here's another Lissalana.
Lissalana Informant. 1 and a green for an Elf Scout 3/1. When this creature enters or dies, surveil.
Yeah, we've seen this before, right? Like a functional reprint of
Yeah.
this, and it was pretty good. It's like it's
Yeah,
a
this
high
is just always.
C.
I'm. I mean, we're always. It's a high C because I mean, I'm thrilled playing that. Even that dog. I think in New Capenna was like the first version I saw of it, which was a 3/1 and it dies and surveils, but it
Hmm.
didn't enter and die. Like this is just very good. Also,
Yeah.
clearly they want fuck. This is an elf. You want elves in the graveyard.
Yep. This could put an elf in the
Like,
graveyard, for instance.
yeah,
Um, So yeah, this one I guess could allow you to double spell with this one, right? Like if you get lucky enough,
right.
like on turn 3 you hit this elf in the graveyard, now you have
Yeah,
3 more mana with this. So yeah, I
yeah.
think this is
That could be silly.
high C to a C plus. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Midnight Tilling, 1 and a green
Ooh, love
instant.
this art.
Mill 4 cards. Hey, green's coming heavy with the mill. Then you may return a permanent card from among them, unfortunately, to your
Yeah, that's
hand.
lame.
So this is an instant, but this is a much worse version of that. What was that like? The was that a Modern Horizons card? The one that like also makes an Eldrazi or whatever. It's like
Yeah. Oh,
the
yeah, yeah, yeah. Well,
mill
that's I
for
mean,
return a permanent.
it was a non-standard set.
This is still good though. I think.
Yeah, no, oh, I'm definitely like, and I mean, this goes obviously way up in specifically elves, because that's obviously the thing that's trying to do this. There
Yeah,
wasn't like a lot, any flashback or anything, so like, I think I only care about this in elves, which makes this worse, maybe.
yeah. I mean, I think it's still just decent card selection, and the fact that it's at instant speed, like you're probably
Yeah,
hitting
maybe if
something.
I'm like, I think basically like red, blue, green, like I don't know. It's weird because like red blue is kind of the multicolor color it seems like because it's
Yeah,
elementals.
but I mean, if we just
But
translate this,
are you splashing green?
if we translate this to a blue card, it's one in a blue instant. Look at the top four, put a permanent from among them into your
Yeah,
hand. Like that's good. This is better because
that's
it
good.
puts them in your graveyard. So this is
Yeah,
even better than that blue spell. So I think this is a high C. And I think it's even better
yeah, I agree.
because green literally wants to be doing this. So I think this is a high
Yeah,
C and maybe a C plus if your deck really, functions around the graveyard, which rares will
yeah.
probably inform. Uh, more Morkant's eyes.
More can't's eyes.
It's not
I
Morkant.
think this
It's
is
just
right.
Morkant.
More
There's no,
can't. More
yeah,
can't's eyes.
Morkant's eyes. Is what I said.
One one in a
One,
green.
it's me.
Kindred enchantment
It's
elf.
me.
Is it?
Yeah, you did this right.
You just did that one.
Did I?
You did that
You're
one.
right. I'm
Yeah,
a liar. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
you're an idiot.
Yep.
Kindred enchantment elf. At the beginning of your upkeep, surveil one. Pay
hmm
4 in green. Sack this enchantment. Create
hmm
X 2/2 black and green elf creature tokens, where X is the number of elf cards in your graveyard. Activate only as a sorcery.
This is a
Well, this is
tricky card.
crazy.
This is also a throwback to an earlier card. There's something that does this with zombies, um, and is black.
Oh, for sure, for
This
sure.
this deck this set has had the amount of times that I've been like this is a reprint and it's not, but they're
Yeah,
this again it
it's very
feels like
reverential.
yeah, but it feels like almost now that's what they're doing with real Magic sets. They're like we got to make them
Yeah,
harken back to all the
yeah,
old
they're going that.
times. But I like it.
Well, success.
It works for me.
Yeah,
Um, and so this is
this
kind
is
of a
just
trickier
extremely good,
card,
right?
but I think this is pretty good. Yeah, it's slow,
It's so
but
much card selection, though.
it's no card selection. Oh, the surveilling. You mean over time? Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. But like the weird thing is you're like not dumping elves with it. It's like the idea is that your elves will die, and you're using surveil to not put elves in the graveyard, but to literally play the elves, and then the elves will
Yeah,
find their way to the graveyard, and then you make four tutus, right? Is the goal or something with
right.
this, which is good. It's just slow. Um, but this is like an elf build around B, I think. Um, and I don't think elves are really set up to be fast, right? It's more like your mid-range value grind, which is what Golgari always kind of is, right? Um,
Yeah, for sure.
so yeah,
But I mean that's a shit ton of value over time. I mean,
it
you could be
is.
making at least four to
I mean,
five,
what we've seen with these two drops,
maybe more if your deck is really crazy heavy.
you could actually get lucky and spike this up to four fast, right? Like if you like
Right.
if
Yeah.
if you play this chick and you play this guy and then you midnight tilling and you hit like two of them and then you like because you hit two
Hmm.
of them with midnight tilling, then you can do Alyssa's the dignitary, which allows you to play this on turn three as well, right? And then you're like turn four,
Right.
crack this for four tutus or something. I mean, it's
Yeah, that's
possible.
sick.
I'm not sure how great that is, but it seems fine. So yeah, I think this is like a build around B. I like it. I'm gonna try it.
Ooh.
Shimmer Wild's Growth. Oh, this could be interesting. An enchant land for one and a green. Uh, as this aura enters, choose a color. Enchanted land is the chosen color. Whenever enchanted land is tapped for mana, its controller adds an additional one mana of the chosen color. Okay, so sorry, I hesitated there because so yeah, this actually has a very weird part of text, which is the enchanted land is a chosen color because land is always colorless, right?
Yeah. Yeah. No, vivid. This is
Oh,
this is what
oh
it's
yeah,
for.
oh
It's
yeah.
it's for sure for vivid.
Oh
Like
wow. So we
This is the
actually use
easiest
the
way for you to
land,
get to 5 colors. Yeah,
right?
the land
Because
is always colorless
and green,
normally,
so you get
so
green, and then you just choose whatever color you
yeah.
don't have for the land to be. And this is also just good off the cuff, right? This is almost like a rampant growth, so to speak, or
It's
Utopia
just
sprawl,
it's
right?
ramping you, and you're playing big things over 4 cost and elementals,
Yeah.
ideally at 5 colors,
Oh, like that.
and smashing people.
This actually makes the little red dork into almost flame tongue Kevu. Like this gets you
Yes,
to
yes,
4 colors potentially. Yeah, this is cool. I like it.
I'm down for this.
How good? I mean, I guess this is like vivid build around like B,
Yeah,
maybe.
I
Like
mean,
that feels really
I'm
high.
really gonna have to see how much like multicolor is in like the
Yeah,
actual like rest of the set, or in rares and mythics. Like, if there's a ton of bomb 3 colors, which I, I don't think that's a Lorwyn thing, but
yeah.
if that is a thing, this goes way up.
It's a commander thing, so
Um,
maybe it's a Lorwyn thing. Um,
yeah,
yeah, no, but I mean, I just think in general, this being, I would say like the floor of this is a C plus, like just because it's like good ramp. But with Vivid, I mean, if you even have 1 or 2 of the enchantments, even in your color, like even if you're not doing the thing, right? Or enchantments,
yeah,
elementals, I meant. One or 2 of the elementals, this goes up to like a B minus already. Because those things are
yeah, for sure.
cracked if you're doing the thing. Like we said, like 3, you're like absolutely 4, you're like blah, 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 blah. And 5, you're taking yourself out back and having a good time. Is this me? Is it you? No, this is you.
Surly Farrier, 1 and a green for a Kithkin
There
Citizen
we go.
2/2. And target creature, or tap this, target creature you control gets +1/+1 and gains vigilance until end of turn.
Weird.
That's not bad.
Yeah, he's helping bandage a big old birdie. Um, but I guess he's not happy about it. He's surly. Um, this
This is
is
a Kithkin out of 10.
yeah, this is a weird card. That's a pretty good ability, but like 2/2 with slight upside. This is like a C, I think. Maybe a high C. I don't know. Maybe a high C. I think
Yeah,
it's just a
it
C.
is limited to sorcery. I think it's just a C.
It's just
I
a C.
think it's a C, and it's a
Kithkin.
maybe a high C in some Kithkin decks.
Yep. Oh, here's thought weft tripping. This is thought weft witness me. Charge.
I mean, honestly, I bear witness.
You bear witness. 1 and a green instant. Target creature gets +3/+3 until end of turn. If a creature entered the battlefield under your control this turn, draw a card. Okay.
Hmm.
That's interesting. So it's like, I mean, ideally that creature would have haste. That's kind of the joke, right? Because normally when you're wanting to pump is like not when you're wanting to develop the board, because you want to go for like the all-out swing. But I mean, it's reasonable to just be constantly applying pressure. I think this card's probably
Yeah,
cracked. I think this card's probably cracked.
I think this card's completely cracked out of control, because like a
Yeah,
lot of
I
the
think this is
Kithkin we
stupid.
saw, there's so many 2-drop ones. I could see you
Yeah,
happily like turn 1 or 2, drop, get 1 on 3, and then you just play this and an or another like a 2-drop and this on 4.
yeah,
Who
and then you're
cares? What are they
yeah,
gonna do about it?
yeah, you absolutely demolish their creature, you blow them out in combat, and you draw a card, and you continue to develop. Yeah, this card's stupid. I don't like it. B to B plus. I hate it.
It might be a B plus. Yeah, this is too good.
I mean,
Kithkin is looking terrifying.
you have to be super aware. I mean, we've seen a lot of good removal. Like the
Yeah,
common, right? The
yeah,
common in black that was an instant, right? That
for sure.
exile, the one in a black one that you
Yes,
can blight.
yes,
I think that was an
yes.
instant. So like you just have to be aware of this card. And conversely, if you have this card, you have to be aware of untapped red or black mana because feels bad if you get blown out on this one. Very swingy
Yeah,
card. That's why I don't like cards like this. It's just because they're like so swingy. Like either you cast this and it probably just puts you insurmountably ahead, or you cast this and get blown out and like that's bad. I don't
well,
like it.
so does the spell not go off if you does it? still trigger the part because it's a separate sentence, the draw
No,
card?
no,
Would it? No.
it
Okay.
only has one valid. It only has one
Yeah,
valid
it'll fizzle
target,
after
so
it
it'll
doesn't
fiddle.
target. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll fizzle on the inability to target. Um,
Okay.
uh, Chomping Changeling, two and a green. It's hard for me to tell what's going on. Does it have knives in its mouth? I think that's the implication is that
I
it is
think
eating a
that is.
sword.
I think that's what you're it's
Okay,
saying.
alright.
Yes.
Chomping Changeling, two and a green for a shapeshifter as we'd expect. A 1/2 Changeling. When this creature enters, destroy up to one target artifact or enchantment. Okay, so it's Elvish Reclaimer, but
Isn't this
uh,
cracked out of control?
I mean, Elvish Reclaimer is not cracked out of control, but it's good enough to be played in Cube. This is now a
Well, I'm saying
changeling
it's like,
version of it, which presumably will replace Elvish Reclaimer in Cube because it's
yeah, yeah.
it's necessarily more
It's just
interesting.
better in every way.
Elvish Reclaimer is like a 2/1 or a 2/2 or a 3/2 or something, so it's got better stats than this.
I think it's a
Um,
2-1.
have
But
we
yeah, this
seen
is just
have we
good.
seen a bunch of artifacts
There
from
was a
Kindred today?
shit. There is an enchantment in every single color that's kindred, and there's an enchantment. There's a shit ton of enchantment removal in blue, and there was at least I think one or two in white. I know one, but
What do you mean enchantment removal? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
yeah.
Yeah, this is probably like a C plus.
There's plenty of there's plenty of enchantments,
A lot of the kindred enchantments like get you value immediately though. The elf one not so much,
and it
but
is
like the
artifact
Kifkin
and
one
an
does.
enchantment. Like,
There doesn't seem to be that many artifacts, but I still just think this is like a C plus, a C to a C plus,
yeah, no, I think it's a C plus probably actually.
because it is just a 1/2 for 3. It's great in the sideboard
Yeah.
if you're not doing best of one. That's for sure. Your go.
Crossroads Watcher, two and a green for a Kithkin Ranger 3/3 with trample. And whenever another creature you control enters, this gets +1/+0 until the end of turn. So that's
That seems good. That seems
good.
good because Kithkin definitely puts out the creatures. This flying otter is adorable.
Let me tell you, this getting +1/+1 and vigilance is frightening.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it having trample. I mean, I actually think this could be a C plus. Like, I'm not
Yeah,
sure how
this is
many of these you
very
want.
good.
Probably two of
Yeah,
these. I mean, this is about as aggressive as this can be.
yeah.
Feels like the high end for the Kithkin deck because if they're already going wide, it's hard to put a lot in front of this. So it's like cracking. It's trading up. It's cracking through, getting damage. It's easy to
The
cast.
white, yeah, even late game, like you, hold this up until you've got like another play and you have that like enchantment that makes just you can pump mana into to generate
Yeah,
1/1s. You're just there
yeah.
seems like a lot of different ways you're going to be able to constantly trigger this and keep up the momentum.
This sure does wear +3/+3 well.
Oh my God. That's so dumb.
That is
That's
really
so
dumb.
dumb.
That's the curve too, right? You do this on 3, and then on 4,
Yeah.
then on 4 you play the thing that makes 2 Kifkin, and +3/+3 to this. Good luck. Take 8.
Yeah.
Dawn's Light Archer, 2 and a green for an Elvish Archer with a flash reach 4/2 for 3. Excuse me. That's kind of interesting. How good is this? C? Is it a high C?
I
It's
think it's just a C.
it's interesting like pseudo removal for flyers.
It is for sure interesting removal. Like it's just a trick.
It's kind of
Three's a lot
beats
to hold up.
too.
Like
Yeah.
like how yeah, how excited are you to have a like I don't know.
The
I
the
don't like this really
the
that much, honestly.
the the other function of it is like if you ever cast your 4/2 for 3 on your turn, your opponent's always holding their 2 drop to block, right? So
Right.
that's the other functionality of this is I guess you could like provoke your opponent to attack with their 2 drop and then you're like EOT I dropped this and you wish you'd been back to block. Um
Yeah, fair.
but Yeah, it's yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay,
mean
it's still just a
this is
C.
gonna trade with something. Yeah, I think it's just a C.
It's just a C.
Just
Maybe it'd be better.
Guild
It's an
Leaf's Embrace.
interesting test. Yep.
2 and a green. Enchantment aura. Flash, enchant creature. When aura enters, enchanted creature gains trample and indestructible until end of turn, and creature gets +2/+0.
D.
Yeah, not playing it. So these are always terrible
I
for
hate
the most
it.
part.
Just compare
Very,
this
very
to
rarely are they good.
whatever the broken plus one, one green plus
But
one hex
one, yeah,
indestructible.
exact. It was
Yeah.
+2/+2.
No, I was talking about the really good one. The one that gives the plus
Oh,
one
oh,
counter. I don't
yeah,
remember
yeah,
its.
yeah,
I
yeah,
always
yeah,
forget
yeah.
its name.
Gaia's um gift of Gaia or something like that.
No, I was talking about it's like silk something, silk whip or
Gaia's gift. That's what I was thinking of.
oh. Anyway, this is bad. Don't play this.
Yeah, don't play it.
And please don't beat me with it. Good God, I don't want to have to uninstall.
That.
Uh, 10 the Sprigs. 2 and a green for a sorcery. Search your library for a basic land card. Put it in the battlefield tap, then shuffle. If you control 7 or more lands and or tree folk, create a 3/4 green tree folk creature with reach.
That's
so
pretty cool.
so this is our rampant growth for the set. This art is absolutely adorable. Um,
It is very, very cute.
new grounds need love, attention, and fertilizer. So let's see. If this is getting your fifth land and you have two tree folk, you get a 3/4. Because this
Yeah,
getting your fourth land and you having three tree folk seems extremely unlikely. Um,
yeah,
Otherwise, it's just bad rampant growth. I think this is just a C.
yeah. I think it's just a C. I mean, this really only goes up for me in the Vivid decks. I'm like really trying to have
Yeah.
all the color fixing.
If you have like two or three of those 0/4, the ramping tree folk, um, then
Oh,
this
that
is
actually is hilarious.
this is better for sure.
Yeah,
Um, so it's obviously a tree folk build around. If you really get there on tree folk, where you're like very convinced that on turn 4 or turn 5 you can cast this and get a 3/4, and you have like a bunch of 5 and 6 drops, like if that's the deck, that might be a very good deck, like you said, and Vivid maybe.
yeah,
Like maybe the
yeah,
slow Vivid deck. So this does
yeah,
this ironically matches up perfectly with like a go big slower Vivid deck. So maybe specifically in that deck, this is actually like a high C to C plus, like two or three of
yeah. I
them.
can see it.
Be neat. Me?
Unfor
No, you.
yeah, it's me. Unforgiving aim. 2 and a green. Instant. Choose one. Destroy target creature with flying. Destroy target enchantment, or create a 2/2 black green elf creature token. I mean, this is better than it usually is. It's broken wings. Um,
We've seen this before as well. Something very similar to
yeah,
this that had the bailout of the
some
2/2.
there's flying in this set, but it's not like an insane amount. I mean, this is just fine. It's a C- for me though. Like I'm not playing it if I don't have to.
Yeah, we haven't seen too many things that like proc off elves. And this does not put an elf in your
Yeah,
graveyard, which is
yeah.
kind of lame.
Uh,
I wish this was a kindred instant so that this counted as having an elf in your graveyard as well. That would make me more interested in this card. But yeah, I agree. It's like a C minus to a C. If you're playing in a format with sideboards, it's better. It's like a C to a C
yeah,
plus probably,
yeah,
because it is
yeah.
main
Agreed.
deckable and you would draft multiple of
Just
them
depends on the
in the
matchup.
yeah in the case
Yeah.
that it's very good. Vine bread, yes sir. Get that bread. Vine bread brawler. 2 and a green for a 4/2 elf berserker. Thirst trap. This creature must be blocked if able. Whenever this creature attacks, another elf you control gets +2/+1 until end of turn. He is a thirst trap.
That's a beat stick.
You have to block him. Get out there. Get in there.
Yeah.
Get blocking this guy.
You hate to see +3/+3 on this.
Yes. Yes. That is a disaster and probably the end of the game. Um,
Or +2/+2 and end hexproof.
yeah.
Try to remove it. Like,
Yeah, this card just seems great. I mean, this is we
yeah,
mentioned that elves did not seem particularly aggressive, but this guy would beg to differ. This is definitely the more aggressively built elves. Um, it is also kind of weird. Like, let's say you play the 3/1 on 2, right? And then you know you have this on 3. You're almost certainly not attacking with the 3/1, right?
yeah,
Because when this attacks, you want to have another elf attacking, obviously, in a 3/1, whereas +2/+1 quite well. Really,
yeah,
actually, it does not. You would much rather buff like a 2/3 or like a 2/3, whereas +2/+1 very well, because that's a 4/4.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Um, so yeah, I think this is like a B minus, but it's aggressive.
Yeah.
But it's hard to ever really be upset about this, because it eats a
Yeah, I don't
block, it
know.
trades up.
Yeah,
It's just good.
it's just very good.
It's your go.
Bristlebane Outrider, 3 and a green for a Kithkin Knight 3/5. This creature can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. As long as another creature entered the battlefield under your control this turn, creature gets +2/+0.
So it only goes to 5/5. That's obviously not a cumulative effect. It's just a one-time trigger. This still seems fine though. This seems like
Yeah,
a
I think this is still just fine.
C plus, borderline B minus. Like that
Yeah,
can't be
agreed.
blocked by
Because
creatures with power 2 or less is a pain.
yeah, and any of the Kithkins are like, for instance, if you're giving this +1/+1 and trample,
Yeah.
from the 2 drop or something, like
Yeah.
this goes real crazy.
+2/+2 in vigilance was what the 2 drop did.
Yeah, yeah,
Um. Yeah. Yeah. This is probably like a B minus. Pretty good.
yeah,
Pretty good. Pretty good
yeah.
beater.
Gonna beat my ass for sure.
Yep. Luminolisk.
Yes.
3 and a green for an elemental. 2/4 death touch at uncommon. It's an interesting looking creature. When this creature enters, you gain life equal to the number of colors among permanents you control. That's like the worst vivid proc ever.
Yeah, yeah.
High end 5 life. Um,
F.
no, I mean it's a 2/4 death touch for 4, so it can't be an
Oh,
F.
it's Death Touch. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry, sorry,
it,
sorry, sorry, sorry. Yeah, 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 yeah.
it's still just
I,
like a
oh,
C.
I mean, this it's still just a C, but that does hilariously trounce like Kithkins.
Yeah, Kickthins are gonna have trouble with this. Um, I still just think it's like a C.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Moon Vigil Adherence, 2 and 2 green for a Elf Druid 0/0, has trample, and when this creature gets +1/+1 for each creature you control and each creature card in your graveyard. Whoa. That's a good excuse to mill.
This card seems pretty good,
Yeah.
but specifically because it has trample.
Oh
Um,
yeah.
and it counts itself as well. So like, this is kind of doing the thing. Um,
Oh yeah. Once again, this makes you want to play more of those 3/3 menace for threes that or for four that mill you 3 or something like that and gain you life.
hmm Yeah, I mean, yeah. Of note, right? This doesn't work with tokens. Just be aware that like this really wants, which elves don't make too many tokens except for like that instant that we saw. But like this doesn't like work well necessarily with Kithkin, right? That might be making more
No.
tokens than creatures. So this is very much an elf card,
Yeah.
which makes sense.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, it's this is like I'd say this is like an elf build around B, and otherwise it's
Yeah.
like a C plus to B minus, just generally.
That sounds right.
But this feels like a 6/6 trample for 4. That's kind of how this card feels,
Yes.
which is pretty good with really no drawbacks because I guess the only way you actually get this lower is by exiling stuff. So and
This
black
is
does have that
huge.
ability. Black does have the ability to exile stuff, so
Yeah.
that is a real threat to it. Pitiless Fists. That's an intense card name. 3 and a green. Pitiless Fists. 3 and a green for an enchantment aura. Enchant a creature you control. When this aura enters, enchant a creature fights up to one target creature an opponent controls, and it gets +2/+2. Man,
Huge.
this is close to good. If this costs 3, if this had costed 3, it would be
Yeah. Yeah.
probably
I
good, but
mean,
4.
this is just not good because
I
you're
think
just gonna. This is the worst getting blown out of all getting blown outs.
it is, but I think this card might actually be good. We've seen some again, these there's so many harken backs. I want to say the last time we saw something like this it was good. You just have to know when you can't play it. But because like in the game where you are smooth curving and your opponent's smooth curving, this just wins the game most of the time. Because they do their 4 drop,
Yeah.
you do my 4 drops, equip my 3 drop, eat your 4 drop. Um, the fact that maybe the other one was a bite. It being a fight and not a bite is like much worse because it implies that you can't then also crack in. Right, that would really be the insane tempo dream is like you play this, you pump your guy, it's a bite, and then you also get to attack with a big thing.
Yeah,
I don't,
like if you're
I agree
going
with you.
first, for instance, in a
Yeah.
Kithkin deck, though, I will say this: in a Kithkin deck, if you're like on curve and they played their 3 drop, if you just play this on 4 when they have no mana open,
Yeah, yeah.
and you land this, kill their thing, what are they gonna do?
That's what I mean.
They're gonna
That's
lose.
they'd lose the game. So that's why I
Yeah.
think in an aggressive deck you actually consider taking one of these pretty highly. You just you just cannot get blown out. Like you you just
Yeah.
have to know if they're in red and black and they have mana up, you just simply cannot risk casting this card
Yeah,
unless you
you
literally
cannot do
have
it.
no other hopes. Unless you have no other
Right.
hope and the only way you win is by them not happening to have removal, then I guess you run it out anyway. But hopefully you do have another 4 drop option. Like that's the other thing, right? Like if you do have another decent 3 or 4 drop instead of this that you can like play instead, and then your opponent has to respond to that, right? If you can keep providing pressure, like to your point, your Kifkin or like your elves, and ideally you went first, like if you can keep applying pressure, they will eventually have to spend mana on their turn to respond,
Yeah.
theoretically, and
Yeah.
then that opens up this, and then you blow out and win anyway. So I think in
Yeah.
an aggressive deck, the first one of these I'm pretty interested in, at like a C plus to B minus
Okay.
level. You
I
just got to
can
be
I can take
careful.
that.
Got to
Yeah.
be careful. Yours. This art though.
Prismatic Undercurrents. 3 and a green for an enchantment. Has Vivid. When this enchantment enters, search your library for up to X basic land cards, where X is the number of colors among permanents you control. Reveal those cards, put them into your hand, then shuffle. You may play an additional land on each of your turns.
Interesting.
Interesting.
That is interesting. So it's obviously at least one because this enchantment is green,
Right.
but two is obviously where this is palatable. Um, and the fact that it immediately ramps you is better than most things. Obviously, that additional land text matters almost none outside of the lands that it's getting you. I guess it could
Right.
matter the next turn if you Yahtzee 3 out of this, right? Which you could maybe do with that green land enchantment, right? Like you're playing red green, you play the 2 drop ramp, say black. Also had a, I guess that would be really hard. I guess you'd have to red 1 drop turn one, turn two, green enchantment, make my land black, because then turn three you could play this for 3, right? Because the two
Yeah,
that is a
for
mana
sure.
ramper, but that's pretty Yahtzee. You have to off green 1 drop. Um, I don't know how good this is. This is like a vivid. This is like a vivid deck out of 10, right? Like
It's a vivid out of 10 for sure.
a
Like I mean, this is
vivid
obviously,
high
but like I'm
C,
gonna try it.
a
Yeah, I'm
viv
gonna try it.
a vivid high C, and you're probably not playing it outside of that deck. Maybe it's like a C minus outside of that deck.
Yeah.
I don't know. If this is a slow format, this is better, right? Like sometimes this card just kind of gets there even without the additional land. The additional land is definitely not nothing. Like turning this into half rampant growth is good. Um, oh,
Yeah,
wait,
yeah,
no,
for
no,
sure.
no, 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 no. I'm wrong. I'm completely wrong. Normally, the good four drops of this put them both into play. So this is actually a step back from that because it's not putting them into play. It's putting them in your hand, and then you get to play one of them theoretically because you've already played one this
But
turn.
you're then caught up with ramping till probably the next turn too, most likely, or
Yeah,
theoretically.
yeah. But I'm just saying, normally this puts both of them in play. Like the four drop thing
Yeah,
that does this, it
yeah,
like finds
yeah.
two and puts them both into play. So yeah, I'm probably not playing this outside of the Vivid deck, and then you're trying one of them at like the sea level. My go, I think.
Yeah.
Safe Right Cavalry, 3 and a green for an Elf Warrior 4/4. This creature can't be blocked by more than one creature. Cool. 5, target elf you control gains +2/+2 until end of turn. And that is what we call threat of freaking activation, because this is a 4/4 for 4 that immediately has that text on turn 5, where presumably if you hit that 5th land drop, this sucker is extremely hard to block because you can only block it with one thing, right? So, what are the odds that they ever have a chance of profitably blocking this on turn 5 when you can make it a 6/6 at instant speed? So, this is 100% the threat of activation lesson in Magic in a bottle, and it's quite good. So I think this is a C plus. This is the rare four drop C plus because this is hitting them for four,
Yeah.
and the fact it can target any elf. Like this is even a bigger threat of activation because it doesn't just make it hard
Yeah.
to block. It makes anything hard, very hard to block. I mean,
Like
five is
that
a lot.
trampler, uncommon trampler.
Yeah, five is a lot, but oh yeah, that or just the 3 drop 2/4 that also buffs other things. Well, the +2/+1
Yeah,
uncommon
why
three
not?
drop thirst trap, and that thing has to be blocked. So
That has to be
you
blocked,
can
yeah.
pump it and trade up. Yeah, this card's pretty brutal. This is like a C, this is
Yeah.
like a good C plus, I think. Um,
Interesting. Yeah, this seems cracked.
I mean the fail case of
I don't know
this
how many you're playing,
too,
but
but the
yeah,
the
max too.
the fail case of this again is red or black that can kill this when you activate. Right, so like let's say you do this and you attack and they like call your bluff. They're like, okay, I block with my 4/4, and you're like, pay 5 mana, and they're like, shoot it, skip your turn.
Yep.
um, but still, I think it's quite good. Good C plus. Here we go. These guys.
Mist Meadow Council, 4 and a green for a Kithkin Advisor, 4/3. Costs one less to cast if you control a Kithkin, so can only cost as little as 4.
This card's dumb.
When this creature enters, draw a card. Oh shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, this card's done.
yeah. All right. B
I mean, is
minus.
this a
Kif can build around B
C
minus,
plus?
C
Okay.
plus otherwise,
Yeah. Okay.
but maybe even a B. I mean, you're playing a 4/3 for.
Yeah, this is really
I mean,
dumb.
this isn't like where this gets into like the B to B plus territory is whenever they get really stupid and they print like the 4/4 trample for 4 in green that also draws a card on ETB or whatever. Like, this isn't that dumb. They've at least learned that lesson, but it's and Kifkin Dex is close. So yeah, B minus Kifkin,
Yeah, this
C plus
is
otherwise.
also worded in a way that even if you only have your like enchantment left over, this will trigger.
Yeah. Yep. They're all kind of they're all named or worded in a kindred friendly way. Pummeler for hire. Hilarious. 4 and a green for a giant mercenary. Fits. Vigilance Reach 4/4. Ward 2. All of the text. When this creature enters, you gain X life, where X is the greatest power among giants you control. So a 4/4 Vigilance Reach Ward 2 for 5 that gains you 4 life. B. minus,
B.
B. Seems good. The reach, the
A lot.
reach, vigilance and reach. It just this is this is this is like the inverse trinity of keywords, right? Where like a lot of times you like to see like trample plus haste, right? Like that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
But this is the other side of the coin. Like they're really hard to deal with. The vigilance, the reach, the ward 2. It's like a steadier giant set of keywords, but is also very hard to deal with. That 4 life is significant. It could be more
Yeah.
life, I
It's a
guess,
lot of
but
life.
it's probably 4. Yeah, I think this is like a B minus to a B. It's a good card. I'll play it. Yours?
Oh, Prisma Basher, 4 and 2 green for a Trample Elemental 6/6. Has Vivid, and when it enters, up to X target creatures you control get +X until end of turn, based on the number of colors you have. So, Vivid, baby, Crater Hoof. But,
Not exactly
yeah, it's just
Critter
an
Hoof.
overrun. Yeah. No, it can only be up to 5/5.
It is
But, I
up to
mean,
X target creatures, which is pretty wild. It doesn't give them trample, which
oh,
would be pushed.
yeah, that would be
But
pushed.
still, like 3 creatures getting
This
+3
is,
+3. This is one of the better ones of these because
yeah,
it's a 6/6 trample for like all the other ones were
yeah.
under understated, right? This one is not. It's a 6/6 trample for 6. Um,
This would be hilarious to sneak attack in.
yeah. It it would be it would be um much better if it also gave them trample, like a true overrun.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
but yeah, again,
That
at
would be
2 you're like meh. At 3 you're like yeah.
hell yeah.
You're probably honestly not having more. With, this is a weird one where actually like the 4 and 5 don't matter that much because what are the chances that you actually have 4 or 5 creatures to target with this anyway? Like, yeah, it's
Highly
like
unlikely.
three
Or
three is
you've already won the game.
yeah
Like,
3 is kind of the sweet spot here. Um, let's name all the different animals that are part of this bear. Bear obviously is
um,
one. What's the
yeah,
body? Let's see if you can
bear,
tell.
bison.
Bison, I disagree. I
I
think
think
it's
the body is for sure a bison.
I disagree. I think it's a hyena. The hyena
No,
mane
you're
hump.
you're.
It's a
It
hyena.
literally has hooves. It has the hump exactly as a bison has. It has a bison tail. It has even got like
It's a
the
hyena.
quads of a bison.
Okay, I'll give you bison. It's also hyena. I'm not backing down from it.
And then rhinoceros beetle.
Rhinoceros beetle. Yeah. Uh, beetle. Not really. I don't know what are the 2 hooks. Like the front is the beetle. It's not really a rhinoceros. It's just straight up a beetle. But what are the 2 claws? I don't
Yeah,
know what the.
the rhinoceros beetles have those too.
Oh, okay.
They have 2 ones up here, and then they have like one in the front.
This body's definitely hyena. You're correct. Let us know in the comments. Is the body more like a bison or more like a hyena?
It's obviously a bison.
Hyena. At least we can
You're a
agree it's
fool.
a beetle, a beetle and a bear.
Ooh.
Ooh, me? Yeah. Wildvine
Yep.
Pummeler. 6 and a green for a 6/5 giant berserker. Vivid. The spell costs 1 less to cast for each color among permanents you control and has reach and trample. So as long as we control 1 green creature, this is a 6 mana, 6/5 reach trample. And it's probably going to be a 5 mana, 6/5 reach trample. Um, we'd hope. And it could even be 4 mana. So once again, this is where Vivid equals 2. I'm like, pretty good. I mean, 5 mana, 6/5 reach trample, I'm down. If Vivid is 3, you're like, but this is like the weird thing where Vivid is unlikely to be 3 on turn 4, but if you can somehow do this, like, it's definitely
Yeah,
something.
I mean,
This feels like a C to C
it,
plus.
Yeah, I think it's. I mean, it's yeah, it's a Vivid out of 10.
I will say if you can kind of consistently Vivid 5, like if you really have done that deck, I would play as many of these as I could get because like the chance that they're just
Yeah.
2 mana, like if you just crank out 2 mana reach trample, 6/5
Mhm.
reach tramples is pretty
Like
silly.
I've got two of the enchantments that I can change the lands to certain
Yeah,
colors too.
exactly.
Like,
Yeah.
oh baby.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd play yeah, four or five of these,
Yeah,
and you might be able to
infinite
get four
of
or five
these.
of these. You might
Yeah,
you might be able
yeah.
to get them. We'll see how it. Oh, and that was it. That
We
was
did
it.
it.
Not too much high end stuff,
Well,
honestly. We still got artifacts, but
no. No, not a big spell set.
yeah, really the only big stuff was those elemental, like the vivid elementals. That was kind of like a 6 or 7. I
Yeah.
guess blue actually went the biggest, right? Because it had like
Yeah.
several
Very big
expensive things.
spells.
I want to make sure I didn't miss. No. All right. First artifact. Oh
Let's
no,
do
I
it.
don't want to go to card market. All right,
Oh.
it's you.
Dawn Blessed Pennant. One colorless artifact. As this artifact enters, choose elemental, elf, fairy, giant, goblin, kithkin, merfolk, or treefolk. Whenever a permanent you control of the chosen type enters, you gain a life. Pay 2 and sack this. Sack this artifact. Return target card of the chosen type from your graveyard to your hand.
This card, like again, we haven't seen any gain life mattering, but this still has a chance to gain you like 4 to 5 life is decent.
Yeah,
Bringing something back, especially if you have a bomb in one of these types. I guess like the
yeah,
weird thing would be like if you have a bomb that's one of these types, but that's not your deck. You know, like maybe you're a Merfolk deck that's blue white, right? But there's like a bomb white Kithkin, and you're like, well, I kind of
yeah,
have to name Merfolk, and then I can't get back the bomb. But if it all lines up, then you're really. I would say this card kind of feels like filler, but it's pretty good filler. And if you have a bomb that also lines up the creature type that you're all in, then you're maybe actually interested in this at like a C plus. But it feels like a
yeah,
C minus otherwise.
yeah. I think it's generally bad.
Yeah, it doesn't do much. I don't know. I'm interested to
Yeah,
see how
I
this
would
plays
hope I would
out.
have a single bomb. Yeah, I feel like this could be really good, especially like I think for instance, just like what we're talking about, like with the Merfolk, like even if you don't have a bomb Merfolk, you're just making so many that this is gonna gain you a shit ton of life, and you're just gonna get a Lord back for free.
Maybe,
Like that
may,
seems lit.
maybe also this is the so normally I would kind of think this is better.
Aries bouncing in and out.
Maybe this is actually pretty good because I was gonna say I was about to say, well, this would actually be really good if you like reanimate the big elementals, like if you're in like the Vivid deck. But then I was gonna say, also this would be good if it gets back a tree folk that like does the blight thing for value. And then you just,
So maybe
as
it's
I was
just
saying
aggro.
that, then you
Yeah,
just
yeah,
brought up,
yeah.
yeah, well, fairies bouncing that also works. And it's like, so
Yeah, yeah.
maybe this thing is just like a C plus, like a C to a C plus. We'll see. It's a neat
Yeah,
card.
I could see it.
It isn't
It's
uncommon,
interesting.
so you're not gonna see it like that much probably. Um, but this is the sort of card where like early, if I pick this up late,
It's also
I'm just gonna
permanent,
put it.
so it triggers on the enchantments.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like put this in my deck if I pick it up late, like early in a draft
Yeah,
and see how well it does.
yeah.
Oh, I get Springleaf Drum. This
Hell yeah.
is a reprint, and it's quite a good reprint. And we did look at this earlier, and you pointed out specifically that it's neat that it has Merfolk in the picture because this does go particularly well with Merfolk because they're the ones that like to be tapped
Yes.
outside of combat. So yeah, this card is definitely better in Merfolk, but is also just generally a pretty good card.
I
Like
mean, for Vivid, for
Kithkin are
Vivid.
gonna play this. Vivid, it's also good. So like Elementals will play this. Most things will play this. I wouldn't take this like extremely highly unless maybe I was in specifically in
No,
Merfolk and had other things that already like wanted to do this. So
I would
I would say it's
literally
like
only do this if I was in Merfolk or Vivid. That's it.
yeah, yeah. But then it's like a C to C plus or like a high C. It's good. It's good. It's
Yeah.
acceleration too, so it's probably like a C plus. This one's interesting. Yurko.
Foraging Wickerman or Wickermaw. Two colorless for an artifact creature Scarecrow 1/3. When this creature enters, surveil 1. Nice. And
Sure.
then you can pay 1, add 1 mana of any color. This creature becomes that color until the end of turn.
Yeah, activate only
So
once each
it's
turn.
yeah, it's mana neutral, but what it's giving you is obviously Vivid.
Yeah.
So like if you're in the Vivid deck, it's filtering that's also getting you your Vivid. Like this could if you've got a couple of these, you could this is also at common, which is crazy.
Yeah, this
Yeah, this card is just is really good to specific. But I'm like, this is so. I'm trying to think of like, I guess because it surveils, you could play it in elves,
I will say
but you
this
don't love to do that.
this card, if this card was a changeling, I think it'd be outrageous. This card
Oh yeah, 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 yeah,
this
yeah,
card is good enough filler to like do any to put in any deck if you feel like you might want to filter. It's a huge vivid build around. If you have
yeah,
any amount of the elemental like vivid elementals, any amount of vivid, even just in your generic deck, this card single-handedly I think makes all the elementals a lot better because theoretically you
yeah,
can pick this up kind of easily, and if you have like one or two of those elementals, because we saw the colors have like two of them, does each have like two of the
yeah.
vivid creatures, or at least several of them did.
Uh,
This just
yeah,
makes them
yeah. I
so
think
much. This makes them so much better because you can always just filter the mana and do
yes.
this. So
Yeah.
yeah, I think this is like a C plus actually if you have the elementals. Like you want one or two of these, as crazy as that
Oh, for
is.
sure.
Um, yeah,
Yeah, I think specifically in the elementals, this is like a must-have.
yeah, pretty neat card. Speaking of, we did look at artifacts earlier, so we know what this
Yeah,
is. Puka's Eye. 2 mana artifact.
terrifying.
When this artifact, yeah, it is. It is. When this artifact enters, it'd be interesting to know who Puka is. I guess some sort of golem or something. When this artifact enters, draw a card, so immediately replaces itself. Then choose a color. This artifact becomes the chosen color. 3 tap, draw a card. Activate only if there are 5 colors among permanents you control. So this again is so this one, unlike the other one, which is just like good at filtering. Period. This one is specifically the Vivid Dream, but it is very
Yeah.
good in the Vivid Dream, and it is uncommon. So this is kind of like probably no one is taking this, right? Unless they're in their vivid dream. They
No.
certainly shouldn't. So this is like the uncommon Yahtzee that you can kind of pick up if you're already doing the vivid, or maybe you take this early and you're just going to force full 5 color vivid. But this will really help you get there. So this is a cool card. It's like a C to C
Yeah.
plus in the vivid deck. Um, Obviously, if you hit all 5 and you're just drawing a card with this every turn, it's incredible. All right, go ahead.
Stalactite dagger. 2 colorless for an artifact equipment. When this equipment enters, create a 1/1 colorless shapeshifter creature token with changeling. Equipped creature gets +1/+1, and it is all creature types. Equip 2. It's interesting.
Yeah, seems decent. I mean, so it basically creates 2 changelings.
Yeah.
Um, so, as you have liked to say, works really well with the lords. So,
Yep.
if you manage to get one or two lord-like sort of things, you're probably into this
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
decent bit.
Absolutely. I
Um,
mean, at worst, it's triggering anything that wants to see kindred shit. So like,
yeah, it's basically it's
I might be happy to play this in the Clifkin deck. Like,
I mean, this is just an any deck can play 1/1 changeling is what you should really look at this
yeah,
as, and then like the equipment itself is like some minor upside. So it's like a C,
yeah.
super filler,
It's a C,
but
but it's
pretty
playable,
good.
which is
Yeah.
crazy.
Well, it's probably a C minus, but maybe if you have the lords, it really gets there. This one's interesting. Changeling
This so
Wayfinder. Me,
this is
right?
incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is you.
3 mana for a creature shapeshifter changeling 1/2, and it searches your library for a basic land, reveal it, and puts it into your hand. So normally we see this as like a 2/1 for 2 that puts it on the top of your deck. Um, the fact that this puts it into your hand is pretty good. On top of being, again, a changeling, it costs 3. That's the extra cost here, but obviously this is extremely good for Vivid or any sort of mana fixing.
Yep.
Obviously, if you're just like a streamlined 2 color fast deck, which we've seen a lot of, right? Kif can pretty
Yeah.
much all of the types can really do it except for maybe True Folk. Like elves can be fast, Kifkins can be fast, Merfolk can definitely be fast, fairies can be fast. But if you're not doing that, if you're slower or vivid, you're pretty into this card. Which I guess I guess slower and vivid is probably synonymous because, like we were saying, there's not really a high end outside of that we at least saw in commons and
Yeah,
uncommons, right? Um, so no map, no complaints. Uh,
yeah,
this is like a C to C plus in your vivid deck. Otherwise, you're just not
yep,
interested. But still,
yeah. Otherwise, you just don't care.
a lot of support
I
for
could,
vivid.
I will say, if you are in a deck that is randomly splashing a third color for a bomb, I would play one of those because of the kindred mechanic in general. It's still triggering, so yeah, I think it's a C, but
Yeah.
it is playable. You're just simply not playing it if you're in two colors, though, if you don't
Yeah.
have to.
Well, so like also a comparison for this
It still
card.
does draw you a
There,
card, but
there's like that Wayfaring Thopter or whatever. That's like the 1/1 flyer for 3 artifact that like gets you a land and puts it into your hand. Basically, this text.
right,
And that card's like
right,
always pretty good, especially if you care about sacking it or care about artifacts, right? Because
yep,
that's how it becomes a 2 for 1. So
yep,
again, this thing isn't an artifact, and there's not like a huge sack theme that we've seen. But if you really care about Changeling, which is possible, you have a lot of Lord stuff, then this really starts to become like a 2 for 1, and then maybe you're
yeah,
interested. This
very
is
down.
this one's also interesting. This is you.
Furdock Core, 3 colorless for a kindred artifact shapeshifter changeling. Pay 1 to add mana of any color. Pay 4, this artifact becomes a 4/4 artifact creature until end of turn.
So the fact that
I still see this as
it's fetchable by
more
any
of
of those things, right? Any of like the kindred fetches, because it like anything that says
yeah,
find an elemental or elf or whatever will find this.
yeah, yeah,
Um, and I would say typically artifacts that turn into creatures are bad, right? That you have to pump into. But this one, I wonder if you can almost think of it as like a man land. Like if you had a land
yeah.
that you paid for to make a 4/4 creature, like that's not bad. Um, I'm still not
This is
saying
still
this
a
gets
vivid
there.
card out of 10
Yeah,
for me.
yeah,
Like,
it still does feel vivid. I'm still not saying this gets
even
there,
though like it has
but
the changeling thing, um, yeah, I don't know.
yeah, I'm always off of these, but this one tickles a little something where I think it might have a shot. But yeah, it is mostly a vivid card.
This also, so this count, does this count as an elf in your graveyard?
Yeah, hmm
Okay, so
I
I
believe
guess
so.
it's playable in that situation. Surely there are colors outside of green black for the rare and mythic elves,
Maybe.
which would make me consider playing that in that kind of deck.
See, I think this is like a C minus, even in the vivid deck probably, because this one
Yeah, I
isn't
don't think it's great.
a color, but it's
Yeah.
close. I could see this being okay. Oh, this card though. I'm glad I get to get this one. Gathering Stone. 4
Oh
mana
God, yeah.
uncommon artifact. As this artifact enters, choose a creature type. Spells you cast with the chosen type cost 1 less to cast. Pretty good. When this artifact enters, and at the beginning of your upkeep, look at the top card of your library. If it's a card of the chosen type, you may reveal it and put it in your hand. Excuse me. If you don't put the card into your hand, you may put it into the graveyard. So it is a super surveil draw filter on top of an accelerator, which goes into the second part because it allows you to double spell more. So this card is excellent.
Yeah.
I think this is a B plus to like an A minus, maybe even. Like
Yeah. I think this card is completely cracked out of control.
you just need to be super typal slash kindred, but like
Seems plausible, especially with all the shapeshifters.
ish,
That
the key that they really push this is that it immediately triggers. Like it immediately
yeah.
triggers. Like they wanted to make sure that you have a chance. Like there is a chance that this just immediately draws a card. Like
Yeah.
a decent chance. Or if not, it's immediately fixing your next draw. No, it gives you 2 shots at fixing your next draw, now and upkeep. Um
Yeah.
yeah, this card. Yeah, I think this card could be an A minus. Like you just need to be heavy into whatever archetype you're in, and this thing is
Yeah.
just bonkers. Like how do you it's difficult to beat this in a long game. So yeah. B plus, A minus. I
Absolutely.
I kind of don't like it because like everyone likes this. Like this is like one of the most slam first picks, right? You're just like, all right, every deck every deck plays this, so give it here. Um, this thing's funny looking.
By the way, there are two elves in the entire set that are rares that are outside of the colors of green and black. There's one that's purely white and one that is green, black, blue. All
Hmm, weird. You're
right,
good.
Rooftop Percher, 5 colorless for a shape-shifting or shape-shifting 3/3 changeling, has flying, and when this creature enters exile up to 2 target cards from your graveyard to gain 3 life.
This being a changeling makes it better than this typically is, right? Because this could easily be a
For
4/4.
sure. Yeah. I mean, there are like for sure this being the weird high end in the Kithkin deck. Also, the Kithkin didn't care about coming back, so you can exile them out of your
Yeah,
graveyard to gain a little bit of life. Like this will definitely get you there with it being flying. Um, yeah, I mean, I think this is actually fine.
yeah,
I mean, it also triggers the +4 on elementals.
yeah. I
Um,
think this is probably
but it is
A
it
C
is
minus, but there's
still
reasons that this could be a C,
yeah.
and the reasons
Yeah,
include
I'm not normally ever playing. This is a D normally.
this little
This kind of shit.
Kifkin space right here.
Yes,
That's what makes it a
adorable.
C. We did it.
They're both excellent.
Here we go. Eclipsed Realms. Is it me?
Yep.
As this land enters, choose an elemental elf, fairy, giant, goblin, kithkin, merfolk, or treefolk. Tap to add a colorless. Tap to add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast a spell of the chosen type or activate an ability of the source of the chosen type. I'm not sure I'm like ever really playing this. Like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'm ever really
I'm
playing
doing it in
this.
elemental.
Yeah, maybe elemental. I don't know. I don't. I don't. I'm not really.
Yeah, this is weird to me because like I feel like once again this is one of those cards that like if there is any of these that have like a single bond, like I feel like it's going to be very rare. Like this is not a lane you generally care about because all of these are so strictly seemingly in their colors unless you're trying to do elementals.
Yeah, yeah. Elemental would be, like you said, the only kind of outside thing. So I would just say this is kind of like an F, honestly. Like I feel like that, like if there was
Yeah,
something like gain a life every time you cast one of these spells, or they can't be
yeah,
countered, or something like
yeah.
that, maybe. But and the fact that it can cast basically no instants or sorceries, at least with mana colors. So I just wouldn't play this outside of elementals. And Evolving Wilds
Well, I
is like
guess
a C plus, just a good card, good mana fixing. C
yeah,
plus.
C plus.
Planes.
We did
This
it.
this plane slaps.
Excellent plane. Excellent planes. Oh my God.
This
It's
plane's also
still a
pretty
very
cool.
good plane.
Like
Yeah.
ooh, the dark planes.
Ooh, yeah,
Look at
eclipsed plane.
sun is burning in the eclipse
An
background.
eclipse.
Whoa, where's that water going? With
Hard to
runes.
tell.
Strange. A lot of water bending going on here. Oh, this is a good one. I like this.
That's dope.
Oh, there's the eclipsed one.
Yeah.
Also good. Fine. Just very
Yeah, it's
traditional
fine.
swamp. Meat's just hanging about. It's kind of weird.
I don't hate it.
Eh,
I don't love it.
eh. All the swamps
I don't like this one at all.
just whatever. Ooh, I like this one.
That's kind of cool. I don't
That's
know.
that's a
It,
cool one.
it's weird, but I like it.
Ooh,
Oh yeah.
yeah,
That's great.
I like this one. Very green
Sign me
mountain,
up.
but oh,
Forest out of 10.
yeah, exactly. The eclipsed one is just.
Oh, I am
You like this
into
one?
that one.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just okay to me.
That's a mountain.
It is a mountain. Oh, it's a forest.
Yep. I like it.
Uh-huh. Oh, this
Oh,
one's cool.
best one.
Yeah, this
Best
one's
one by
cool.
far.
I don't actually. I think the very first, the non-full art planes is my
You're so
favorite.
stupid for planes.
I am.
Shut up.
This one's cool. This is cool too. Obviously, the same thing as this.
Yeah. Yeah.
And just to prove I'm not a homer, go back and look at this planes, man. It is just look at this. It's so good. This one's so
Oh,
good.
it's excellent. Excellent.
So good.
You're still a slut for planes.
This is true. This is true. Alrighty, we did it. Commons and uncommons done. Fruits and vegetables out of
Fucking
the way.
right.
Time for dessert. Oh, I guess fruit can be a dessert. Time for better desserts. Ice cream.
Oh, hello. I am very excited for this set. Thank fucking God we actually have a set that is from Magic and not from some other dumb bullshit.
Wow, let's not get political. I'm gonna use plastic straws just to spite the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. No, that's just gonna cause it's gonna cause more Mutant Ninja Turtles in real life.
Good. More excuses for me to kill him.
You do kind of look like Shredder. You would do a good Shredder live
How
action.
dare you? How
Live
dare
action.
you? Yep.
Yeah. How are you?
I am good. I am ready to do this shit. I will reiterate how much I hate fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I can't catch a break. Say something reasonable that I
Honey
can use.
child.
Oh my God, talk normally.
Uh, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Every time. Every time. Every time.
Yeah, no, well, it's just very important that we can hear that we should the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I think I'm actually going to make a blooper reel montage of just like bleeping it out every time, but just every sound check where you say it.
Um, sound check, sound check. Every single one of the turtles that will be in any future Magic set, especially the ones that are
Even if they're
a
mutant or
part of
not,
this
just
stupid.
just any
Oh,
turtles.
oh, yeah, indiscriminate turtles.
We've really digressed from the initial hatred. It's just any turtle now is in trouble. All right.